whothatdaily.com. That's right, the whothatdaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, and even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, whothatdaily.com is your site. The whothatdaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. Check out the Pro Shop. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform stores where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. So check out the Pro Shop and Who That too.
Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Yeah. Well, all right. Like you always say, welcome, welcome, welcome. Number one sports talking D. We ain't like the Falcons, we won't blow the lead. Look, all we talk is who that, who got cut and who back. Rookies in the vets, players you should look at. It's the sports coma, you don't wanna miss it. Got the pre-game party, post-game statistics. Get a visit from Sway, maybe DC or 5. It's the hottest thing smoking, Big Q and the guys. Go to YouTube Live, make sure you subscribe. Interviews inside the Saints locker room high. Talk to Drew, Jordan, Zach, Peyton, New Orleans, Who That Nation. Best believe when I say we bleed gold and black. Ain't a miracle or rivalry could ever hold us back. No, Beastquake, Bounty Gate, let the truth be told. It's the sports coma, all we know is Saints Super Bowl. Yeah.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Who that? To the black and gold family, man. We in this thing Saturday stream. What's happening? Much love to the fam, like I've been saying for some time now. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. I'm Big Q. I'm in the building. Much love to the Great Saint Think Tank. Appreciate y'all for joining me for this Saturday stream. I was supposed to be with you guys on Friday, but had a bit of a conflict in terms of the scheduling, but we're here today, so please feel free to hit the like button. Much love to the fam. Appreciate each and every last one of y'all, baby, for making it into this one here. A lot to talk about. But in today's stream, what I want to do, family, after I cover some articles, and I'm trying not to keep it too long, but what I want to do is after I finish doing that, I want to open up the lines of communication to the family members to chime in on their thoughts after what happened with Deshaun Watson. Of course, some of the family members probably seen the on the road kind of deal that I did with uploaded, and I just had to go off on the whole Deshaun Watson thing because it's stupid. You know, at one point you could see he just was dragging ass, man. And when I looked at what he was doing, I was like, yeah, he playing games. That dude, you know, let's just cut bait, cut off from him and go ahead on and go make it Jameis the thing. Let's go get Jameis, lock him down. And of course, a lot of positives occurred with that, but we were winning either or. You know, the deal with at the Cleveland Browns, it was a terrific deal for Deshaun because he banked out it was pure desperation of why they did it. So, I mean, I'm just glad the whole situation over. I'm happy that it's over with and that it was a good situation, a good deal for Deshaun Watson. But in terms of the black and gold, it was quite the ordeal. It held up everything. But anyway, with that being said, I'd like to thank all y'all for being in the stream. Please hit the like button. If you hadn't hit it, please feel free to subscribe. If you're not a subscriber, hit the hell out the subscribe button and join the family. Swag Fan, GM Kev, Torrey Shepard Sr., 3 L's is in the building. What's up, Chantel? Who that to you? All right. Brother Prom is in the building as well. Robert, I see Robert Mosher. Hemisphere, what's up, Hemisphere? Been a while, fam. Much love to you. Appreciate you being here as well. All right. Who else we got up in this thing? To shout out, let's see, who else? Pelicans Nola. I see you, Pelicans Nola. Much love to you. All right. Who else? Who else? We got Smallville. Chris Hen. Chris Hen's in the building. Josh Go 23. Eddie Dixon Jr. Gabriel Thomas. What's up, Gabriel? LSU 337 is in the building as well. Much love. Jasper, I see you, fam. Appreciate you. Brother Clinton's in the building. Coach Tab. What's up, Coach Tab? I see you, fam. Who that to you? All right. Eric. What's up, Eric? Who that to you? Young City Night Ward. Ant-Man. O'Cooler. O'Cooler's in the building. What's up, O'Cooler? All right, who else we got? What's up, Hattie? Who that to you? Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining us for this stream. All right, big ups to the rest of the fam. Who that Dane? I see you. Slim South 504. Chris Spain's in the building. Yin, what's up, fam? Yin Grant in the building. King David. All right, I see you, fam. Much love. Appreciate you. What's up, Edward? Kenneth, what's up, Kenneth? Big ups to you, Kenneth. Fortune, Dre Day is in the building. What's up, Kelly? Who that to you, fam? Appreciate you, brother. Lavelle, Universal Love, 878. Kevin Johnson, Free Game, DeWright, Jerome. All the family members are up in the building in this one. Kevin Johnson, what's up, Kevin? Who that to you, fam, as well. So much love to all of the fam. You know, I like to give shots out to you guys. And fam, can we reflect for a second and say what an ordeal it has been over the last, how long has it been? About a week of this just going on. It was just absolutely it was annoying. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was annoying. All right, Mont Dog. What's up, Mont Dog? Who there to you, fam? Pelican family members on this side of things. Mont Dog, thank you for hitting the subscribe button, brother. Appreciate you. All right, what's up, Matt O? I see you, fam. Antonio, what's up, brother? Appreciate you being here. Nola Origins, what's up, fam? All right, he says nobody's worth 230 million. All guaranteed. I know that is pure outright desperation by them people to do that. Let me tell you something. Because they screwed up from the flow up, because what they did was they alienated their quarterback. That's the only one they had. The guy only had, 1 year left on his contract? And you totally alienates him, pisses him off, and then you try to trade for Deshaun Watson. He gets pissed off and says, no, just trade me. Then they say, no, we're going to stop you from being traded. He said, you can't. Well, I'm just going to sit out. Then you ain't going to have a quarterback. And they said, you know what? Pull the hammer on them. Pull the hammer on the move. Because the guy didn't really want to go up there, but you're going to give him $230 million all guaranteed, man. I don't know what to say about that, man. I don't know what to say about that, but cha-ching for Deshaun Watson. So, boy, he banked out like a big dog with that one, man. Nola 2 Trill, what's up, fam? Kimberly, what's happening? How you doing, Kimberly? Much love. Prime Time Show, what's up, man? He said, I wonder. He said, I wonder what Jameis is thinking. Jameis is thinking, cha-ching! Let's get it. That's what Jameis is saying. See, listen. I don't think Jameis is upset at the Saints. I'm going to just keep confounding saying, Q, what do you think about Jameis? You think Jameis is upset that the Saints try to reach out to Deshaun Watson? No, all it did was expose the fact that the Saints is willing to pay for the quarterback position. And all it does, baby, is put Jameis in the catbird seat. He's sitting right there in the seat saying, you ain't got nobody else but me, baby. You gonna come up out of that with that change, you heard me? And that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna pay Jameis. So whatever little 7 or 8 million you thought you was gonna give him, you might have to get on up there into the 10+ range now. See? And that's a part of gambling. But you know, either way, like I said, the situation did, it was so many pluses than minuses. I just said about the Deshaun Watson thing was like, when I looked, I said, this guy jerking around, man. He playing around, he playing games. So, you know, I had to put out the show on Friday. I was like, man, let's get, this guy is doing this. And I knew what he was doing with Atlanta because they was trying to get and Cleveland came in desperate on the back end because he already ruled them out until they said, we'll give you all this stupid ass money. You know, what, they got a printing machine in Cleveland? I know they was hitting like that. And with him getting there, I still don't see Cleveland as a forefront. I don't know what them line people talking about. Oh, that Super Bowl people, Cleveland? Bro, whatever, man. Power to Deshaun and power to the Cleveland people, because you get a good quarterback, man, but there's a lot of stuff going along with that, but you can have all that. Because at one point I said, cut bait and run, man. Let's get the hell up out of here. You no need to be sitting up here waiting for this dude and this dude here giving these other people waiting around for them. The hell with it. Let's roll. You know, so glad it's over with. All right, what's happening, Tedra? Who that to you? Jason Brown, what's up, fam? All right, the Who That guy, what's up, fam? Who that to you, fam? Appreciate you being that's right. Happy Who Dat. Let me say that way. Happy Who Datterty. I probably screwed that all to hell. All right. All right, so Tedra says, who do you believe we will try to get in free agents as weapons now? The Saints have, hold on here. I'm going to show y'all some stuff. I'm going to show y'all some sports, as they say. And, man, listen, the Saints have over $26 million in cap right now. Now, the pluses of the Deshaun debacle, as I call it, the Deshaun debacle gave the Saints the extra motivation to move ahead and make things kind of shake on the next level insofar as it's opening up the money. Now, what it does do is it opens up opportunities because money represents options, doesn't it? No money represents no options. It's the exact inverted. But that is a positive thing for the black and gold because $26+ million currently the Saints have in their coffers. It does mean the Saints can be players in free agency to a degree. So it is positives all the way around. And besides, you get to keep all of your picks, including the ones that you're going to get when you trade Coach Peyton next year. You get we got the supplemental picks. I got an article. I'll show you all the picks that you have. You're loaded with draft assets. You have cap money. You didn't release anybody. You still got the core of your team together and you're lined up, baby, for the draft to make some spills. Even you can bring in people in the day. I still say, Juju Smith-Schuster, I seen he signed with the KC Chiefs, but there's still quality wide receivers out there. Veterans, speaking of, in free agency, the Saints can go after to help Jameis Winston. You can add another tight end. Not no big name tight end per se, but somebody that can help steady the tight end room along with what we have. You can add another running back to the mixture as well. You can add some offensive line depth. You can get a little bit more creative there if you feel you need to add another lineman, or maybe perhaps the Saints have some bread they're working with as opposed to being $4 or $5 million. So it's positives all the way around, if you know what I mean. The situation was a blessing in disguise for the Who Dat Nation in many ways than one, man. It really was. So it just goes to show you the way that whole situation was a scam from the get-go. It was all really weird and snaky how that was all it was all weird and slimy how it happened. You know what I'm saying, family? There was nothing really like above board about how all that played out. It was weird, snaky, slimy type movements that I really didn't appreciate, man, how that all played out. But anyway, much love. I see you. What's up, KT? Who that to you, fam? Brother Troy in the building. What's up, CeeLo? Who that to you, brother? All right, Derek. What's up, Derek Apshire? Who that to you, fam? Much love to the rest of the fam. Appreciate y'all being here. Hit the like button, fam. Hit the subscribe button as well. All right, so with that being said, man, let's get it going, fam. I got several news, notes, and items, and then I'm gonna get through all of that kind of old stuff. Then I'm gonna open up the phone lines and then to answer questions from the chat in the family. So y'all give me a second. I'm gonna go through some articles. I'm gonna show y'all some stuff, and then we're gonna move on to the portion of the show where we open up the lines so the family members can chime in. So with that being said, let's get on into it. All right, so we're gonna start it off right now with that, and as well as 5 move the Saints should make with Deshaun Watson heading to Cleveland. Thank you, Carla, for being a member for 5 months, a Pro Star member for 5 months. Number 1, a Pro Star 1 for 5 months. Thank you, Queen. All right, so with that being said, fam, this is the 5 moves that the Saints should make, and this is coming from the Saints Wire, and I agree with Brother Ross on this one, that they should make with Deshaun Watson ahead of, headed to, well, he said 5 moves should we make with Deshaun Watson headed to Cleveland. All right, and of course, the first one he talks about is re-signing Jameis Winston. That's kind of obvious because you don't have anybody. It's already been established that Taysom Hill quarterback experience is over with. There's several articles out there that's stipulating that. It's like, what's Taysom Hill's role? And I think the Saints are going back to more of a traditional quarterback approach where you have one guy that occupies the position. And then if something happens, then you bring in the backup. But Taysom Hill will go back to his utility role weapon that was said on several different resource articles and all around. You can just Google it. But this is the first one. Resigning Jameis is the part of it. Now that the Saints are no longer in the holding pattern for quarterback, they can sign a quarterback. Funny how that works out. Josina said New Orleans and Jameis had already had discussions, which led to an offer this offseason. Winston also met with the Colts, which is reportedly Baker Mayfield's preferred landing destination. And what Ross is talking about is this tweet right here from Josina saying that I spoke with Jameis, who told me he had conversations with the Colts and the Saints, and the Saints already made an offer early this offseason. Winston is in very good spirits, told me I still view myself as a starter in this league, and that's what I'm looking for. So that's what Josina tweeted about Jameis Winston, telling you that, guess what? The caveat here is the Saints already made an offer. What would that offer be? What's up, Hoodie? Who that to you, fam? All right, Black Preacher Man, Sports Fan Khalip, what's up, brother? DJ Phil Cole, what's going on, DJ Phil Cole? Cameron, I see you, fam. Kenny Sutton, I see you, brother. Who that to you? Demi, what's up, baby? John Thompson, what's the word, cuz? How you doing? Brother BC Lewis in the building as well. Jay Cruz, I see you, fam. Elite is in the building. Much love. Please hit the like button, fam. All right, so let me ask that. What's up, Trevan? Let me ask the family members, what do you think that offer is? You know, that Josina's referencing, that Jameis, that the Saints made to Jameis. There was a standing offer that was made to Jameis Winston. What do you think that offer was? You know, y'all let me know in the chat. All right, but anyway, let's get back to the original article here. And of course, now that the Saints have such a large chunk of change available to them, perhaps they're able to bolster the original offer to Winston to get him to return to New Orleans for at least the 2022 season. I think, well, at least, yeah, I can see what Brother Ross is saying. What's up, it's Poppy 504. What's going on, fam? Much love. Trey Joseph, I see you, fam. 504 High Boy, who that? All right, so that's the thing that I'm thinking about, too. It's like at least just 1 year, but Jameis gave the Saints 2 1-year deals. The first deal was a $1 million contract in which he fired his agent. The second one was another 1-year deal, and it was a deal where he was betting on himself to do it. The Saints actually offered Jameis Winston a more than 1-year deal last year, and he turned it down to bet on himself in free agency. Ultimately, he was headed that way, then he got hurt, right? Now that Jameis is coming back in his third year, you think he wants to do another 1-year deal? I don't think so. I think he wants a multiple year deal. A 2 or 3 year deal would suffice. I would say a 2-year option, 2-year deal with an option for a third year. That's what would be my preferred choice. But the family members 504 Hot Boy says 3 for 30. So a 3-year deal, 30 million, basically 10 million a year for Jameis. How that sound to y'all? Dedra says probably 2 years, 24 million, 10 million guaranteed. So that's 12 a year. Swag says 13 to 15 million on a 2 to 3 year deal. I got you. What's up, brother Earl? Good to see you in the chat. Appreciate you. All right, Collinator, that's it. What's going on? Darkness, I see you, fam. Demetrius, what's up, fam? Big ups. All right, at least Ontero says at least a 2-year deal. J. Cruz says 3 years, 35 mil. Kenneth says 4 years, 40 million. That's 10 million a year. That's pretty good, to be honest with you. All right, brother Khalif says between 8 to 10, but it would be a 3-year, $40 million deal. So there you go. So the family member saying, yeah, see, the elevated estimated rates had the month. You got to go up. Now that you went after, you showed me who you was trying to go after and what kind of money you was willing to put up there. Now it's time for me to hit you with what I got. So of course the Jameis will come with a counter offer, and we'll see how it all shakes. But he should get that money. At least you're looking at least 8 mil. I'll say he might get into the 10s. We'll see. 3L says 3 for 36. Hamilton says 2 for 40. CeeLo says 3 for 60 with 45 guaranteed. Smallville says 2 for 40. That's 20 million each season, Smallville. Nola Origin says use that 26 million on Odell and Jarvis and bring those Tigers home. All right. All right. Troy said, yeah, probably a 2-year deal with an option for the third, 7 a year with some guarantee. So that's about 21 million. That sounds like what I'm thinking too. All right. Nola 2 Trill says Jameson wants 80 mil or more. Really? I didn't hear any money that he said he wanted. All right. Jerome says 2 for 30, 25 guaranteed. Thank you, Jerome. Cameron says 5 years for Winston. All right. Okay. All right. It was 3 for 48 by Earl. All right. Okay. Thank you, KT. KT says, praying that we draft Malik Willis so Jameis can be a bridge QB. He's a good second tier, but nothing to carry us to a Super Bowl. All right. Thank you, KT. Appreciate that. Hoodie says 4 years, 52 mil with 10 million guaranteed. He deserved at least in the middle of 10 to 15 a year. Thank you, brother Hoodie. Thank you, brother KT, for your super chat, fam. Yen says 3 years, 75. Collinator says 2 for 25. Kenny says 3 for 45. Eric says 3 for 42. J-Rock says 3 for 45 as well. Brother Lavelle says 4 for 60. Clint says no way, 20 mil a year. Yeah, that's kind of on the high side, but man, the whole realm of reality has been shattered in the NFL after that Deshaun Watson foolishness. Kevin Conley says 3 for 25. I got you, fam. I got you. Poppy says 3 for 65. Okay, that's over 20 million a year right there. K-Rob says 3 for 40 with 25 guaranteed. Yeah, and the reality is after the Saints showed their cards and what they're willing to pay, why wouldn't Jameis Winston elevate his offer? Why wouldn't he? You know what I'm saying, fam? Why wouldn't he? You know? BC says, I know people really view Winston as an idiot. Even after last year, I want him to prove them wrong 100. Yeah, they still got people that kind of see Jameis as a bit of a goof. I get that, and I see that a lot. I even see it with some of his teammates, to be honest with you. But, you know, we'll see. Ivan says, Big Q, when you think, he says, when you think the deal will get done, Big Ron. You talking about for Winston? It's no timeline, bro, but you would expect the Saints to kind of, you know, try to get that thing. I'm maybe in a window of 3 to 5 days, perhaps, that the Saints, they should, with Deshaun Watson, when they found out Deshaun Watson was going to Cleveland, the Saints should have been on the phone right away after they got it, because they got it before we got it. Let me tell you something. If you think they were sitting up there watching ESPN and found out about it, I got a couple of bridges around the city of New Orleans I won't sell you. I'll throw a couple of lakes and rivers in there too, just for the hell of it, to sweeten the pot. But nah, when they found that out, they should have just automatically flipped to Jameis and said, listen, Jameis, we want to do this, that, and the third. So I don't think it'll be a long running process, hopefully, but perhaps 3 to 5 days, you know, for them to figure this thing out. It shouldn't drag on like that. You know, Saints and Jameis are odds. It's all about money. The Saints do have a good chunk of change now. Let's make it pop. You know what I mean? Thank you for the question, bro. All right. Who else we got there? Okay, I think I got everybody. 3L says, BQ, I sent you a question in. Okay, yeah, I will. I sure will. When I get a chance, I will. 3Ls, I will do that. Thank you for your support over there, too. Appreciate you. All right. Edward says 3 for 45 with 20 guaranteed. Chantel says 5 years for 60 million. Okay. Terrio says 2 for 28. Big Smoke says 3 for 40. What's up, Smoke? All right. And James says 2 years, 12 to 14 million per year with incentives. Jameis is hurt. That affects his value as well. HJ DeVille says 2 years for 30. Thank you. All right. Where is Terron Armstead committed? Nah, I don't know. I don't know, Kevin. Remember, he said if Deshaun Watson, he was interested to see if the Saints landed Deshaun Watson, that he would have probably came back. And now, is that emphasis with Jameis? They didn't have the money, but the Saints freed up some money now if they wanted Terron Armstead. Perhaps it does open up options, doesn't it? Having money gives you more options, that's for certain. All right. Anyway, and we're going to come. He says, come Monday, they ought to get Jameis. Just deal 2 years at 25 million, says Brother Wallace. All right, so there you go. Chantel says 5 years, 70 million, 40 guaranteed. All right, Free Kicks USA says 2 for 20. And then that's what it is. So anyway, let's keep it moving, man, and finish up this article right here. The first thing that Ross was talking about getting done was Jameis Winston. Got to sign the quarterback, right? So Jameis Winston, of course, the family members chimed in on what they thought the deal was going to be done. The next move is they're saying you need to get your wide receiver there to pair with Mike Thomas, a veteran. which kind of takes pressure off the young guys, which give the Saints some flexibility. They can move around in the draft with all those picks. So they can be able to add some real talent to the offense this year. Sign Marquez Valdes-Scantling or Jarvis Landry, to the fold. We both have these talented receivers meaning sign one or the other or both. And he says both of these talented receivers on the list, 10 moves the Saints should make, so it's no surprise to see him back here. Scantling's big physical pass catcher that can stretch the field and complement Mike Thomas in 2022. Now that the market on receivers has moved so slowly, there's a chance his price drops to a more conceivable amount as well. And that's another stratagem of most NFL teams, is kind of let the first week or so of free agency kind of slide down because of the frenzy. Let the frenzy die down a little bit, and as it settles, then you move in there and you pick up the quality players that you fancy. So they're saying bringing Jarvis Landry back to Louisiana will be a smart move for the offense as well. Landry can play both inside and out. Sure, he has hands, a big issue with last year's receivers, and would bring a veteran presence to an otherwise very young group of wideouts. The Louisiana homecoming can go towards some possible needed reconciliation with the family base after Watson's pursuit was met with vastly mixed reviews. So with that being said, is it the Jarvis? I'm not upset with the Jarvis Landry move. The Saints do have some paper where they can kind of reach out. The Marquez Valdes-Scantling is an intriguing move as well, because I like him. But we'll see how it all plays. But yeah, I'm definitely for getting a veteran wide receiver to come in here and play opposite of Mike Thomas, to take the pressure off of whatever young wide receiver you're going to draft to add with him. And we do have a young wide receiver room, no doubt about it. Remember, that's a part of the growth and development of the wide receivers, to have one of those veterans to kind of help out there. So, and of course, if Mike has an issue coming back from his rehab, you have Landry that can kind of hold the ship steady, like Emmanuel Sanders did that year when we was dealing with injuries. Emmanuel Sanders was able to steady the wide receiver room when Mike was hurt. So having a veteran really helps. Smallville, thank you for your super chat, says Jimmy G, Ryan Tannehill, Jameis Winston is better than all those guys, but you want to be paid like he's in the 90s. Backup QB foolishness. Thank you, Smallville. Thank you for that. All right, so let's keep it going. And listen, with the, if you look at some of these other guys' contracts, that's how they do it. They kind of look at each other's deals and say, listen, my numbers is better than him. My numbers better than him. And this is how much money I want. That's how Marcus Williams was doing. He was looking over there at the money that Buda Baker got. He was looking at these other guys. Said, I got more interceptions than he did. I should be able to get this amount of money. And that's how they play the game. They make the comparison there and they go from there. But, Jameis Winston should get some cake, man. No doubt about it. He should get paid. He should get some money. Prior to free agents, each of these pass catchers were expected to command more than $10 million. It looks like at least maybe around $5 to $7 million range, which would be perfect for a guy like Scantling, to come here and play. So I wouldn't be against that. But they got a lot of good wide receivers still that's left from free agencies that's still available. Re-sign PJ Williams, that old handshake coordinator. Bring him back after a fantastic year. I'm for bringing that back. Bring old PJ back. This was a must from the very beginning as far as most are concerned. The Saints lost Marcus Williams in free agency to the Ravens. While they effectively replaced him with the addition of Marcus May, more depth may be necessary at the position. Ain't no doubt about it. The Saints need to sign PJ Williams, and I say draft the safety somewhere in the first four rounds of the draft. Get you a safety there so you can have the kind of groom behind him. Malcolm Jenkins is getting old. You're going to need some depth back there. So May is recovering from an Achilles tear and is set to appear in court June 21st with that DUI arrest. There's a chance that one way or another he could miss some time, meaning holding on to PJ could pay off immediately, which in definitely makes it more of an attractive option to also address the safety position in the draft in the first 4 rounds of the draft, maybe one of those picks. You do have 2/3. So, definitely sign PJ Williams. He got Tyrann Mathieu on here. Again, this move is the one that drew a lot of desire. All free agency so far, reports have connected the Saints to safety Tyrann Mathieu, but the Chiefs signed free agent Justin Reed. It became clear that Mathieu indeed could be on the move, and he is, and potentially lessen once New Orleans brought in Marcus Williams' replacement and Marcus May. Now that the connection to Mathau is strengthening again after the details of Jenkins' contract adjustments became clear, Jenkins accepted pay cuts in each of the 2 remaining seasons of his contract without any restructure or additional compensation. They just pushed his contract into the future with phantom years. There's a possibility that concession may be signaling something larger for a, quote, for the good of the team move, end quote. If Jenkins is getting started with planning his retirement, the interest in Mathau becomes more clear. It becomes necessary. I wouldn't be upset about that. But, you know, you got $26+ million. I mean, what could you do with it? You know, what are the Saints looking to get in the range of Terron? And Terron, he makes $14 million, right? Well, he did last year. So you think he's going to take 14 this year? I think he might try to take a little bit more than that. We'll see. All right, re-signed Terron Armstead, which without the money we weren't able to do, but he's still looking at free agency. They got the Jags and the Dolphins with a lot more money than we do, looking at Terron Armstead to make him their guy. Let me show you something. I'm gonna hold on to that. This is from the top 10 NFL teams cap space per over the cap. One of my favorite resources. You can see the Colts sitting up there with almost 40 million. The Seahawks at 35. The Panthers at 33.5. Texans at 31. You see the Chargers, the Bears, the Jets, and the Cowboys. Top teams with the most cap space right now. The Dolphins and the Jags were talking to Terron Armstead. We'll see how it all mixed down, but the reality at the end of the day is if the Saints wanted to, I guess they can reach out. The options are open for Terron Armstead, being that they kind of open up that money. Multiple reports have cited that Terron Armstead, a career lone Saint thus far, was awaiting a resolution of the Watson pursuit. Yeah, that was tweeted before making his decision on whether or not he returned to the Saints. Now, I posed the question to the Great Saint Think Tank on Tuesday in the Patreon TSC Q&A live show, which I talked about, is that an option for Jameis Winston? And of course, I made the comparison of Cam Jordan going out. And this kind of, this is kind of funny to me because you had Cam Jordan advocating for the Saints to get everybody and his mama that not named Jameis Winston. The Saints went out, tried to get Deshaun Watson. It didn't work, right? So now the Saints are focusing back on Jameis Winston. Don't that kind of put a pie in Cam's face a bit? That Cam was running around here trying to get Russell Wilson, Lamar Jackson, tweeting to him. I showed y'all all this on the show. So it doesn't Cam got some pie on his face or in his face for trying to salute other people for Jameis Winston's job? And we go back to Jameis Winston? I'm just asking. How about Terron Armstead with that tweet saying that he waiting to see what Deshaun Watson do before he make a decision for coming back to the Saints? So that option is not available for Jameis either? I'm just asking. I'm just saying these are guys on the team, not some runts of the litter, but these two are the best people on the Saints team, offense, defense. And you just see what's going on, and I could be like, damn. That's kind of eye-opening. Just saying that type of behavior. Anyway, that tweet was, I'm waiting to see what Deshaun Watson doing. I might give him a cut and come on back to the black and gold. But what about James? Talk to me later. I'll talk to you later. Jerome says he heard Ruiz was in the deal. Send him to Houston, LOL. Yeah, you stuck with Ruiz right now, Jerome. Thank you for your super chat. All right. Yeah, yes, we do, Chantel. We do have Mr. His Deontay Harty. Yes, we do have him. So, yes. So it's intriguing, man, to see how it all plays, man. It's like, man, come on. That's a bit of a disrespect. I mean, come on, man. James has been here for 2 years. Terron Armstead, he's the quarterback. He did all this stuff to come up in the game. And it's funny, you got Cam running around here advocating for other quarterbacks that's not named Jameis. And Jameis, Cam got pie in his face, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like the Three Stooges, when they slam pie in his face, man, let me tell you something, bro. That is definitely Cam got pie in his face for that shit. Saints went out and tried to do it, and it didn't work. And then, of course, Terron Armstead. I wonder if he comes back. We'll see. Thank you, Hoodie. Says, I wouldn't be shocked if we draft a wide receiver in the 4th or 5th, and that being wide receiver out of 10. Velus Jones Jr., yeah. Plays like Callaway and pair him with the new wide receiver coach. We just got Cody Burns. Yeah, that's right. Cody Burns coached him up out there, and I remember I played some of that. Remember when we first signed Cody Burns? It was the Cody Burns show that I did. I played interviews from wide receivers, and one of them was Velus Jones Jr. And he told his thoughts on Cody Burns, the new wide receiver coach, and what he thought about him. And he had some really great commentary to say about him. But anyway, all right, let's get back to it. I know T-Cell says the way the Saints did the man, JW should sign 1 year, so his injury is no longer a problem and can lead a team to a deep run in the season, opens up his options for next year. Yeah, we'll see. But this is the case, though. Yeah, I hear you, Colin. They love Cam, though. But this is true, man. They out there advocating for other people to take Jameis Winston's job. The Terron Armstead said, I'll give him a deal if Deshaun Watson's the dude. But nothing was said that if Jameis was the dude. Just saying. Otherwise, New Orleans has the talent on the roster to start making up for what they consider a considerable loss. Ryan Ramczyk could move. No, he will move, Ross. He will move to the left tackle. He one of the highest paid offensive tackles in the business. He was a former blindside tackle out of college when he played. No doubt about it. If Terron does not come back and he finds his money elsewhere, the Saints most certainly will move Ryan Ramczyk to the blindside tackle position. Then James Hurst plugs into the right side, or both stay in their spots. The Saints could go to free agency or either turn to the draft, but there's no doubt that retaining Armstead would be an ideal situation for the New Orleans Saints. Yeah, they got the money. The only question is, do they want to go in the same direction? Do they feel comfortable moving on with Terron Armstead at this juncture of time? Can Terron Armstead give them a deal where to be feasible, where the Saints can fit the necessary weapons into their fold? So we'll see how it all twists and turns, man. But shout out to Ross. Had a pretty good article he put together right there. All right, so let's move on here. And Jameis Winston rumored Saints contract back in play after failed Deshaun Watson trade. You can see Jameis saying, man, I'm about to bank out. All right, and this is from Bleacher Report's Doric Sam saying that the New Orleans Saints were among the teams to meet with quarterback Deshaun Watson this week in the hopes of convincing him to pick them as a destination. But after Watson reportedly agreed to waive his no-trade clause for the Texans to send him to the Browns on Friday, the Saints will have to pivot. According to Adam Schefter, a potential reunion with free agent quarterback Jameis Winston is, quote, back in play, end quote, for New Orleans. Winston has spent the past 2 seasons with the Saints, and he acted as a backup to future Hall of Famer Drew Brees in Brees' final campaign in 2020. And of course, the tweet that he's talking about, I want to say, let me see if I still have it up here. I think I still had the Adam Schefter tweet that I had up. No, I must have knocked it off of there, man. I got so much on this damn thing. It's ridiculous. But that's Josina's, yeah. But anyway, yeah, I had the tweet of Adam Schefter saying, hold on, it should pop up right here. This should be the link right here. All right, hold on here. Just to do the source article from Twitter here. But anyway, let's keep it moving while it does that. Winston has spent the past 2 seasons there with the Saints. Following Brees' retirement, Winston won the off-season quarterback competition, which wasn't much of a competition. To be named the team starter for 21, his season was cut short after he suffered a torn ACL plus an MCL damage in Week 8 against Tampa Bay. Despite being limited to just 7 appearances last season, he led the Saints with almost 1,200 yards, 14 touchdowns, and recorded a career-best passer rating of almost 103. The number 1 overall draft pick in 2015 by the Bucs, Winston has not, he says, Winston has not seen his career pan out the way he hoped. Despite his skills, he developed a reputation of being prone to turnover. During the 2019 season, he led the NFL with 50. See, they always seem to throw this in here, despite the fact that he's been with the Saints for 2 years, learning the system in the game. But you know what? When they talk about Jameis Winston, this is something right here that they need to bring up that I don't even think they know this. Now, take a look at this right here. This is Jameis Winston stat compared to the almighty and awesome Peyton Manning, right? Look at this. Insane but true from CBS Sports. This is from them. In 2019, I just was holding this in the bag right there. I said, let me show the Who That Nation this every time they attack Jameis with that bullshit season. They need to go at Peyton Manning because he did the same thing. Look at the numbers in contrast to each other with Peyton Manning and Jameis Winston. Jameis of 2019, Peyton of 2001. Both at 25 years of age, both threw 26 pass TDs, Both had over 4,100 passing yards. Both threw for 23 interceptions. Both had 5 pick sixes. Well, actually, Peyton had 6. They both had 6 wins. Jameis had a better rating that year than him, and Peyton had the completion percentage. Look at those numbers. Huh? Had to bust that Dick Gregory, huh? Look at that. But they never mentioned that from Peyton Manning, but Jameis gets that 20, 20, oh, he threw for 20, and 20. It was 26 and 23. You look at Peyton Manning did the same damn thing. So, I mean, just bust that on their ass every time they want to run that little Jameis game at you. But anyway, the quarterbacks currently on the Saints roster are Taysom Hill, Ian Book, Blake Bortles. Hill appeared in 12 games last season and threw for 978 yards, 4 touchdowns, 5 interceptions while adding 5 scores on the ground. So he'll be resuming his role there as the Saints did indeed have a discussion. And that's Adam Schefter's tweet that kind of inspired that article we just seen. After today's trade, free agent Jameis Winston now is expected to be back in play for the New Orleans Saints per sources. There you go. All right, let's move on to the next article. Saints QB options after missing out for Watson, right? Well, Teddy Bridgewater's not, and we're going to just go over this one quickly. With news that Watson will be acquired by the Browns, the Saints are back where they were a week ago, not content to the 2022 NFL season with Ian Book or Taysom Hill on the roster at quarterback. New Orleans continues to evaluate the options available on the market. Not saying Jameis doesn't sign. What are the Saints' options then for those family members that ask me that? Because it's a small possibility. I say a small possibility. But the best option may be the simplest. Jameis Winston has kept New Orleans in his sights while shopping out his talents. Winston was a locker room favorite for the Saints last year, except for Cam Jordan and Terron Armstead. Seeing some success as a starter before tearing his ACL 7 games into the season, Winston recently entered into the discussions with the Colts, but they already have had an offer on the table for the Saints. Thoughts were that the offer may be contingent on whether or not Watson found his way to New Orleans, but with that out of play, the Saints would be more than happy to bring Winston back. Now, Teddy Bridgewater was also a free agent option for a reunion, but he signed with the Dolphins. The Saints also could look towards the trade market for a new starting quarterback if Jameis decides to go elsewhere. The 49ers have widely let it be known that Jimmy Garoppolo is available. Saints do have the money to absorb his contract now if Jameis says he wants to go somewhere else. Small chance, but still in all, we discuss it. Garoppolo has put up solid numbers throughout his career while racking up wins with the Pats and the Niners. The Browns are now much more likely to honor Baker Mayfield's trade request after bringing Watson in. Mayfield famously replaced the zeros in Cleveland's win column and ended the longest playoff drought in NFL history. If New Orleans is more talented in short-term replacement, they're more interested in a short-term replacement, they could make a move for Atlanta's Matt Ryan. Are you kidding me? That sounds like Uncle Mozzie, who said, man, we need to go get Matt Ryan. That's right. Uncle Mozzie told me, Kevin, that, man, the Saints need to stop playing around and go get Matt Ryan. Now, he didn't tell me this recently. He told me this months ago that Matt Ryan he'll be a good quarterback for the Saints. This is what I got to deal with. The former MVP was clearly thought as an expandable as the Falcons went all along during the Watson sweepstakes. Expendable. So whether the Saints go through free agency or the trade market, there are still some starting caliber options they can pursue right now. Their future at the position largely hinges on Winston's decision. Thank you, Smallville. Says over 5 years, JW had 88 picks. Manning had 100. How about that? All right. So whether the Saints go through free agency or the trade, the route, we have to get that situation resolved. So Winston's decision. If Winston decides to sign elsewhere, New Orleans will need to react fast to explore these options. So if Jameis Winston signs elsewhere, fam, where do we go? Next question for the great Saint Tank. Thank you, by the way, Smallville, for that super chat. All right. Mark says Baker Mayfield on a 1-year contract. Okay. All right. So let me ask the rest of the Who Dat Nation this. If Jameis says, you know what? I like the Colts or Seattle or somebody else, and he goes somewhere else, right? Who do you turn to? Huh? Who do you run to? Remember that old Total song back in the day? Or was that Escape? I always get them mixed up. I think that was Escape. Yeah, that was Escape. So y'all tell me, who do the Saints run to, or who do they turn to if Jameis is not the guy? If Jameis says, I'm going somewhere else. Y'all put it in the chat. All right, put it in the chat. Jamal said Matty. Yeah, I know. He talking about Matty Icy Hot is a yeah. But you know, like I said, Marcus Mariota. Okay, I see that. All right. Bobby says Baker Mayfield. I made that comment about Mariota. All right, the draft. Some of the guys said go get a quarterback out the draft. Which quarterback out the draft? What quarterback? Probably Jimmy G, Big Q. All right, Kendra, just make sure surfing not allowed in this contract. Okay. All right. Okay, Joseph says Baker. Ant says Minshew. All right, Jerome says the Giants Jones. I don't know if he's up for grabs. Okay, Prime says Marcus Mariota. Jordan Love says Big Jet. Yeah, okay. Jordan Love. DJ D Smooth says, what's up, bro? He says Mariota. All right, Kenneth says Ole Miss's Corral. All right. But okay, KT says draft Malik Willis. Okay. All right, Bobby says the Ole Miss QB. All right, Tramal says Damone Ritter from Cincinnati. Okay. Okay. Kenny Pickett says Big Smoke. Zulu says Colin Kapp, who is available. I wonder if he'll get an opportunity, man, to try out, man. Pikachu says Baker. My dog says nobody want Mitsubishi Mariota. All right. So, I mean, if he goes, Breeze says Andy Dalton. Oh, man, y'all went stir crazy on me, man. James says draft Desmond Ritter or Matt Corral and trade for Jimmy Garoppolo or Minshew. Okay. All right. Draft Aqeel Glass from the SWAC. Okay, I got you, KT. All right. Okay. So yeah, that is. So if the question for the fam is, no, Carson Wentz is gone, Juan. He's already with the Commanders. He's not going anywhere. BC said that you think we could do it at QB. Which QB? Let me see if I can get that. He says that you think we could do at QB, Big Q. What do you think? What we do? If Jameis says, and the question to the family members is, if Jameis said no to the Saints after the Deshaun Watson debacle and wanted to sign with somebody else, what quarterback would you go to? That was the question I posed to the family members. You have family members says a bunch of people, a bunch of options. Jimmy Garoppolo, I'm hearing, Marcus Mariota, Baker Mayfield, Jordan Love, the backup for Aaron Rodgers, Ryan Fitzpatrick. They go out. Eric saying that. Levi Lewis saying swag. Yeah. Derek Carr says that's not a bad one. Derek Carr. And then some of the family, Troy says Kenny Pickett. So a lot of family members saying, okay, get those guys. We're going to sign a few, get a veteran guy, and then draft the guy. Shouldn't that be the motion even if you get Jameis Winston back this year? We still need to draft a quarterback because the deal will probably be a 2 or 3 year deal. You still would like to have a young quarterback. Remember, Jameis Winston is coming off injury. So I'm going to keep letting the family members chime in on that trade for Kyler Murray. I didn't know he was, if that was a serious thing. I thought they had resolved their issues. All right, and we're going to go over to this article right here. Jarvis Landry's predictions. Keep an eye on the Packers, Bills, Falcons, and the Saints. So there's some smoke circulating on Jarvis Landry on where he intends to go. So a lot of people predicting that the Saints could possibly end up with Jarvis Landry. Thank you, Hoodie. I say sign Hoodie to tight end. Sign Big Q to lie, the LT. Sign TJ quarterback. And sign her in the backup running back while Kamara is suspended. Okay, all right. Thank you, Hoodie. Appreciate it. All right, Sam Howell says, Brandon, what's up, fam? All right, we could trade. Okay, DJ, can we trade Taysom Hill? Well, they restructured them. You can trade him. You're going to take a hit, though. I don't know what you're trying to get for him, though, bro. Kenneth says, get Lamar. He upset with the Ravens. Yeah, I don't think the Ravens going to turn him loose this late in the game, but you never know. Mark says, Mayfield similar to Breeze before the Saints. He's coming off a surgery for the labrum tear like Breeze. New Orleans seems to get the best out of QBs. Okay, good comment right there, Mark. Good comment. All right, so No. Cousins got a redo on this deal. All right, but anyway, let's get his predictions for Jarvis Landry in 2022 NFL free agency. Drama has been nonstop in Cleveland. Without question, the most significant has been the public courting of Watson, leading to eventual trade with Houston. It's also overshadowed the situation involving Landry. After two sides attempted to restructure his contract to keep him in Cleveland, it became clear there was little middle ground. Initially, the Browns permitted Landry to seek a trade after Cleveland acquired Amari Cooper from the Cowboys. Instead, they opted to release the five-time Pro Bowler after no sustainable trade partners were found. Landry struggled last season due to a knee sprain. He suffered in week 2 an injury that kept him out for 5 weeks. He finished the 21 season with 52 catches. Despite missing that time, he still caught more passes than any Saint wide receiver. He had 52. I think the most was by who? Was it Callaway? I want to say Callaway had like 40 something, 44. But being that the man, people like Q, he missed a lot of time last year. Yeah, he did, but he still caught 42 catches for 570 yards and 4 touchdowns, which were all career lows. He still topped out better than our individual receiver, any individual receiver we had last year for the Saints. He did better. Heading into year 9 in NFL, Landry hopes a fresh start with a new team will help him get back to producing at a high level. With the wide receiver free agent market slowly heating up, where do Landry lead? Where do he go? The Saints were an option, and they did have some information that was saying that the Saints are interested in him, but we'll see what part of the process that is. Now, of course, beyond him, it gets messy. Randall Cobb, Amari Rodgers, Malik Taylor, and the rest of them are top wide receivers. We could see Marquez Valdes-Scantling return, but given he's an unrestricted free agent, there is no guarantee. He's another wide receiver that is available for in free agency that some people will make mention. We just seen Ross talk about him in the previous article. Let's talk draft picks now. Status update on the future Saints draft picks from 2022 to 2025 with, you see them on the screen. All right, let's get into it. It's time we brush up on New Orleans Saints future draft picks coming from Saints wide Sigler. Houston Texans quarterback Deshaun Watson is gone. New Orleans has at least picks. It has a lot of picks to spare. They also only parted ways with 3 of their next 26 selections stretching out. Just 3 of the 26 stretching out from 2022 to 2025. NFL rules dictate that you can only deal out your picks in the next 3 draft cycles beyond the current year, which is why the Saints sent out the least valuable asset possible late during the 21 season for running back Mark Ingram II, which was their 2024 7th rounder. If the Saints are determined to win Watson over, everything they've done over the last week suggests that they are, despite the considerable baggage he brings with him. And at least they still have ample draft picks. Now, this was done with the idea that Watson was still available. This was right before that. So let's just disregard that. For now, here is where the Saints stand with the next several years worth of draft selections. This is 2022. All right, let's take a look at that. First round, number 18 pick. You got the second round with the 49. 2 third-round picks 98 and 101 compensatory. 4th round is the pick 120. 5th round's 161. 7th round is 237. The Saints sporting 7 picks in this draft. The Saints traded their initial 3rd-round pick in 22 to the Texans. And in 21, as a part of the package that brought Bradley Roby here, they then resituated and extended him out. The NFL forfeited the Saints' 6th-round pick due to C-19 stuff dealing with Alvin Kamara. Okay? So that's why you don't have a number 6. So despite all of that, the Saints gave up another third. They would have had 3/3 if they didn't trade for Roby, and they would have had a 6 if it wasn't for the C-19 violations. 2023, the next year, how does it look? You see 1st round, 2nd round, 3rd round, 4th round, 5th round. You're missing the 6th round there. Brother Dada says next time the Saints want to trade for a player, keep it on the down low, like Mr. Big said, because every time we do, he says, but every time we never get them. We never get them. Okay, I got you, Dada. Thank you, bro. Yeah. I guess it's kind of hard to keep it quiet then, because you have so many people that's tied to it. You have all those teams that's interested, so information is getting leaked because it's in demand, and whoever's breaking it, they'll get that attention, so to speak. So thank you for the super chat, Dad. I appreciate it. 2023 here, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and you don't have a 6th. but you have a 7. New Orleans sent its 2023 6th-round pick to Houston as a part of the Roby trade. The good news is that selection has conditions attached to it and could convey back to the Saints if they are not met. The bad news is no one seems to know what those conditions are, and they have not been publicly reported, so we'll assume the Saints do not lose it and hope to be surprised later. Also, in 2023, what happens, family? What happens in 2023 involving the New Orleans Saints that involves the draft? Could I get somebody to kind of educate me on that? What happens in 2023 involving the draft when we talking draft picks here? Huh? Let's talk about it. 2023, and what happens that year? Do I got any takers? Because I also realized that the Saints have all this terrific draft capital, man, and it's just fantastic to see that they have all this. So, I mean, a lot of picks. Let's go to 2024. I'm going to let everybody kind of think about what I'm saying in 2023. There you go, Earl, Travis. That's right, fam. There you go. That's right, Pelicans, Nola. That's right. That's right, Mark. That's right, fam. That's right, JT. That's right, Woo. Hit that. Yep, Dada. Nola Origins, all of them throwing it in there. That's right. 2023 means you gonna get extra picks for Peyton. That's right, Coach Tab. Carlito. That's right, fam. That's right. We get them Sean Payton picks because that's the last year on Coach Payton's contract. We sending him out of here. You're gonna be talking for a year. He coming back to coach next year. We still got his rights. We're gonna trade those rights next year and get even more picks. And according to the John Gruden movement of many moons ago, they gave up 2 first-rounders, 2 second-rounders. So anticipate the Saints having 2 1s and 2 2s and whatever else they can get out of them people. Absolutely. There you go, Randy. Who that tell you? All right. That's right, Lori, baby. That's right, King. That's right, King Chosen One. That's right. We got that. What's up, Gundam? Who that to you, fam? Yep, Earl. We get them picks back. We gonna double up on their ass. You know what I'm saying? All right, Ultimate Streams TV. Thank you for your super chat, fam. Much love. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for your super chat, family. Thank you. Brother Rich Rule says, now we see what groveling and begging get you. Guess that's what Watson was looking for. A little groveling and begging and $230-something million guarantee. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. What's up, Carla? That's right, baby. But yeah, 2023 is going to be a big year for the Black and Gold in terms of its draft assets. Coach Payton gets traded. We get those 2 firsts, 2 seconds, or whatever else we can get out of them. But man, can you understand what that means for the Saints insofar as they probably won't have to draft. I know they're going to definitely trade those picks and move around, perhaps get some players that can help the team in, right away. It's going to be fun seeing what they do with all that extra draft capital. And that's the year where the Saints is going to have a lot of money freed up too. All right. So let's go to 2024. You got the 1st, the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th, no 7. Why? Because that 7th round pick in 2024 was traded to the Texans during the 21 season for Mark Ingram. Remember that? And of course, 2025 Saints have all their picks. Draft picks in 2025 only become eligible for movement at the start of the new league year. And as of yet, no team has begun to barter these picks. So no, you still got all that going because it's really far out to trade those picks right now. So as you can see, the Saints right now are looking good in the draft, baby. 2023, we're gonna be looking any better. This year is what we're looking like in the draft. First round picks right there. You see 118. You see the second round with pick 19, 2/3, 1/4, 1/5, and the 7th. So the Saints are working with something, man. Like I said, we got 26+ million dollars freed up in cap. We got tons of good picks here for this year and into the future. The Sean Payton card, and we looking good. So I mean, I think we'll be fine. All right, let's keep it going, fam. Also, like I said, this is the cap situation that's currently showing you by over the cap is showing that the Saints right now at 26.2 mil, fam. So these are the top teams in the league. The Saints are what? 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th in the NFL with cap space right now. Could the Saints are currently 9th in the NFL in the cap situation. It's amazing. All right, and then once more for the family members, insane but true from CBS Sports HQ. This little graphic right here that shows Jameis Winston comparison. And that 26-23 interception, 26 touchdown, 23 interception year showing you that that's been done before, and the man to do it was Peyton Manning. Numbers mirror each other bad, and Peyton has 6 pick-6 games, well, Jameis had 5. So yeah, you can see maybe they can lay off of him with that year, if you know, or at least start mentioning Peyton Manning, like Jameis Winston ain't the only quarterback to throw them much interceptions. And that was a bad team that Peyton Manning was on that year anyway. That team wasn't hitting on shit. But anyway, they only had 6 wins. So, I mean, that's a part of the game where you just got to like sprinkle it on them, let them know, listen, man, just lay off the guy with that. All right, so anyway, we're going to recap the articles that we covered today as well. 5 moves that the Saints should make with Deshaun Watson going to Cleveland. We covered that in the show. We talked about Jameis Winston and his interest coming back to the team with Adam Schefter, and the original tweet that said the Saints and Jameis are back in play. They, talking to each other again. As Josina Anderson said, the Saints made an offer earlier to Jameis Winston. Of course, he's going to issue a re-offer. The options, if Jameis Winston said, you know what, I'm straight. I don't want to play for the Saints no more. I want to move on, which I don't think that's going to happen. But it's a small percentage, so options for such a move, if it occurs, to Jarvis Landry, wide receiver, where does he go? His interest with the black and gold, of course, and then the draft compensation the Saints currently sitting on that they did have to give up for Deshaun Watson. The cap situation, the Saints listed as 9th best in the league right now currently, and of course the really good graphic showing Peyton in contrast to Jameis. So with that being said, what y'all think about that, fam? All right, Kenneth says, Q, do you have any information on Street's contract details? Hold on here. Let me see if they got it available. I think I checked for that. What was that, yesterday? Give me a second. Let me see if I can pull that up, bro, and see what they got for him. I want to say. I know they signed him. I don't think it's. I don't remember how the length of the deal, the contract of the deal. But hold on, let me see if we got anything on that yet. But yeah, fam, this is really interesting. To be honest with you, how the black and gold are operating, man. But we got a lot of it's a lot of stuff to be very happy about, because the Saints have money. They were able to free up all that extra revenue so they can be players in free agency. They will also have all these draft picks to be able to make moves if they need to. Not only if they want to draft guys, but they also can have the idea to trade them if they wanted to. You can trade these picks for players. So you don't necessarily have to draft somebody. You can trade for players. So it'll be fun just to watch all this. It's just fun watching the Saints move around and make moves to improve the team. And now Jameis Winston is a guy that they're looking at. So let me move this on the screen for the family members too. And that sport track right here coming up right here. And they're showing you most of the moves here that black and gold made. They're showing Terron Armstead's annual value at $24 million. A bit elevated right there, but he most certainly is the best offensive lineman in terms of the tackles available in free agency. So there should be people going after him, trying to bring him in. So let me see. I don't see Contavious' contract on here yet. So let me see. I don't think they added his contract on here yet. But you can see they did add the Saints cap situation at plus 24. So 24, they're in the black. 24.5 is what they're showing. 24.5 is what they are showing. But I'm gonna get on that contract, bro. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up, man. I don't think they have it listed as of yet. So let me keep on looking, and I'll get back to you on that, bro. But anyway, fam, let me get ready to open up the phone lines, man, for the family members so they can chime in. Please hit the like button, family, if y'all hadn't hit the like button. Please feel free to hit the like button for the stream, fam. Hit the like button. Feel free to share the show's links on your social media feed. We are in the building on this one, man. We're an hour in. We're going to go for about another hour and a half, perhaps, and get the Saints, the family members' word on the street. So big ups to the fam. All right, hold on here, fam. Let me get the phone lines open up in here so we can get y'all up in the building, baby. All right, so anyway, let's see if I can get some commentary from the family members. Any questions, concerns, or comments, please feel free to put them in the chat, baby, and I'll do what I can to answer it. All right. What's up, DJ Hellcat? How you doing, fam? Brother Donald, I see you, fam. Nola Ball's in the building as well. Earl says, keep our D intact, and Jameis will take care of us. I'm telling you. You know, I got you, fam, on that. Much love, bro. Coach Tab says, do you think Coach Peyton comes back to the Saints if Jameis becomes the QB and the Saints make it to the NFC Championship and wins the NFC Championship and makes it to the Super Bowl? I do not think so, Coach Tab. I think Coach Peyton is done with the New Orleans Saints insofar as being the coach of the Saints. I think it is over with for him. I'm sorry to say that, but I'm just going to keep it a buck with you. I think it's over with for Coach Peyton, you know. And it's a shame because, you know, it all changed. You know what? And what happened? It all changed when Coach Peyton got married. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna blame that old girl for that. That's what I'm gonna do. Y'all know how I feel. I be talking about that old girl. We're gonna blame that old girl for this one. All right, y'all. You hear me, fam? It all changed when Coach Peyton got married. I'm gonna blame that old girl. That's who fault it was. It was that old girl's fault. That's what that was going on there. All right. Shane says Baker Mayfield far from Peyton Manning. What happened? You know, Baker Mayfield far from Peyton Manning. What happened? Joe Dawg says Saints should just roll with Winston this year and not worry about a QB in the draft, but they should look out for an elite QB in future drafts. Okay. So Joe don't think that there's a good quarterback that's available. He wants to kind of wait that thing out. At some point, the Saints going to have to draft a quarterback, Joe, whether it's this year or next year. They got to. I mean, because whether you go with Jameis Winston or any other veteran quarterback, idealistically, it'd probably be best for him to recycle back to Jameis, give him a 2 or 3 year deal. My idea is like a 2-year deal with a 3rd year, 3-year deal. But the 3rd year is an option deal. It's really a 2-year deal with a 3rd year for an option, 2 with an option. And whatever you're going to pay him, he going to command probably in the north of $8 million, north of $9 million, for his services based on what he's seen, what you willing to give up for Deshaun Watson. So, I mean, that's the thing that I see. I wouldn't be upset at the Saints. I'd be like, oh, okay, I see what you're willing to spend. Now let's elevate your initial request, because now that I know you didn't get who you wanted, now you turn it to me, which means my value to you has gone up, which means my price to you will follow that said value. That's how I look at it. I don't look at it like, well, you trying to go and get Deshaun Watson. Don't you know you hurt my feelings? No. We grown people around here. You like Deshaun Watson, that's fine. But what it taught us is the fact that the Saints are really, they ready to dole out some funds for that. So you gonna pay me accordingly, because there ain't nobody behind me that you want. And I know you don't, there's nobody behind me that you want, and I'm the guy. So I'm sitting in the catbird seat, and you're gonna have to pay me to be here, and that's how you handle it. You don't sit up there and get the sore ass and all that. No, what you do is you focus and say, listen, okay, I see what happened right there. I see what you was trying to give them people right there. Now, you know what? You're gonna pay my asking price because nobody behind me, and I know you know that. So Jameis is sitting pretty right now. He really is. So anyway, fam, let me put the link in the description section for the family members. And I'll be going up until probably about 3:30 or something like that. I might extend it to 4. We'll see. All right, so we'll put it in the chat. All right, so Lavelle said, I said the same thing, Q. She whipped that. But yeah, you know what? It all changed. If you go back, it all changed when Coach Peyton got married, And, they might be, and this happens from time to time when you get married and, and people, you're getting, comments or thoughts from your partner or whatever. And she telling you, I like Texas. We like, whatever. Well, how long you going to be down here? You done did this to death down here. What you going to, So next thing you know, Coach Peyton sitting up there saying, you know what, man, I might have to go to Texas. I won't go. I'm stepping down. Oh, you retiring, Coach? No. I'm just stepping down because it's been brutal. It's been a long time. So you're going to take a year off and just go sit and grow stuff and go read some magazines? What you going to do, Coach? No, I'm going to go sit on TV and talk about football for you. Oh, okay. So you're going to, Yeah. Okay, so what you gonna do after that? I'm probably gonna coach again. Oh, so you stepping down and stepping away from us. Well, if you want some time off, coach, you can take a year break away. We'll make Dennis the interim coach for 1 year, keep everybody in place, and we'll give you your year, huh? Well, I appreciate you trying to help me out on that. Yeah, I think I'll be all right. So he steps away from the Saints to go to the booth, and he sit up there talking about a football for a year, which is fine. But the Saints in 2023 got to get rid of him, his rights to another team. I say to the AFC, do not trade him inside the NFC. It'll be stupid to do that. I know you love him, but you got to love yourself more, and you got to send him to the AFC so you don't have to see him twice a year. If you won't see Coach Peyton, let him see him, and let us see you in the Super Bowl. But do not send him to the NFC. That's the only caveat right there. Get the picks, the 2 first, 2 second, try to get a third, try to get a bag of money. Say, give me $5 million in cash along with it. Whatever, because you're going to have several teams vying for his services. It ain't going to be a madhouse like it was for Deshaun Watson, but you're going to have several teams that's out there, even teams with coaches, they'll be like, you know what, let's jump in that thing. They'll get him. You're going to have an active market for him, so you try to get a full package if you can for him. Try to get a whole damn draft worth of picks for him if you can do it. Hell, they got us. Well, they got us that year. Dumbass Ditka traded the whole draft for one player. I hope we can find a dumbass general manager that can be like Ditka, man. We'd be running this thing. But anyway, fam, let me get we got a few family members that's gonna chime in. I got Brother Prom that's coming up first, and then we got Hoodie, followed by Free Game and Brother Rich Rule. So you brothers stay right where you are. I'm gonna bring y'all in momentarily. Family, feel free to hit the like button. Please feel free to hit the like button. If you ain't hit the like button. If you're not a subscriber, subscribe and join the coma today. And also feel free to share the links to the show in your social media feed as well. So with that being said, what's up, Muse, baby? Good to see you in the chat. Much love to the fam. Brady, I see you, bro. I see you, Shane. I see you. Much love. What's up, KK, baby? Big ups to your brother Reginald and the rest of the family members. Appreciate you. Brother Prime, how you doing, sir? Welcome to the show.
Who that, my brother? Who that? How's it going?
Doing good, bro. Welcome on in.
Well, I just wanted to say a few things. Number one, me and Kevin were sniping people before you even came on.
Okay.
There's some fool coming in there sniping, saying some foolishness. Now, with this whole situation, I'm glad it's over.
There's always some idiot talking some stuff, Brother Prime. You start hitting them with the facts, they back off real quick and run like roaches with the lights on.
Yeah, like a can of Raid.
Yep.
Like a can of Raid. But I'm going to say a few things. I'm going to say, number one, I'm glad this is over with. I always was down with Jameis. I'm getting sick and tired of people saying all this foolishness about Jameis. Oh, we can't go to the Super Bowl. I can name you 4 or 5 teams that made it to the Super Bowl with quarterbacks that wasn't even as good as Jameis. Baltimore was one of them.
Yeah.
I think Philadelphia was 1 year without a real good quarterback. It's not just about the quarterback. These are facts. It's not just about the quarterback. It's about the defense. Our defense has probably 2-year window where we could get to the Super Bowl with Jameis in our defense. We could do it. We could get this done. I know Tampa Bay, the sucking their fans are all excited and stuff about Brady coming back, but facts. They lost their center. They lost the tackle. They lost the tight end and about, I think, 2 other players. So they're going to have to replace those people. Number 3, as far as Atlanta and that tight end talking about it's going to get scary, oh, yeah, it's getting scary right now because they don't pissed off Matty Ice. They don't piss him off. He wants to go. And I heard on I think it was on Hoodie Show, because I was on Hoodie Show yesterday. Somebody said something about his wife came out and said something about how they done messed over him. When you know how it is when your wife get involved in stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's pretty bad.
Man, that's not a good sign.
No,
that's not a good sign.
Not at all.
As far as Taylor Mayfield, Baker Mayfield, I don't want him because the way he handled the situation, that was totally uncool. How you think your boy Miami Tua felt about all that talk about Watson going to Miami? Look how he handled it, and he's younger. He was just sitting back. Okay, fine. Now, as far as The only main difference I could see that Watson has over Jameis is basically he's a better scrambler. He doesn't look weird trying to run out the pocket like Jameis, but that's not Jameis' repertoire. That's not the main part of his game. He can sit in the pocket. He can scramble if he has to. To me, that's the biggest advantage that Watson had over him. But I say the Saints need to sign him to a 3 to 4 year deal worth $20 million a year. Look, appreciate him, and I don't think his feelings hurt. He noticed his business. He wanted to play for the Saints. But if he really wanted to leave, he really would have put himself out there to more teams. It's just Indianapolis and probably one other two. He really would have been out there. He really wants to stay with the Saints. I really think he does. Now, as far as Watson going to Cleveland, they gave him all that money because he probably got to pay a third of that money to these women that he's going to go to court for. But I'm not going to even get into that. That's his personal business. I don't care. I'm not mad. I'm not upset we didn't get Watson. But can you name me one quarterback that the Cleveland Browns, you got to remember, this is not the original Cleveland Browns. This is a new version of Cleveland Browns. Can you ever name me a quarterback that threw for 5,000 yards that was a Cleveland quarterback playing in that stadium, which is on the lake, and they call that city the mistake on the lake? Could you think of one quarterback that passed for 5,000 yards in the Cleveland Browns uniform?
Only one I could say is if it was possible, I would say none. My first comment, or Bernie Kosar. That's
the same person, but I don't think he even didn't do it.
I don't think he did it either. I mean, if anybody would have done it, it probably would have been Kosar, but probably not anybody.
Now, you see, he's going from playing into the perfect environment of having basically a dome stadium that has an open roof, playing off not anywhere near water, to playing in an open stadium where he's going to have to deal with the elements. And plus, if he would have came to the NFC, he probably would have had a better chance of making it to the Super Bowl. But now, look at all these other people you got to compete against to even make it to the Super Bowl. So let's just I hope they have Jameis signed by a week, and I hope they have Terron signed by the end of the week also. And as far as your boy Cam making the comments about trying to get all these people to come to New Orleans, he need to eat crow, and he needed to apologize to that man. That man has done nothing for you to be kissing up and, come play for the Saints. Come on now. Come on. Look, the Taysom Hill experiment is over with. They need to get rid of Seaman, and they need to get rid of Book, because I don't think Book has it. And you see, Sean Payton, that was Sean Payton's pick to take Book, because he was the same height as Breeze, and he thought he was going to get another Breeze clone and blah, 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 and all this. No. We don't need to be quarterbacks that are 6 feet and under that are really good are far and few in between. Because I'm going to tell you right now, looking at your boy that play in Arizona, the quarterback in Arizona, I don't think he's going to be around much longer. Because the dude is short and small. That's the reason why he has to run around. And now he's not even happy. But all the real Who Dat fans out there, y'all know that we all behind Jameis. All these fake Atlanta, Carolina, Tampa Bay fans, stay your behinds out of our area. Just stay away. Come and talking all this foolishness. You worry about yourselves. Just worry about yourselves. What you got to say about all that, Q?
Well, Brother Prime, you're right. Cam got to eat crow on that. He started doing Super Bowl Super Bowl this past year of recruiting other quarterbacks not named Jameis. The Saints went out. They tried to do it. It didn't work. So you got to go back to Jameis now at a premium. And that's fine, man. That's the business. That's the gamble. So at the end of the day, it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. But I mean, it is what it is. So it did show Jameis that the Saints have opened up some money, and now they can be able to pay him. So we'll see how it all shakes and bakes, man, and run at it, man. It's just what it is right now. But I am glad the Deshaun Watson drama is over as well. I'm glad that's over with. All right,
You
Nolan
remember?
Nerd, thank you for your super chat,
You
fam.
remember I
Still,
told you? You remember I told you at the beginning of the week?
what the hell
I
is
told
that?
you. I told you Sunday. I told you Sunday. If this wasn't over by Thursday, we need to move on.
Yeah, he
Because I
was.
think he was playing both of us. It
Yeah,
was all about the money.
yeah, and see, there's nothing wrong with him banking out, but the Saints should be
No.
a little proactive minded with the situation and realize I was looking. I said, this dude is not because it's not. It wasn't a decision, you know. If you're looking at this, if it's a deal between the Saints and the Falcons, and you're about winning, then it's obvious that the Falcons right now are not built to win games. In not meaning that they can't win, but playoff run. It's tough for the Falcons to think about winning the play or getting to the playoffs right now. The Saints are built to get there. Without a quarterback, last year we won 9 contests. We won off of
Exactly.
it. So I mean, if you were looking between the two teams of which team you can get with and take off with, the Saints are equipped to win right now. When he was sitting there thinking about it, and they was talking about he was torn, I was like, that's some BS. He's not torn. It's not torn. I said, the thing is, the guy's buying time. We looked and we covered the article, and it said in the article, they kind of led up to it. And they said, hey, it was saying that Matty Icy Hot was doing something with this $7 million or whatever it was. The roster bonus, they were delaying it by 4 days. And I said, what was going on there? I said, they delaying it for 4 days because they're attempting to find a trade partner for Matty Icy Hot so he can go to Atlanta. I said, okay, enough. It's time to break away, go make a deal with Jameis. And you did what you was supposed to do. You went and made the guy an offer. The guy was playing both sides against the middle. And when you realize that was to his benefit, step away from there, go get the deal done with Jameis. But they said they offered Jameis a deal. I promise you the deal that they offered Jameis earlier in the year is not even close to what, or even in the same galaxy as what they were potentially looking at Deshaun Watson. And I'm not saying the money should be the same, but I promise you, that whatever it was a cheap ass deal, maybe a 2-year deal that had given Jameis probably like 6 or 7 million per season. Now that goes into the double digit range, north to 10 in my book. You gonna pay for me after I seen what you did. I ain't mad at you, but I just know you got the money now, baby. Baby, you was playing bad the last time around, baby, like you ain't have no money and everything was tight, baby. But now that I found out that you was willing to get that other man all that money, baby, you gonna give me some of that money, baby. You gonna give me some of that money. You gonna compensate me fairly. That's what I'm saying. If I'm Jameis Winston, that's what I'm saying. But brother Prime, I appreciate.
I just want to say 2 more things.
Yeah, well, I got some other people behind you. Go ahead, bro.
2 more things. Number one, everybody should have thought it was fishy when you reached out to Atlanta. That was the first thing I want to say. The second thing I'm going to say, I would not be surprised over the next 5 years that Jameis make it to a Super Bowl with the Saints before Watson make it to the Super Bowl with Cleveland. And I'm going to leave it at that. Good night.
All right, brother Prom. Thank you, man. And who that to you, my brother? Who
that?
All right, that's brother Prom. Always dropping that real deal Holyfield, man, like brother Prom known to do, man. And talking to the Jameis family members as well. Okay, we got Hoodie coming up next. Free game. Randolph, I see you. Rich is there, and No Saint is there as well. So let me give a shout out to the family members. Please hit the like button. Also, let me give a shout out to brother DeWright. Thank you, brother DeWright, for your for your cash app, my friend. Thank you. And he says 4 for 32 for Jameis Winston. Okay. All right, thank you, brother DeWright. All right, Hoodie is in the building. What's up, brother Hoodie? How you doing, my boy?
I'm doing good. How about you, man?
Good, bro. What's on your mind? What you think about all this?
There's a lot of stuff that I can talk about, man. I've been telling people on my podcast all week long about this Watson thing. I said Watson is my number 2 option. My number 1 priority is Jameis Winston. That's who I want back in the building. He's been here for 2 years. This man took a pay cut twice for us, who could have got a lot more money and been a starting quarterback, but he sat behind Drew Brees. He took the chance on himself, like you said, to do it, and then the second year, he takes the chance on him. He gets, tackled from behind and the nasty, dirty tackle, and ended his season that year. So he's already rehabbing. I already talked to Jameis 101 on my podcast, and he literally said that man is 3 months ahead of schedule, so he's already going to be ready for camp. If you've seen the most recent workout video, him doing the ladder workout and stuff, doing really great. Looks like nothing's wrong with his leg. Um, so I'm definitely ready to give this man a contract, and I don't want to see no stupid 1 year, prove a year again.
Right.
Give this man a contract, you know. Get him in here, lock your quarterback in for the next 3 to 4 years, while you got your next coach 3 to 4 years, and see how this works. See how it works out, and then you can tell if it's the quarterback or the coach, probably, you know. And then next, after the quarterback, once you find out who you're gonna sign, which I'm most likely thinking is gonna be Jameis Winston, man. After that, I would go with a wide receiver. I would go with a veteran, right? At least pick one veteran to help out the run besides this Michael Thomas. So I was thinking of a Jarvis Landry, Odell Beckham, you know, have a little family reunion home, you know. And I thought about it. I said, you actually have the cap space now that you can actually sign Jameis to a good contract. And you can probably bring in Jarvis Landry and Odell if you really wanted to, and bring in a reunion, you know, a LSU reunion with them too, because Odell's coming off, you know, a torn, what was it, ACL I think it was, with the Rams. So, and with them picking up Allen Robinson now, he might want out, because why would he want to be on a team with Cooper Kupp, you know?
Uh-oh. Are you still there, Hoodie? Uh-oh. Hoodie, we lost you, bro.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you again.
All right, cool. So what was the last thing you heard before we lost me?
You were saying about, you mentioned something about Odell Beckham's injury.
Oh, yeah. I was saying he got injured, right? And I said, why would he want to stay with the Rams when they just got Allen Robinson?
Mm-hmm.
Because they got Cooper Kupp, Allen Robinson, and if they decide not to trade Robert Woods anymore, that's three good receivers. Why would you be on there? What would be your point, right? Why not come back home to the team that you just said last year was the right place, wasn't the right time? Because there was no QB. There was no person to throw to him. This year you will if you sign Jameis, right? So I can see a Jarvis Landry and Odell family reunion type of thing. I can see something like that happen in BQ. Mm-hmm. But there is something I wanted to talk to you about with the Jarvis Landry, because we had this conversation yesterday on my podcast. Mm-hmm. And Mr. DeWright, who was in your chat that sent you the Cash App, he's always in my chat chatting it up with me. Mm-hmm. And me and him had this conversation about Jarvis Landry. We said, but why would you want Jarvis Landry when he's basically just a smaller version of a Michael Thomas? You know, he's a possessing catcher. He can catch anything that you throw to him. He's not the one that's going to, you know, take the cap of the defense, you know, and go deep, and et cetera. And I said, well, first of all, can people guard Michael Thomas, right? They're like, no, you can't guard Michael Thomas, you know. That's why they call him you can't guard Mike. And I said, so if you got two Michael Thomas on a team, how are you going to guard him? If you got to put two on Michael Thomas and then you got to have almost two to watch Jarvis Landry, what you going to do? Who's going to be watching all the other players? It makes up so much stuff. And people's like, well, you need somebody to go deep, right? Well, we do have Deontay Hardy. I think people forgot who Callaway is. Callaway can kill people over the top too, but people don't realize it because his first rookie year, he couldn't do nothing over the top because Drew Brees was there with an arm that can only draw about 20 yards. Last year, with Jameis, when he was in the game, you saw Callaway killing deep, right? Until he went out. And then once he went out, nobody really had the arm to hit him downfield. So they went back to what the Drew Brees thing was. You know, he wasn't going too deep. So you already got two deep threats, and you can get another one in the draft, right? You can get a Chris Olave, or we said like a Jamison Williams, right? Mm-hmm. Or a Garrett Wilson that can kill over the top too, and especially from the slot position. So, I mean, there's many different things you can get in the draft that can kill over the top, while you have two possessing, you know, people like a Michael Thomas and Jarvis Landry. And then they were like, but why, I understand all that, but if they both, you know, doing the possessing catches, what you do? And I said, look, if you can't stop it, I don't mind going 5 yards, first down. If you can't stop it, we're running the clock out. We're keeping the chain moving. Who cares if it takes, you know, 15 plays because we went 5 and 5, you know, or 8 and 8, you know. At least we're picking up the first down. You can't stop it. And I said, second of all, Michael Thomas is coming off an injury, right? A year and a half. So what if he gets hurt again for like a few games, not a whole season, but just like a few games? Jarvis Landry can step in, be that number one, and he can be your Michael Thomas as a possession catcher if he goes down. At least you have somebody in the building that can still be that guy. And you don't lose that in your offense, you know? So that's why I said I wouldn't mind having a Jarvis Landry with Michael Thomas. And I said, if you can get Odell in the building for cheap too, because he's coming off an injury, why not? Why not bring him in? And we did say the cap space, right? Why not try to get Terron and Armstead back? And I know how they put that thing on Twitter, right, about he's probably just waiting to see what Watson does before he signs, right? I think that's what his plan is. But at the same time, I think he's looking to see if Winston comes back as well, because I know he likes Winston as a QB, because he said it on Twitter before he likes the man. I think the reason why he was saying the Watson thing is because he's trying to see, is it going to be Watson or Winston in there? Because it could be none of them. If it's none of them, he's going to go somewhere else. You know, he wants to win. He wants a winning quarterback back there, which he knows Watson and Winston can do, but none of them are on the roster at the moment. So I say once you sign Winston, that's probably going to make the decision for Armstead if he's going to sign back, you know, for us, since we got the cap now. So I say go after Jameis Winston, give him a 3, 4, 5-year deal, get him in the building for a few years. Go get Terron Armstead, see if he would take the offer. If not, you'll draft somebody. You know, you can still get a veteran to help out with the depth as well. And then, receiver-wise, like I said, go get somebody like Jarvis, Landry, Odell, somebody like that, just a veteran to help out. Still draft a receiver in the first round if you can. Second round, use it on the offensive tackle. And then for running backs, because, you know, some areas going to be suspended, I say go draft a running back in the third or fourth round. By the name of Brian Robinson Jr. from Alabama. He's one of those guys that you are looking for, basically a Derrick Henry type of guy that would just run it down your throat, you know, and don't care if he gets hit or not. That's the type of player he is, and I would like to see him and Mark Ingram, you know, sharing the carries for a little bit till Kamara gets back, and then you use all three of those as a three-headed monster, because I asked people on my podcast, I said, and I'm going to ask you this, Mr. Big Q. The last time we had a three-headed monster just using 3 different running backs, you know, all the running backs stayed healthy and stuff. Where did we go when we had a three-headed monster at the running backs?
Deep playoff run, playboy.
Hey, we made it to the Super Bowl. That's where we went when we won, because they didn't know what to do. They couldn't stop Mike Bell. You know, they couldn't stop Pierre Thomas. They couldn't stop, what was the last guy's name? What was his name? Wasn't
it Bush? Did we have Bush?
I think it was Bush, but some people said Reggie Bush didn't, but I thought he won the Super Bowl with us.
Yeah.
That's what I said. So it was Bush. It was Bush, Pierre Thomas, and Mike Bell. So if you get a three-headed monster again, you know, you get the Brian Robinson, you're going to have Alvin Kamara once he comes back, and Mark Ingram, and you just share the carries. I would love to see that. And then defensive side, you notice we haven't signed P.J. Williams, right? I don't know what they're going to do with P.J., but you saw they got rid of Marcus Williams, right? And they replaced him with a Marcus May. I told people he can do the same thing as Marcus. The only thing that you're losing out on having Marcus Williams going is that he has the height, and he's a little bit quicker going sideline to sideline, you know. He can cover the whole field. Marcus May can help cover the field, but he's not as quick. But there is a plus of getting Marcus May. His tackling is a whole lot better. So that's a good plus. But if you don't bring in a guy like P.J. Williams back and waste your cap on that, I would not mind bringing in again like Tyrone Matthews, right? Why not? Why not bring in a dude, another Louisiana man that was, you know, talking with CD Deuce on Twitter trying to get him to come in. So that's my big case for it. But I do have to ask you this last question because I asked it on my podcast to everybody, and I just wanted to know your opinion. If you got your receivers, like let's say, who was your top 2 receivers you wanted in the first round, you said? Who was your favorite?
I do like, well, I like Garrett. Well, I like Garrett. I like Jameson. But I don't think some of these guys will be here. But Trey Burks is intriguing. It's a couple of them I like at the top there.
Gotcha.
But
the reason why I was asking you that basically was because what if these 2 top receivers that you liked are here, right? I mean, I meant to say they're not here. Let's say they're gone, your 2 top ones. So you go down to your 3, 4th, and 5th decision on your chart. But then, defensive tackle Jordan Davis from Georgia is still there. What would you do?
Say it one more time, Hoodie. You kind of broke up on me.
Oh, my bad. I was saying, if those 2 best receivers that you really wanted is off the board, and you still got your number 3, number 4, number 5 on your list, on your draft chart, still there. But Jordan Davis, the defensive tackle from Georgia, just somehow never got taken off. What are you doing?
If he gets, if I still got my top receivers, and Big Davis is taken off my list, is that what you asked me?
Yeah, I'm saying that Jordan Davis is still there, but you still
if
got
he's
some
still-
top receivers on the board. What you
my
doing?
goodness, that's a conundrum of epic proportions with me because, the wide receivers are plentiful. I mean, they're so talented. If a top 5 get to me, I would have to hesitate. But Davis, man, that would be just so intriguing. I would have to grab Davis, bro. They just gonna have to be mad at me for drafting him. But I would take Big Davis and plug him next to David Onyemata, have him there for at least 5 years into his career, at least 2 years. I would say he'll be there for at least several years with you as your defensive tackle. That's a true nose tackle. He provides a push. He's a monster, man. He's a monster, and he fits the Saints' interior speed defensive line. You wouldn't be able to run on the Saints. And then, of course, I would then swing back around and then address the wide receiver position in the next couple of rounds there. So yeah, I would definitely have to go with Davis, the big tackle out of Georgia, because that dude is a massive problem, and I would love to have him on the Saints. I ain't gonna lie, you wouldn't be able to do a damn thing running on the Saints with that big son of a gun sitting in the middle of the line.
Yep. And just one more last thing, and then I'm gonna let you go and bring on the next people because I gotta get back to work anyway. But basically, the one last thing is Street that we picked up.
Catavius,
Picking him up, and I was remembering, I'm like, oh, that's the dude that broke Drew Brees' ribs, right? And people ask me like, why did they pick him up, right? Because you got Davenport, Peyton Turner, you got all of this, So people were thinking it was the Washington, thing. So we was probably gonna put somebody like Davenport or like that in the trade. And I told him, I said, well, first of all, he can play interior and defensive end, because he's just built like that. You can put him no matter where you put him. He's built, he's quick, so he can play either position. And I said, but he is the one that broke Drew Brees' ribs. Y'all remember that? And they were like, yeah.
He fell on him.
And I was like, and I said, well, all we doing is getting him to break Tom Brady's ribs to make him retire the next year. So I told everybody that's what they started laughing. And as soon as we all started laughing like this on the podcast, they were like, YouTube, we just wanted to let you know if any NFL people are watching our YouTube channel, no, we are not talking about no bounty gate, okay? And they started laughing. So I was like, yeah, we're just joking. We're not talking about breaking nobody's ribs, even though he did break Drew Brees, So I'm saying it's going to be hard to do it.
He was upset with that.
It's going to be hard to play it. It's going to be hard to play against us now, Davenport, Peyton Turner showed some promises before he got hurt, Cameron Jordan, David Alamadu, Capacino's going to be back healthy. You got Street, Tuttle. I mean, that line is just big. And then didn't we re-sign, what was the dude's name? I can't remember his name, but it was the defensive tackle that was doing so good
Huggins
at the beginning of the season, and then he got hurt.
Oh, Jalen Dalton.
Yep, and we re-signed him back, remember?
Yeah.
So,
right.
So I'm saying that D-line is stacked. The only other thing I forgot to say that we need to do, please re-sign Kawan back. That is the juice to the defense. Kawan and CD. You can't lose those two. So make sure you sign Kawan back. You still got CD on this contract, and make sure next year you pay CD as well. So that's basically all I can say. Like I said, I'm going to get back to work, man. I appreciate you letting me come on your platform like you always do, man. And all I can tell everybody is who that to y'all.
Thank you, Brother Hoodie. You be safe at work, my friend, and we'll talk later.
You too, man.
Peace. That's Brother Hoodie chiming in, man. Appreciate it, man. As well, a lot of good commentary there. Let's go to free game. We got free game, Randolph, Rich Rules, and No Saint all lined up. Free game. Welcome to the show, my brother.
What it do, man? How you doing?
Doing good, brother.
Man, I'm glad it's over. I think this was my fear, Q.
Yeah.
If we got Deshaun Watson and Roger Goodell don't like Harvard, man, we was gonna go through hell with that, man. They was gonna cheat us every time they got a chance. It would have never been an end to the bad calls, and we got bad calls all last year.
Yeah,
they was gonna drag us with Deshaun Watson, man. They was gonna drag. would never get a break.
Yeah.
We would never get a break.
They'd have put that big sun gun, man. They'd have took Deshaun Watson, man. They'd have put him up for a year. They'd put him on the shelf for a year. You know?
Man, they go. I think they go end up treating Deshaun Watson like Cam Newton, man. That's what I really think. They gonna let him get hit after the play and all this other type of stuff. I'm glad, we out of the politics. I don't want to be in the politics no more. I don't want to be. We always got a player doing something. Whether it's Darren Sharper, Bounty Gate, or Deshaun Watson. We don't need that. We definitely don't.
Nah, you're right.
But now Q, I want to ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
When the last time the highest paid quarterback ever won a Super Bowl?
Oh, the highest paid. Wasn't that Mahomes, boy? Or he got his money after the fact?
That was after the fact.
Huh. The highest paid won the Super Bowl. That's a great question. I don't have an answer for that one.
None.
Who was the last one, though?
The last one, I'm talking about Peyton Manning.
Okay.
Brady was never the highest.
No, he took pay cuts. Yeah.
He took pay cuts.
Yeah.
So I don't think it was none in the 2000s. I don't think it was none in the 2000s. The highest paid quarterback never won the Super Bowl in the 2000s. I don't ever want the highest paid quarterback.
That's an ominous sign for the Cleveland Browns, man. That's a great point.
It's over. Their whole team gonna be gone next year. Denzel Ward, they gonna be so much over the cap that they won't ever be able to get other good players because they have so many good players. When those offensive linemen have to sign, it's over. It's over. The whole team's gonna be over. I mean, he's taking too much of the salary, and I think that's what our problem was with Drew Brees. He was taking too big of a hit on the salary, and we couldn't get better in other positions. You know what I mean?
Right.
So they even have statistics showing if your quarterback take up about 15% of the cap, you're one of the least likely teams to go to a Super Bowl and win a Super Bowl. So I'm glad that we are working on the core of the team because I know if Carson Wentz can go to a Super Bowl, I know that the Saints can go to a Super Bowl.
Absolutely.
So we can work on other, because we don't really have a lot of big holes other than speed. We got to get some speed on our team. We got to get the speed, but I want you, Q. You got to stop faking on Julio, man. We can bring Julio in.
For real?
We can bring Julio in.
Why? Why would you want? Why?
I don't think Michael Thomas is mature enough to lead the wide receiver room, though.
Really?
He had Drew Brees when he was playing. I don't think he's mature enough to lead. We need a veteran up in there. We got to have a veteran. But I don't think Julio coming to us. I think he's going to go to Green Bay Packers. But we got to at least get Jarvis Landry, we got to at least get Jarvis Landry because we need a second receiver. But at the same time, if we get Jarvis Landry, only thing they're going to do is stuff the box on us. You ain't going deep. The other guy, he was saying that we can get Jarvis Landry because it's like having a smaller Michael Thomas, but that's not what we want to do. Because if we have two Michael Thomas, only thing I'm doing is pressing and dropping the safeties because you can't outrun nobody. So we have to get speed at receiver. We can't go for too slow. Now, Michael Thomas not slow. I don't know why people think that, but he will leave your ass. Michael Thomas not slow. He's just big. You know what I mean? He's not a slow receiver. He'll get away from you. But I definitely don't want Jarvis Landry. He too slow. You know, he too slow. We got to go with some. I think we need to go with a variety of receivers. Valdez Scantling, he's fast. 4-3 guy.
Big target too.
Big target. I'm talking
Thank
about
you, Jay.
when you get those big targets, tall targets that can run. It's hard to stop them when they get going down the field. You know what I mean? When you try to press those type of guys, that they'll get right past you because they so big and fast. So I think we need a variety of receivers instead of trying to focus on one receiver. You know what I mean? One big name receiver. I think we need variety, like we always had. And when we did have that variety, we won the Super Bowl. So I think we need to go back to variety and having a bunch of number twos. You can't double team nobody, but Michael Thomas is number one, but we had a bunch of number twos. So that's what I think we need to go back to. I did like the Davis pick. The Davis pick. If Davis still there, man, we can't leave him on the board.
Mm-hmm.
We can't leave him on the board. We can't. I don't care what receiver right there.
Mm-hmm.
We can't leave him on the board.
Mm-mm.
I don't care. I don't care what nobody say. We can't leave him on the board, man. I'm talking about this dude, a freak of nature, man.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely would draft him over a receiver. But that's all I had to say. I know other people trying to get in, man.
Yeah, well, I agree with you on Davis, bro, and very interesting points, free game, bro. I appreciate you chiming in, my brother.
All right.
Who that?
That's
brother Free Game, man, and appreciate him chiming in, dropping some science. Thank you, Jay. Jay says, going back to the year 2000, the QB who reached the Super Bowl with the highest winning percentage of league salary, the highest percentage, highest winning, I have to keep saying winning, so that's on my mind to win. Highest percentage of league salary is Peyton Manning, whose 23.2 cap hit in 09 represented 18.8% of the league's cap. Thank you, Jay, and appreciate you subscribing to, family. You can see Jay is a stat man, boy. He laid it out, went and found that information, man, and said, hey, man, it was last dude to do that was Peyton Manning in 2000. So, that's been a little ways ago. But a lot of people don't think it's going to happen with Cleveland with Deshaun Watson with all that money. Good grief. We'll see. All right, Randolph is coming into the stream. Randolph, thank you for joining us, bro. How you doing?
I'm doing good, fam. How you doing, man?
Doing good, bro. Welcome on in. What you think about all this stuff with moving ahead with Jameis after the debacle with Deshaun Watson?
Yeah, man. At first, like you, man, a lot of the people, I was like, okay, we swinging for the fences. We mean business. It's a business. So if you can upgrade and make your business better, I understand that. But after the Wednesday, man, I was kind of tired of it, especially when it was just two teams, and then you go and personally contact the Falcons. I was done right then, man.
Yeah,
You know
he
what I'm
did that.
saying? Because if you want to
They
come,
wasn't
you'll come.
even in it, brother Randolph. He went and called them
Exactly.
people, bro.
He called them. So when he did that, man, that I was out with that. I was out then. You know what I'm saying, man? First of all, man, I kind of got peed off because I understand about trying to make the team better, but man, we not bottom feeders, man. You know what I'm saying? We one of the winners teams in the National Football League over the last decade. We got talent on this team despite what the national media is saying. You know, I kind of felt that we wasn't gonna sign Marcus. That say $70 million, man. I'm happy for the kid, man. You know, bless you, man. And I wish him nothing but the best.
Right.
They come back and replace him with Marcus May. That was a good move. That was a good move, man. Um, as far as this Deshaun thing, man, like I said, I'm just glad it was over. I was tired of it. I was tired of hearing about it, tired of checking my phone. You know what I'm saying? And if you go back to the when the Saints Loomis did his interview at the combine, and they asked him about the quarterback position. He didn't say that they were committed to Jameis. Remember, he said that Jameis is definitely an option for us, and we hope that we are an option for him. So reading through the tea leaves of that, I'm like, okay. And hearing that they already have a contract offer out to Jameis, to me, it was, I guess it was, they was like, look, we go, if we can do upgrade, or if we, if there's somebody out there that we like, Jameis, we go take a look at them, and we don't expect you to wait around. You know what I'm saying? So if I basically what I think, man, is like they told Jameis, you go ahead and test the market, and we go do the same, and then if things don't work out, well, what I'm trying to say. Hold on, let me get it. What I'm trying to say. If things don't work out, maybe we come back together and we can, do this thing again, But the price, if I'm Jameis, the price definitely done went up from
Yep.
what you originally offered me.
Right.
It's definitely up, man. Um, I'm glad, man, because we didn't have to, strip our team down, man. And when I looked at the compensation for what Cleveland gave up, they didn't give up any players, man. It was the money. They didn't give up any players, but yet they were trying to get us to give up all those picks plus players, and gut our team, man. And sometimes things work out for the best, man. So I'm like this, man. I'm like, now let's put all that effort and that energy around Jameis now, man. Hopefully we can get him signed. You know what I'm saying? Let's give Jameis some toys, man. Let's get him some weapons to play with. Let's load him up, man. Let's not put him out there with a half-empty gun. You know, I would love the Saints, of course, wide receiver in the draft. I love to get a young wide receiver, so we could have him on a rookie contract. And then free agency, man, I like the you guys just the young man from Green Bay.
Scantling.
I can't even. Yes, him.
Dad Scantling.
I love, and with the money we free, man, I wouldn't mind going after Robert Woods too, man. Him and Robert Woods, if we could bring him and Robert Woods in, and also the tight end that the Browns let go, because I'm
Cooper.
through with Vanette, man. Yeah, I'm through with Vanette, man. But we got the whole thing. It kind of got almost like embarrassing, man. It's like what is y'all waiting for? This man's not coming. It's almost like he was using us for leverage, and it's all Q. It's always when we get into these bidding wars, it's like we never get to play anyway. You know what I'm saying?
It
It's like
appears like
everybody
that,
uses us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
To get
everybody
there.
uses us for leverage, man. You know what I'm saying? But man, we still got a good young team, a good young nucleus. I think we can be successful with Jameis. And I think we can do with the roster we got, man. I think we can do more than just make the playoff. I think we can make some real noise in the playoff. But we got to show up the offensive line, figure out what we're gonna do with Caesar. We gonna move him to center, or we gonna leave him at guard, because at guard, man, he's struggling bad at guard, man. Um, Defense wise, what do you think about the contract that Malcolm Jenkins um reworked, man? He basically got no guarantee. I think he took all this money, or he doesn't have any guarantee. Somehow they were saying
Well,
that it was kind of in line with what Drew did, and like I guess they were saying that it's kind of like when a player's about to retire.
mhm.
So I don't know if Malcolm's is gonna announce his retirement,
Yeah.
and then we go after hopefully Tyron and try to bring Tyron home,
I,
which which wouldn't be a bad thing. What you think about that?
well, I mean, I wouldn't be upset about it. I mean, but from what I'm hearing, it is a very unique situation in terms of Jenkins. I'm anticipating he's supposed to play this final year with the black and gold. But it's the way the Saints were able to shift his money or whether it don't impact
Mm-hmm.
him this year. So it's interesting, man, how they got it going. So, but I'm anticipating Malcolm Jenkins to play this year.
Yeah, that's why
yeah,
maybe this will be his last year. I'm not sure, but it was just kind of kind of
yeah,
funny looking, man.
yeah. The Saints are motivated to get the Watson deal done, and insofar as it
Right.
helped us out, I mean, because it did free up some money where we can be able to bring back some of our more costly free agents. I mean, if you want to go after Terron and of course Jameis and
No,
give Jameis the toys that you're
that's
talking
the
about.
right. That's the elephant in the room, because I know you when we were talking earlier during the season, we all were like, Tyron is gone. You know what I'm saying? But with the money they freed up,
Got options,
now they got options, man.
right?
And for me personally, I know it gets hurt and he misses game, but those 7, 8, 9 games he played,
Mm-hmm.
he's dominant. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather go to war with a horse I know than one that I don't. You know what I'm saying? Um, I love to bring him back, man, and that way we can have continuity on that offensive line, man. You know, if he wants to come back, because I'm sure somebody's gonna throw a boatload of money at him, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Defense wise, the defensive line, man, that defensive line is looking nasty, man. It's looking. I saw Cam, Mr. Pie on the face, Cam. I saw Cam was tweeting Akeem Hicks, man, trying to get Akeem Hicks to come back, man. What do you think if we could
I
get
love it,
Akeem Hicks to put him next
bro.
to David Onyemata?
Bro, I said that several shows ago when we were talking about the free agents. I said, listen, man, the one mistake the Saints, now they made a mistake with Malcolm Jenkins and they brought Malcolm Jenkins back. That's one of the things. Another mistake that they could rectify is bringing Hicks back.
Right,
Hicks never wanted to leave New
man.
Orleans, and he was
Never,
upset. I remember we
never.
talked about it a couple of years ago when he came out with that interview and they was asking him, and he just started riding down on him. He did not want to leave the city of New Orleans. He loved being down here. And it was really the Saints' fault at the time. They were so dysfunctional defensively. They had Akeem Hicks playing defensive end. It was ridiculous. He
Right,
was better inside than he was outside. It was ridiculous. But getting him back, and he's a free agent now, he won't cost a lot of money. To slide next to David Onyemata on the line with Cam and Davenport and Peyton Turner and Granderson and K Streets and the rest of what we have, absolutely. I would love having Hicks back here. I would love having that. It won't cost you a
right.
lot. And you can get a guy right there with the
Exactly,
rotation to keep him fresh. Love that
exactly,
idea. Love it.
man. And I was throwing around the idea. What about Cole? Maybe bringing in Cole Beasley to work that slot, man.
I mean, that's an option. I mean, if they want to bring
You know,
Cole Beasley in, he's a good little slot weapon for him. We definitely could use some help there. But it's overall the Saints are like in a position monetarily and draft wise, we are in a position of extreme wealth right now. We're the richest team in terms of cap. We're ninth, I want to
right?
say, in the league after what we went through, 70 plus mil
Yeah,
to go, and then we
that
get up there
man.
thanks to the motivation of trying
Right.
to land Watson. Now you
Thank
can.
you.
It
So,
was a blessing, like I was saying at the time. Either
man, you
way the
took it. You
Saints
took
go.
it out of my mouth. Exactly. It was a blessing in disguise, man. Now, like you said, we went from the national media who don't know shit about the cap and understand the Saints run the caps, that the cap ain't shit to them. That man, we went from 76 to almost what $30 million in cap room. Now we're sitting at about what 24 million.
26 and some change,
Right.
according to
So
over the
now we
track.
have
Hmm.
okay. So now, man, like you said, man, we're able to be players, not just bargain shopping players, but we're able to make, to actually be shoppers right now to go get
Hmm.
somebody that, really big fish out there.
Hmm.
Not just because of the name, but it has to be the right fit, man. Because a lot of times we can fall in love with a name, but it has to be the right fit. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
First of all, he has to fit into the locker room, and buy into the culture, that we have going on here. But man, I'm just glad the Washington stuff's over with. Looking forward to see the moves that the team is going to make from here on out, being that now we have money to spend. Looking forward to the season, looking forward to the draft. Um, we need to bring in as many wide receivers as we can to we need competition, man, because um I want I want players out there with I'm a number one receiver mentality, man. You know what I'm saying? I might
Mhm.
not be a number one receiver, but when I step on that field, that's my mentality. You know what I'm saying? Because
Mhm.
right now we had kids like just basically trying to prove to themselves that they belong. No, man. Basically, man, we need some dogs. One through five, we need some dogs, man. You know what I'm saying? But I know other family members want to chime in, man. I'm gonna sit back and listen, man. I appreciate the time, brother.
Thank you, Randolph. Much love to you, my brother. You be safe up there, and who that to you, brother?
Who that to you, fam?
All right, that's brother Randolph chiming in, man. Appreciate you, brother Randolph, and the rest of the family members. We got a bunch of family members on the line. Y'all be patient. We're gonna try to get to each and one of y'all. No Saint, Uncle Paulie, brother Donald, Hype, Rich Rules, brother Crusher, Diehard Saint, and Dog. All them on the line. We're gonna keep on going, brother. And we got No Saint, No Saint. Welcome to the show. How you been, bro?
Hey, Big Q, man, it's been a while. Been a while. How
Yeah,
you
man.
doing?
Doing good, bro. What you think about all this madness we going through?
Oh man, let me tell you something. That is the most invested I've been in a long time on watching a free agent or a trade situation go down with the Saints. And I'm glad it's over. I was relieved because I think what happened with Atlanta was, yeah, they were trying to give it. He was trying to give Atlanta more time to make a deal for Matt Ryan, but there was no guarantee that that was going to happen.
Right.
So I think we were definitely his second choice, and I understand why. I mean, I just wish the Mannings would have that attitude once in a while and want to play at home. But
Right.
unfortunately, every Hall of Fame Manning or high school kid wants to go somewhere else. Don't understand how you grow up a Saints fan and never want to play for your home team. But whatever, that's their choice. But I'm telling you, I think some of the people, I think when they said he went to Cleveland, that was a relief, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you. I don't know if people, and I'm sure people understand, but I really don't know if people understand how much of a talent Deshaun Watson is. He's not just a little bit better than Jameis Winston. They're not in the same league. And no knock on Jameis Winston. He's got to be I think Jameis Winston would have took us to the playoffs last year. I don't think he's a bad quarterback. I think he's a top, 11 to 20 quarterback.
Right.
Deshaun Watson is top 6. And he's got the talent. We would have had him for the next 10 years. I was hoping that trade went off. I couldn't believe we were in the mix. I was hoping time ran out on the Falcons, but fortunately, Cleveland came in because I don't know if I could have taken the Falcons having him. Now, the Falcons would have been in trouble in the short term, but I'm telling you, last year with Deshaun Watson in our offense, our offense was horrible last year. Now, some of that's because Winston went down. But, and Thomas wasn't in. And, you got to take into account all the injuries we had. So I get all that. We didn't get to see what Winston would have done. But I think he would have won more than the 9 games we won, obviously. A lot of that is our defense. But Watson, I'm telling you, you probably know, Q, he's a difference maker. He's that guy. He is that guy. And unfortunately, he's everybody's going to talk about the trouble. It's so funny. I laugh when I hear sports talk radio and people saying, we don't need that kind of character on the football team. The man made some mistakes. We want to give everybody a second chance, but a quarterback, especially a black quarterback. So, it's sort of funny to me that the people on the radio that are normally saying that had no problem with the character of the president of the United States a few years ago. That was all fine. They could just look at it. I don't want to get political, but it's a fact. It's a fact, Q. But okay, we don't have to go that direction. But I'm just saying they had no problem with that. The 4 years previous of all the nonsense that was going on with characters. So, all right, now back to sports. I do hear some people, some of the earlier callers talk about receivers. The guys they're talking about are really, to me, I don't want to say washed, but most of them are not appealing to me. Like the guy talking about Jarvis Landry, I looked up his speed. He is really slow, man. Slow for a receiver. He's not slow by any means, but he's I think he ran a 4.7. and then Thomas runs like a 4.57, which is like Eric Martin. If you remember back in the day, Eric Martin.
Yeah.
That was about what he ran. Now, get it. When we say slow, he's smoking most people on the chat.
Yeah, but you want a 4.3 guy opposite of Mike to stretch the field.
Yeah.
Right.
I want somebody. Yeah. I definitely want somebody. You know, I think Callaway is 3 or a 4, man. He's definitely not a 1, and I'm not sure how fast he is either. I don't think he's really that fast. The fastest guy we had was the punt returner. It was Harris.
Deontay Hardy.
Yeah, his new name. Yeah. But like everybody, most people in the chat, I'm looking to move on. I thought it was I thought it put us. We were going to smoke the division if we got him this year. There was going to be no doubt about it. We were taking the division if we got Deshaun Watson, and we were going to be probably pushing deep in the playoffs. But you can't blame Deshaun Watson when you say, "Oh well, he's going to." I mean, Cleveland doesn't this year. They have a pretty decent team because the cap hit's only like $10 million, I think, from Deshaun Watson with this restructure, and so he has a chance. But he's in that AFC. It's brutal. But you can't blame somebody when they give you a $50 million raise. That's gonna, I want to go home, but I can fly home. I don't have to live there. Somebody give me that kind of money, I'd live about anywhere. Somebody give me that kind of raise. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see. Everything was on hold. I don't think like some guys are saying. I think you're even saying Winston's he may get a little bit of a raise. But the market is really not. I mean, nobody was banging down his door. I mean, Indianapolis, I think, might be interested, maybe.
Yeah.
So it's really just 2 teams.
Well, the Deshaun Watson thing kind of paused everything. Everybody was kind of waiting to see where his domino fell because he was a big part of everything. And when he went back to Cleveland, perspective around Cleveland kind of shifted, but. He was and people will reflect on this in the future, but no Saint, let me tell you something, that he was a massive negative to a lot of different things in the NFL insofar as what happened with the Atlanta Falcons, what happened with the Cleveland Browns, how the situations in Atlanta soured Matt Ryan with them, and that's all they have. How Baker Mayfield was soured. That's what facilitated the trade because they found out they were interested in Watson, and he felt disrespected. He demanded a trade. Cleveland said, "You ain't going nowhere," and he said, "I'm not playing." So they was like, "Oh my goodness, we got to do something." $230 million guaranteed dollars later, you got Deshaun Watson as your quarterback. So, boy, I mean, when he went, man, it was a massive bomb on most of the quarterbacks like Matt Ryan and their attachment to the organization and Baker Mayfield. It facilitated the ends of those quarterbacks and movement so that you got 2 extra quarterbacks potentially in the trade scenario along with Garoppolo and the rest of these guys. So it was a big bomb that kind of blew a lot of these guys away in the end. So, and also it did help Jameis in a positive way, that seeing that the Saints were willing to give up to him, also he can get a counter offer that's a little bit more pricier. So yeah, this was mega big move.
Yeah, I agree that he may get a bump in a little bit. I don't think it's going to be a massive increase. You're right. I mean, that whole Deshaun Watson has blown up. He's blown up people's spot, right?
Right. Luckily,
the Saints really didn't have. We have Winston right now, and if we don't get Winston, somebody other fallout. I hope we get Winston, but it made ripples because now you got Baker Mayfield's going to be on the market. You got Matt Ryan. He can't be feeling good. Now I hear Baltimore's taking a deep breath because Lamar Jackson won an MVP.
Right.
On paper, he's done more than Deshaun Watson. He's won a playoff game. So they're thinking, I think he's in his fifth. I don't know if he's in his 5th-year option, but it's like, what kind of money is he going to demand next year? I mean, it was interesting. Like I told you, I was hoping, but I'm so glad he didn't go to Atlanta because I'm telling you, Saints fans,
Yeah.
That would have been painful to know we were that close. And he's playing for Atlanta twice a year for the next 10 or so, however long he's going to play ball,
Right.
But so I'm looking forward to the draft now. I'm looking forward to some of those free agents, I think we got a solid team. I think, Jameis Winston stays healthy. We pick up a couple of offensive guys, mainly maybe I'm interested to see who we might get in free agency if we get anybody for receiver. Like you said, the cap now. Now, what I want to ask you is I think this is the last year that Breeze is on the cap. I'm not positive, but that'll be like plus 20-something million, I think.
Yeah,
he
got a lot of that money falling off, bro, and going into they had some fell off this year. Next year there's still some on there, but next year you'll really see a big a big opening in terms of revenue for the Saints with the cap going up, and of course their dead money, a lot of that expensive dead money falling off the books for the black and gold. So, and then all of the extra draft capital. Oh, it's the Saints are going to be we're going to be in another level in terms of we'll have the money as well as the draft capital to be able to move around. So I mean, yeah, it's super positive, man. Where we just have to make the right decisions and build the team correctly offensively. Speaking of defense, looks pretty good already. But yeah, you're right.
So one last thing, and I'll let the next guys come up. I'm not sure, Q. I can't, I don't know how old you are, how far back you go. First of all, I know Bernie Kosar never got near 5,000 yards because Marino was the first. And yeah, I think back then they were throwing for like 3,500 or something. It wasn't, but that's how far I go back a little ways.
Okay.
But what I wanted to say is, man, I love the fact, and I don't know if it's because Gail Benson inherited all this money, but I love our owner, man.
Yeah.
Because there was a time where they used to say Tom Benson was like a used car salesman. He was cheap. Didn't want to pay nothing.
He was.
You know what I mean?
He was.
Man, Gail Benson.
She ain't nothing like that.
Said, we are going to throw. I got this guy. I won the lottery. It's like she won the lottery and all the family members coming around. You're passing out the money. That's what it's like.
Bro,
we got a great organization. Yep. We have a great organization. Billy Kuharek and Ireland. We got guys that can scout now, and that used to be a problem. We, once in a while we get a hiccup in the draft. We have a bad like a few years ago, John Baptiste and the one we got Cesar Ruiz and I think.
Cesar Ruiz, the center turn guard.
I think there's one that we only have like one. PJ Williams, I think, is the only guy left on the team from that draft. I can't remember which draft that was, but that was like a little clunker. But most years, maybe the first round's not as good as they're supposed to be, but they get those second and third, fourth rounders that play, man. That play. So we got a great organization. I'm looking forward to seeing how they do this year in the draft, free agency, and let's go ahead and sweep the Bucs again this year. That's always fun, and let's take the division again. We're in good position. We just got to have Jameis. If we re-sign him, have him stand the whole season this year. And I think we'll be back in the playoffs.
I agree with you, No Saint, bro. I appreciate you chiming in, my brother.
Right.
Thank you. And good to hear from you, bro.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, man. Talk to you later.
All right. Who that? All right. That's No Saint, man. Great commentary. I always like hearing from No Saint. Two shots out to two of the family members with super chats. Jan says everybody keeps saying Winston is better than Watson, is better than Winston. Please tell me what measurables make him better. Folks say Rodgers is better than Breeze too. Thank you, Jan. Appreciate you, bro. Hoodie says Callaway can be a number 2. Rookie season he had Breeze, so couldn't do what he did in college. Second year with Jameis, he came out the gates plus almost 800-yard season with 10+ games with a third and fourth QB. Yes, string third. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, it's Marquez Callaway has really stepped it up. Now, of course, he has to work on some of the smallish things. When I study the tape on Callaway, the only thing I can say about Callaway is that he has to work on, kind of firming up his route, making them routes a lot crispier, like more crisp and sharp. And also learning how to get defensive backs' hands off of him, which he lets guys cling to him, and you can't do that. You got to get them damn guys' hands off you. And he has one of the best wide receivers in the NFL that can teach him that, because if you study Michael Thomas, Michael Thomas knows how to get your goddamn hands off of him so that he can get into his route and do what he needs to do. And if you watch the tape, he does it all in one seamless motion. As soon as he comes out, the guy latches on to him. Mike moves his hand violently, and it's a one fluid motion while he gets into the route. And remember, Mike gets doubled majority of the time, sometimes tripled, but he's still, when healthy, still catching 70-something plus balls every year. And he don't have the 4 or the 4.3 speed that a lot of people covet, but he's able to do it because he's fundamental. So I think Callaway can learn that from Michael Thomas, and I think he's getting a little older in the game, and I think eventually he'll show his maturity with a young wide receiver room. So I think he'll be mature enough in the room. I think the only times you have problems with Mike Thomas is when he's hurt because he's so competitive that he wants to be on the field all the time. So, I think Mike will be fine, man. He needs to stay healthy. All right, let's keep it going. We got Uncle Paulie coming up next. Uncle Paulie, welcome to the stream, my brother. How you doing?
Who that?
How you feel about everything, Uncle Paulie?
I'm glad that nightmare is over, man. I am so glad we did get Deshaun Watson cute. Back in the day, you go to the dance or to the club, and you got the little dude that ain't got no game if his life depending on it. But he comes in the room, it's 20 chicks in there. He trying to get all the girls. And we stand up there like, look, bro, listen, you get one. You can't have them all. Go sit down somewhere. Hey, you trying to play the field. That's how Deshaun Watson had everybody. Q, it look like Q. Q, I thought some T from the USFL were going to throw a bid in. You know what I'm saying? I mean, bids were coming and contract were flying. I'm like,
oh my goodness.
Good Lord. Hey, Jim Feeks and John Bishop would have had, they'd had to rush him to Oshner. They'd have fainted. That was crazy, Q.
I know.
I said this, and I was feeling you, Q. Q, you kept saying, man, it don't make no sense to take this long to make up your mind. I tell you what, I would want to be standing behind the Deshaun Watson at Popeye, mild or spicy, sir. I still 3 days later waiting on him to make up his mind. Man, come on, dudes. Mild or spicy ain't that hard as Popeye now. You got to go on, bro. Come on, Q. That didn't make no. But you know what I kept saying? Q? I said he was trying to make his mega money tour, and he did it, brother. He did it.
Uncle Paulie.
And guess what?
Go ahead, Q. No, go ahead, Uncle Paulie. Finish your thought, man. I'm going to hold on to it.
Man.
Uncle Paulie, listen. You're absolutely right, man. I love the analogy about standing in line with him at Popeyes. I'd probably have to kick him in his ass taking that long.
I thought about Sway. Sway was like, whoa, now you move on, bro. Whoa, now we back here, bro. What's going on up there?
Sway would have grabbed the man by his britches and threw him over the counter, and because Minster.
So we hungry, bro. You ain't
right. You ain't gonna let him get in the way of his damn chicken. That's for certain. I'll tell you that much. But yeah, it was. I'm glad too, Uncle Paul. It was over with, and what really did it for me, because listen, the Saints made a fair offer to the Texans and to Deshaun Watson. They did, and he went and found a team to counterbalance with the Saints for whatever reason. He didn't need to do that, being that they had other teams that were available to court him. They had the Colts that were looking. They turned them down. They had Seattle that was looking. They had several teams in the fray. He went and found Atlanta and got them involved and destroyed their little quarterback situation they had going on. You know, he like what you call it, the old girl or the old boy that run around messing up people marriages in their house.
Oh yeah, the side chick, the side piece. Yeah,
what Deshaun Watson was.
Deshaun
Watson went in there and messed up the Cleveland. I mean the Cleveland Browns. They had an okay marriage going on between him and Mayfield. And then Atlanta had an okay relationship between Matty Icy Hot and themselves. And then he goes around there sneaking in windows and everything, like Jody or something.
Yeah, coming through the back door.
Coming through the back door, and got both of them people upset to the point where they had to come back because it was him. He was the crazy part about it, family, is that Deshaun Watson was the reason that Cleveland had an issue at the quarterback, because Cleveland reached out to Deshaun Watson and pissed off Baker Mayfield. And Mayfield said, and then they had to go back. They had to go back around to get him and give him all of that stuff because he had no intention of playing for Cleveland unless they loaded the deal big time, and that's what happened. So, I mean, he was responsible. Screwing up both marriages in Atlanta and in Cleveland. So, the hell with Deshaun Watson. Let him get his money elsewhere.
The Colts, they were talking about Miami. I'm like, what?
Yeah, he old Jody, Jan. That's right. Old Jody. They sneaking in the back window. And when he went and Atlanta really need, and Low, I know Low listening. Low, y'all need to be real mad at Deshaun Watson, bro. Don't be congratulating him. I'll congratulate him because it ain't nothing. It ain't shit to us. But for Atlanta, he done got them all hot and spicy. Matty icy hot, pissed off. His wife pissed off. You know, and that's behind Deshaun Watson. They wasn't even interested in him. He went over there calling them people and saying this, that, and third, and then leave him like a thief in the night. That's old Jody. That's old Jody.
I'm gonna say a line from the old Hurricane movie, Reuben Carter. Deshaun Watson's have made enemies he don't know exist, man. He have made Arthur Blank and Matt Ryan mad with each other and all that. So you know that's about to go south. Now Baker Mayfield, I could tell the right one on the wall with Baker Mayfield. I saw him in some game last year, man. He just didn't look happy, Q. He was over there bickering, arguing with the offensive coordinator and quarterback coach, and him and the coach up there rolling their eyes at each other. You can see it, Q. You can tell when a relationship going south, even in a personal one. You know what I mean? What you think?
Oh yeah, it's definitely telltale signs of it. And then you see like most of them politicians, they be on the rocks already, but they have all them little pictures and they know how to pretend and smile and all that kind of stuff. But you can see it's outside of just the person that's looking. You can feel the energy there. You can sense the energy. I'm instinctive, and you can sense that when if you can see that out. Because if you ain't in harmony with your person, then it'll tell. It'll tell, and people can feel that.
Yeah, you can only fake for so long, you know.
That's right, for so long.
You can only fake it for so long.
So but had Bayfield stood on the square, Uncle Paulie, and Cleveland, because he told Cleveland, I'm requesting the trade. Cleveland told him, we not honoring your trade. So Baker Mayfield said, well, I ain't playing. So they was like, oh shit, now we done screwed up here. We done pissed them off. Can't we make it right? And they didn't even try to make it right. Like, they didn't want to extend them out, so they was like, you know what? Let's just go ahead on and make the deal. A lot of desperation there for Cleveland. So, hey man, congratulations, Cleveland.
Yeah, that's crazy though, Q. You know, and two, they go, Baker Mayfield was doing the All-State commercial. Him and his wife standing at the stadium.
All that done went away.
Then they had Matty Ice with the tie. That man need to chill out.
He's up there. So Deshaun Watson gonna be living in the stadium now. He up in there.
That's crazy, man.
Is that crazy. Right? So Deshaun Watson gonna be living in the stadium on the commercials.
I guess so, Q. Hey, listen, I tell you what, man, ain't no way in the world Tom Bissell would have gave him no $200 million. Ain't not this life or the next life. Tom Bissell would have said, man, get the hell out of my office. I ain't paying you that kind of money. You crazy? That's more than the next 5 futures, man. That's crazy. Guess what, Q? He gonna be just like Jeff Garcia when he left the 49ers and ran over there to Cleveland, got that big old contract. Within 5 years, he was gone. He wasn't happy. He didn't like playing in that cold. And you know, Cleveland fans are brutal. You go out there stack it up, they'll talk about your mama and your auntie.
Unbelievable pressure has been put on the shoulders of Mr. Deshaun Watson. He's a very talented person, but he can't do it by himself. He's gonna need some help. And Cleveland got a pretty decent team, so a lot of eyes and a lot of pressure is on the people in Cleveland, and we'll see if he can get it together. And the big part of it, you talk about this, the suspension that's possibly, you got 22 lawsuits coming after you. Listen, fam, I'm just gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it real. He
might be out for the first 8, 9, 10 games. Well, they know it or not. Why they didn't put all this money?
You never know. You never know.
Put all your eggs in one basket, Q, you might trip and fall, and then no more eggs. You know.
Well, I mean, they. Let me tell you something. I hope they like salad. Because one step, man, and they can lose all that on Paulie, but he could be suspended for some time. We'll see how it shakes. It's all on them. But the 22 lawsuits that's attached to it, civilly speaking, he was able to get free of the criminal stuff. But the 22 civil things that's yet to be determined, that's big because the NFL will be paying attention to that. So really, it's really complicated situation. But credit to Cleveland for seeing something they want and going to get it. Now they can get some capital back, at least some of it, by sending Baker Mayfield to Indianapolis or wherever he wants to go. Maybe they can recoup some of the stuff that they sent on out. But Uncle Paul, I'm gonna give you the last commentary, my friend. I got several other family members chiming in. Brother Donald, Hype, Rich Rules, Brother Byron, and Brother Crusher. But you got the floor, my friend.
It's just I'm gonna leave y'all with this, man. Like I said, he gonna need every dime in that $200 million them lawsuit. And guess what? The first game he struggles, Q, and it start all that fussing and bickering, it's gonna go south quick. I give him 2 years and he gonna be out of there. Watch. 2 years. 2 years. He's not gonna be under pressure. He's not because Q, look at it. If Lovie Smith didn't beg him to stay in Houston, and Lovie Smith been known as a quarterback's guy, I mean, for his personality and getting along with a quarterback, Lovie Smith one of the best coaches he could have had. As far as that concerned, he didn't want him to stay in Houston. That's telling me something, Q.
Well, he can't. I mean, I don't know if Lovie approached him. I know Lovie was brung on after the fact. He was brung on after the fact, after he was soured. Then you had the head coach that fired him after 1 year. They put him in there. They fired him. But the problem with the Houston Texans is the front office. They're not good. They got people in place, and I think a part of that's tied to the owner who's putting people in place that are not credentialed or not, not qualified to be in the positions they are. That's what's going on with Houston. That's why they're such a mess. So Deshaun Watson seen him as bit as dysfunction, but when they hired Lovie Smith, they pulled Lovie Smith out of somewhere. Lovie Smith ain't been a head coach in years.
He I thought they dig over
not
Jim
an NFL
Caldwell,
coach,
but he'll probably show up somewhere.
But not an NFL coach, a head coach anyway, in a while.
Yeah, right.
So
but he been chomping at the bit. I think him, it didn't work out in Chicago like he wanted to. But so, that's sometimes that second or maybe third time around, but you don't get too many opportunities. It's only 32 teams, and sometimes you only get to go around so many times.
Yeah, you get a certain many times.
You got to win while you're there, baby. You got to win while you're there. But who that Q? I hope we get Jameis worked out now. Like I said, take some of that money, take some heel making and show it over to Jameis. Because we got to get that done, man.
Yeah.
Or he wind up in Indianapolis or Miami somewhere,
Yeah, small chance. It's a small percentage, but still a chance nonetheless. Unless the Saints get it done, hopefully, and I think they will. They have no choice. They got to get it, and Jameis is going to get that bread. So thank you, Uncle Paulie. Who that to you, my friend?
Yeah, all right. Who that?
That's Uncle Paulie, the great Saint Think Tank historian, stopping by. I'd like to thank all of the family members for chiming in before we bring Brother Donald. We got Hype, Rich Rules, and Brother Crusher on the line. Thank y'all thank the family for patiently waiting right there. I'd like to give a few shots out to some of the family members with the Cash Apps. Bishop, thank you, Bishop, for your Cash App. Thank you. Once again, Brother DeWright, thank you as well. And KK, appreciate you too, Queen. Much love to you. Appreciate you. And thank you. Also, Brother Rankin as well. Thank you, Brother Rankin, as well for the Cash Apps. And the rest of the family members with the Super Chats too. I thank y'all. I appreciate you. All right, so we got Brother Donald chiming in. What's going on, Brother Donald? How you doing, sir?
That's okay. Doing
good, my brother. What you think about what's going on? The move to try to get Jameis signed, and what happened with Deshaun Watson. What are your thoughts, bro?
I don't know what happened there. I really don't know. This is clear cut. This is the perfect team. You go to Cleveland, and I don't know, man. We go after these players, and they turn their back and go somewhere else. I don't get it. I'm like, really? That's why I just what to stick to drafting. These players with these big markets and chase the money and let them deal with all that crap. I don't want to deal with it anymore. It's aggravating, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think it was aggravating. It was really aggravating.
So how's Atlanta getting it? How is Atlanta better than? I get it, their hometown, but they're not there. No fit to win now.
But but that's the thing though, Don. Is like that got me because I'm looking at. I'm like, man, this dude. What's the decision about? It's an emotional decision. Well, he's torn. I'm like, no, he's not torn. This is some BS. He's buying time. And I was like, okay, what you stalling for? Then, we covered the story. They didn't say that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but sometimes you can read between the lines. You see
Yeah.
the tea leaves. It's like this dude stalling for them to make a move to free up a position for him. And had Cleveland not appeared, he would have went to Atlanta. That was the whole play. Had Cleveland not appeared, he would end up at Atlanta because they was trying to get rid of Matt Ryan so they could free him up to get in there.
How you gonna pay Matt Ryan? Matt Ryan got $4 million that cap hit. Who's gonna take that?
It's just a screwed up deal, man. Because it's for Atlanta, they should have just said no. Because they restructured Matt Ryan's contract. To trade him, you would incur a dead cap penalty, a massive one, on their books. Because they just restructured them. So you restructured them, simply tell Deshaun Watson no.
Yes.
No.
But
now they got a pissed off quarterback. And they got, we'll see. So, but anyway, as far as the Saints are concerned, Jameis Winston there. We got the 20 plus million. What is it? Some people, I see 26 and some change on over the cap. Sport Track got it at 24, 25. Some people got it at 29. So let's say it ranges between 26 and $29 million between monies for the Saints that's available. What do we do, Brother Donald?
Oh, we should go after that tight end. That just got cut by Cleveland. I should go get the tight end.
I think he signed. You talking about the former tight end Hooper?
Yeah, Hooper. Yeah,
I think Hooper signed. Matter of fact, Hoodie, thank you for your super chat, bro. Hoodie said that Hooper signed with the Titans.
Really?
Yeah, he ain't last long.
Damn, that's how they go, man. Damn. Well, I don't know. What else is out there? That's it.
Well, when it turn, you looking at tight ends or wide receivers?
Yeah, tight ends.
I mean, I guess I don't know. Kyle Rudolph is available. I know O.J. Howard's gone. Conklin.
O.J. gone.
Conklin's gone.
Yeah.
What is it? What's the other guy I was interested in? I think, but Rudolph is still available. I think
right.
Zach Ertz. I think Zach Ertz signed somewhere. Y'all let me know in the chat if Zach
he's in
Ertz
Arizona.
signed.
He went there. He was in Arizona.
Oh, he went to Arizona. Yeah, I thought I heard something about him. So there's a few tight ends that's left there for them to look at.
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, Rudolph would be the best. I agree, Slim. I said that some time ago that I think Kyle Rudolph would probably be the best. You need a tight end to kind of settle the room. I'm not big on Nick Vanette, and y'all tell me what y'all think in the chat.
That's a blocking tight end.
I'm not big on him, Brother Donald. So that's what I was saying. You need another veteran in there to kind of steady the room. Now Kyle Rudolph, he's not a super fast tight end, but he catches what you throw to him, and he can block.
So he can catch it. He can catch it, brother.
He got away with that push in the end zone for a touchdown in the Saints in the playoff game.
Yeah, no, that was him.
That was him.
That's a tall dude.
Mm-hmm.
That's a tall dude. Well, Jimmy Graham is a free agent, but he's older now. Yeah, Jimmy free agent. Rob, Eric Ebron. Remember Eric Ebron? He's good. Joe Everett. Yeah,
Everett.
Still got Jesse James, Lee Smith, Blake Jarwin. Yeah, good guys. Rob Gronkowski, free agent, but I don't know if he'll come here.
If anything, he probably ain't gonna follow his boy to Tampa Bay again.
Yeah, well, we need to get in. We don't need to talk about that.
There you go.
We don't talk about that. Nope. I can see Tyrann Mathieu. He's still free agent. That's shocking to me.
BJ Walker says Jared Cook is available. Hell no, we don't want Jared Cook.
Well, that's.
Let's have to talk that shit about New Orleans. Went up there to the. I told them, Charger people, man, watch out for that dude, man. That dude fall to pieces when you need him. He fall to pieces.
Yeah.
Can't handle pressure.
Yeah, Kyle. I think Kyle would be a rental guy. What about Eric Ebron? He's good. I remember him. He was in Colts. Played with the Colts. Played with Andrew Luck.
He's another guy with drop issues. He played better with the Colts, but he just he got constant like dropping.
What about Jimmy?
Jimmy Graham?
Yeah, Jimmy Graham.
Is Jimmy Graham available?
Yeah, he's available.
I don't know if the Saints. Well, I mean, the Saints tried that a couple of years ago, and he decided to go to Green Bay.
He's older now. You know who Jimmy is now?
You know who Jimmy is? He old.
35.
Yeah, he old, bro.
Yeah, Gronk is 32.
Yep. I mean, O.J. Howard. They say O.J. Howard. Yeah, I'm thinking O.J. Howard signed, fam.
He signed, but Buffalo.
Yeah. See, he's gone. That's what I was
Yeah,
saying, man.
I would just go with Kyle Rudolph.
Yeah,
To be honest with you.
and somebody saying he washed. I'm like, nah, you're not using him
Nah,
for
man,
that.
listen.
He just the veteran tight end to steady the room. The Saints still gonna focus on, developing Adam Troutman. You got, Wine there as well.
He needs a veteran in there.
But you definitely
help him out.
you need a veteran.
Yeah.
Not named Nick Vanette.
Yeah, you're right. Well, what about Jamison Crowder?
Tanyan, that's a good one. David Jones says
Oh,
Tanyan used to play for Green Bay. Is he still available?
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
Man, that should be the guy then again, he's young enough to conflict, I guess I don't know. Tanyan, I like Tanyan though. I think Tanyan hurt the Saints when we played the Packers. What was not this time, but the year before last, he hurt the Saints. So I mean, Tanyan is not a bad call either.
Hey, but this is the thing that people aren't talking about. The AFC is a gauntlet now. Everybody going to the AFC. And the show you go to the AFC, I'm like, bro, don't you know you still got to compete with that? The AFC West is a gauntlet.
Mm-hmm.
The division he went to is a gauntlet. It was Joe Burrow territory. You got to face it twice a year, buddy.
Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, that's probably why they felt like they needed to make a move.
Gauntlet in the AFC. The NFC wide open. It's open.
Cincinnati's on the upcome. And then you got Cleveland and them messing around. They're trying to do something. Pittsburgh is
but Cleveland
setting on Trubisky.
All Cleveland guys and 2 running backs. Mark Cooper.
They still ain't done yet. They're gonna try to do some other stuff. I'm pretty sure to try to do whatever they can do.
Yeah, because they're not bringing back no Jarvis, Landry, Odell.
No, unless he take a severe pay cut to go back there.
They're not taking no pay cut. So big you forget that. Nope. But Jarvis naturally would fit good. For Jarvis would fit good here. I would like to see that.
Mm-hmm.
It's up to him. It's up to him or the free agents. It's their choice. We got off from contracts. It's their choice. That's just how this goes. It's their choice. It's what they want.
Right. All right, brother Donald McGee.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, but
thank you, man.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
Who that? All right, that's the Don right there. You can hear that's the Don right there chiming in. That's that old mafia Don, brother Donald there. Thank you, Chantel. Appreciate you, baby. She says, better sign Winston before the dirty birds get him. I live in Ohio. From NOLA, people here in Ohio don't want Watson. All right. Thank you, Chantel. Appreciate you, baby. Hope everything going all right. Listen, let me tell you something. A lot of people upset with the decision for just Watson to go there. He carrying a lot of baggage with him, so to speak, and to do that for a player with no issues, but the fact that you have a situation where he could be suspended based on a civil litigation, which is not out of the realm of possibility. So, we'll see how it all shakes moving forward. But whether they want him or not, they got him. And Brother Donald makes a great point about them playing, and you got Cincinnati there, and it's gonna be a rough situation going on there. So they're not a bad team. They just they need a few pieces here or there. All right, so we got Hype, Rich Rules, CT Crusher, Brother Byron, Dog, and K Scott all lined up. Brother Hype, welcome to the show, bro. How you doing?
What's going on, my man?
How you feeling, bro?
What's going on, Big Q? We chop it up late night, baby. You know how we do. With them old pairs, you know how we roll.
That's right.
Come check Big Q out here. We over there cutting up at night, baby, talking the real talk. Now, let's get to the big business. Go ahead and ask me, Q.
Yeah, we knew we was trying to get away from old Deshaun Watson, bro. We know he was playing games. Well, we called that. We finally got from up under that little time wasting experiment. Now we focus on Jameis. What do we need to do here, bro, to make this work? What else we need to do besides sign Jameis? What other stuff you would like to do in terms of adding talent around him in the draft?
Man, one thing I do know, I'm old school, Q. I'm old school. So when playing football meant playing football and then getting your money was a thing. That was a thing back then. Today is get your money, and if I win, I win. If I don't, I don't. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm looking at Watson, number one, he called Atlanta, like you said. I was hearing you talking about it a few minutes ago, but him calling Atlanta, wanting to go visit Atlanta, go home. Dude, you can catch a plane from here 45 minutes to an hour and go home when you want to. Number two, you wasn't emotionally attached to home like you said you were. Because if you was, you would have made that decision instantly, as soon as he answered you. So it wasn't about going home from the jump. I think we was in play, but I don't think we was enough in play because we didn't have enough. He wanted more than what we was giving. I think he always wanted money at the end of the day, which I feel like he should have just came out and said, this is what I'm looking for. Whoever gonna pop it off to me, give it to me, that's who I'm gonna roll with. I think he should have just said that. That would have been fine. Instead of stringing along everybody, like you were saying. I caught you, you was talking about it yesterday. I'm glad we moved on because we got some paper, we got paper in our pocket, and we got picks. So if you got two P's, you got two P's working for you. You got paper and you got picks. So we can go get who we need to get for right now, but also with them picks, I think we should go. I know the receivers, I know the market is open with these receivers, these free agent receivers, but I really feel like, and I heard you talking about Big Davis, the lineman, but I really, really feel like we should go get one of them receivers, man, because the receiver class is wide open in this draft. There's a lot of great ones, and we can get one in the second or third round, but I think we need to go get somebody with some speed and all. And I watched the combine. These dudes running 4.3 and 4.4s, all of them. I watched them run.
Yeah.
So if we can go pick up one of them dudes, man. I like Chris Avile, Chris Avile from
Ohio
Wilson
State.
Avile from. I like him.
Right.
He got speed and he know how to get. He remind me of Deshaun Jackson a little bit. He got a little Deshaun Jackson as far as separation on a straight line. He can get open quick. He's really quick and fast. I watched some of his tape at Ohio State last year. I was like, oh, he kind of get off the line and he's not as small as you think he is. He's kind of a bigger receiver with some speed, and he's kind of, he can get open. We need a receiver that can get open. I'm not really worried about 4.3 or 4.4. If you know how to get open and you have a little speed, I'm good with that. I think that's what we need to open up what we got. Right. I really think that's what we need, a young gunner to open it up for Jameis to kind of pick and choose what he wants to do, especially with Kamara out. And then you go pick up a Cole Beasley or a good slot receiver on the other side of Michael Thomas that can get open quickly. That's even quicker than Michael Thomas. Michael Thomas is strong, but he's not as quick. If you can go get you somebody that's quick and they can get open, they can put the defense the defense focus on that quick receiver getting out that other side of that slot, then you got a problem because Michael Thomas going to get one-on-one all day because you can't double Michael Thomas because we got a quicker receiver on the other side. They can get open at the same time. So what the linebackers going to do, because they usually come down to help when Mike get open because he run that slant all the time, either to the inside or that corner. He always going each way. So that brings a defender. So if you can get somebody quick on the other side, man, that'll be hell, man. That's hell. Callaway just have to improve. That's just over time. He just going to have to get in the room and get on that grass and go work on it, man. So we got people in line to help him with that. But I think we should go out to receivers, man. I think we need a young, feisty, fast, energetic receiver that's going to come in that room and, our locker room, we're going to get you ready. You can have all the talent in the world, but if you come in that locker room, we know how to make you feel like you're bigger than what you really are if you're not. So I just like the thought of just doing that. And then with Jameis, man, go ahead and sign Jameis, give him a little extra money, man. Let's bring him in. Just to say this, Jameis came in with 17 touchdowns, 3 interceptions while he played. Am I right, Q? Is that the number?
14-3, I want to say it is. 14 touchdowns. Yeah, it's 14 touchdowns, 3 interceptions this past year.
Q, he was on a trajectory to throw 30 touchdowns and maybe 9 interceptions or 10 interceptions.
He would have had his best year, bro, if it wasn't for that injury. He would have definitely did that.
Watching, if I seen that play out, I'm gonna go ahead and sign Winston. I'm not even looking at Watson. I don't need it because what we have in our defense can get you extra possessions. Our defense get our offense extra possessions. We just ain't have nobody to kind of ride the ship and make the plays at the right time. And Jameis was projecting to do that with them 14-3. So why are we looking at somebody else? He fits the mold of our team. I understand the upgrade. I understand the upgrade the Saints want to do. But then you bring somebody with that kind of mindset into that locker room, and then you start making people feel uneasy. Because Deshaun Watson had a different mindset. His mindset different from ours. Just from his decisions he made, I don't know how that would have fit in the locker room with us. Even if we still went after him and he came. I don't know how it would have fit because of his mindset. Are you really going to be intrigued with being in New Orleans, or you really wanted to stay here a little while, get some money, and then go about your business? Because I don't think he was dedicated. Because if you brung Gail out there on the flight, and you let Gail go meet him, and you let everybody else go meet him, that's telling you right there, man, we dedicated to you, or you dedicated to us. When an owner take out her time and do that and come out there with everybody else just to meet you and have a personal conversation with you and look in your eyes and ask you, come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man. We ready to rent, and we're ready to win for the next 10 years. If you look at the NFC right now with Tom Brady, that man gonna play another year, maybe two. After that, the NFC South, if he would have came here, we run that. Even with Jameis, I think when Tom Brady leaves, we gonna run the South. It's over. Ain't nobody gonna beat us in the South. Even with Tom Brady there, we still got a chance to wipe it out.
Mm-hmm.
If Jameis stay healthy and we get in them playoff games in the NFC, man, we got a chance to win because of the defense we got. He only have to be above average. He don't have to be great, just above average. If Jameis play 8 out of 10, we can win we can go to Super Bowl easily. Because our defense gonna play lights out everywhere we go. Wherever we go, people know we coming. But here they come. It ain't gonna be easy. So I signed Jameis. I'll just pay him a little extra. Q, I ain't gonna lie. Pay him a little extra. Let's do that. I also will pick up maybe two offensive linemen, because you don't know what Armstead gonna do. You don't know. You don't know what he gonna want, what he gonna need. But you go get you a young offensive lineman in the draft. You go pick up 2 offensive linemen, get you a receiver, and probably go get you another defensive line piece. Somebody that can a defensive tackle. I mean, not a right, a left or right end. Get you a defensive tackle and put him in there and step him in there. Somebody young there with some energy. Even if it's Davis, if he's there. But if the receivers, like you said earlier, Big Q, if the receiver's not there that you really want, then I'll get Big Davis, because he's gonna fill that hole for the next 10 years too. So we're gonna be held anywhere it go. But at the same time, you get a receiver that you really like that fits with Michael. You got to find a fit for Michael Thomas. You just can't plug and play. That ain't how football works. You can't plug and play nobody. You have to put somebody in there that's gonna make his job easier and make their job easier because of Michael, right? So that's what I think, man. That's why I'm at. What you think, Q? That's why I'm at with it.
I agree with you. Hype. I think great points, man. Especially with the compliment to Mike Thomas. You know, you got to find the right dude. And you mentioned some really good wide receivers. There's 5 of them up there that would be lights out. You know, you're talking about Garrett and Olive from Ohio State, Williams, Jameson.
You said another one, Q, earlier.
Trey Burks.
Bro.
Trey Burks from Arkansas, another dude.
Q, I watched Trey Burks at the combine. He jumped off the screen.
Yeah.
I was like, the way he run his routes and the way he was focused on, when he caught the ball, he never looked at he always stared at the ball before he done anything else. I say a lot of receivers try to look with their head turned to already run. Every pass he caught, I say he looked straight at the ball, eyes view. I was like, okay, he jumping off the screen, because he didn't drop nothing. To me, he had the best workout at the combine, the best one I've seen.
Yeah, they were saying that his 40 time, the only thing they was sniping at was his 40 time.
But go ahead, Q, go.
No, that was their hype.
But his 40 time, but again,
that's what they're gonna do with those wide receivers. They want you to run that 4-4 range, you know, and they big on the speed component. We know eventually that, you know, that's not all to it, but that's the mesmerizing stat that most of them like to put those wide receivers at. You know, if they comparing them to Megatron now, but you know, Megatron was fast.
He ran a 4.5. I think Burke ran a 4.5 or something like that, right? 4.5. But in game, he might run a 4.4.
Right.
Football players are faster in game, not running a 40 at a combine. They're faster in game. To me, he know how to get. As long as you know how to get open, don't matter what you run. Because when you get open, you know what to do after you get it. Is he good after the catch? That's what you're looking for, somebody like that. Get what you run. See, that's football. Speed and football don't match all the time. You have to have a skill set to even be dominant in football. Michael Thomas run a 4.5, but he dominant because he know how to get open. You just said he know how to slap his hands off something. Slap your hand off him quick. The first 3 seconds, your hand down, caught, 12 yards, easy. That's that's his work.
Yep,
that's his work. So football different now, man. Football just like basketball now. You gotta know how to shoot threes in the league, right? And in the NFL, you gotta run a 4.2 or 4.3. See what I'm saying, Q? It's changing.
It is.
And what everybody's not successful because they know how to shoot. Do you know how to get open and hit them threes? Do you know how to use that 4.3 to your advantage and get open on the field every time?
Right.
If you can, then why you running the 4.3? That's why I'll be looking at it. I'm real with it. I'm like old school defense against the defense today. Come on, man. It ain't even close.
Right.
So, so I mean, if you see Burks and he that explosive, you know, when you're young, you work on your speed. Q, we was young bucks. Man, I used to work on my speed and get faster. It was easy for me to do that because I'm young. You can bring his 4.5 up to a 4.3 or 4.4 with some workouts. You can get that even faster.
You can.
So, man, just to see how he was catching, he stood out though. And a lot of reporters were saying he stood out, but he really stood out. He stood out for real. So that's really all I have to say about that. And I think we all go get him or Chris Arvelay. If they not there, then I'll go get Big Davis, who you was talking about, and go ahead and wreck the defense, wreck the NFC South for the next 10 years and use Jameis, sign Jameis to 4 or 5 years and let him run the table, man. And go get one of these veteran receivers to come in that know how to get open, but also can be in that room and teach these young boys how to get open. How about that? I think that's nice. I think that'll be cool too. To get Beasley or somebody in there that's a veteran that's been did it, that's been a few Pro Bowls that know what it takes to be a successful football player. To come in there and show these boys how to run routes, how to get open. I think that's important too. I heard you saying that earlier too, but I'm just piggybacking off what you said. But that's important too to me. So that's kind of where I'm at with it, man. But I'm excited because, like I said, we got paper, we got the 2 P's, we got paper, and we got picks, so we good.
You're right. It came out smelling like a rose, man. And actually, the Who Dat Nation could thank Deshaun Watson for giving the Saints financial brass the incentive to get as much cap space as we can. Now we got our picks, we got the money, and we smelling like a rose on the other side of this thing. So we don't probably the only team that came away good in this whole ordeal. Anybody who came in contact with Deshaun Watson from a business perspective are regretting it for real. I'll tell you what, even though Cleveland got all that, but that's because they nuked the situation with Baker Mayfield and were forced into that decision. So,
man, Q, we went from a Chevrolet Tahoe with our cap space to a damn Bentley truck in less than 3 days. You feel me? We went from a Chevy Tahoe with no money, riding around 2022 clean. We said, I don't scratch that. I don't want that. Let me get that Bentley truck off the lot, babe. I got the money for it. What's up? We didn't flip the whole narrative of we ain't got money or we paid like that.
Yep.
Yeah. Y'all let us get the wrong lottery ticket. It's up now. It's up from here. It's up.
Yeah, hey man, we looking good over here. We looking good over here.
I'm actually excited because we're gonna be double stacked. If somebody get hurt, we're gonna plug and play because they're gonna be already ready. Because we got money to do that. Now we our team stacked. What you gonna do? Ain't no fall off when somebody fall off. You feel me? We there.
Yeah, we looking good, man. I really if you think about the Saints restructured a lot of guys, they ain't lose anybody. Everybody's basically coming back. They're gonna keep that trend going, and they're gonna add some people. To accentuate what we're doing, we're gonna put this stuff together. We're gonna take another run and take back the NFC South. We're gonna handle that business this upcoming year. So, but Hype, thank you for chiming in, bro. Great points and as always, great energy, my brother. Thank you for stopping by.
Oh yeah, appreciate it, man. Who that? We that. We that, Q. How about that?
Hey, that's right. Who that? We that. Thank you. Thank you, Hype. Right. Much love, bro. Thank you. That's Hype, man. Chiming in. Thank the brother for chiming. Great points there, Hype. Great call. Great energy. All right, fam. Thank everybody for chiming in, man. We got some more family members. I appreciate y'all being patient. We got Brother Rich on the line. Brother Rich, how you doing, my friend? Welcome to the show.
Hey, how you doing, Brother Q? Man, we just they didn't put us through this Jerry Maguire ass moment, man, with Watson, man, that damn agent, bro. That's the only motherfucker you ain't seen is that agent. He done done a whole lot of stuff, bro. They had you looking over here in his other backyard, and here he is cutting the deal over here. They do that all the time with us, bro.
That old misdirection, huh?
You know, yeah, and then on top of that, you know, it must be some massage therapist up there named Sunshine, bro, because he went straight to Cleveland, man, as soon as he figured that one out, bro. So, you know, we didn't stand a chance, man. But as far as Jameis, bro, you know, Cam, bro, look like he got to. What are we gonna be whistling past the graveyard, going past Winston locker, bro, in the locker room, bro? You don't do nothing like that. If anything, make a, you know, you come out, you know. I guess they gotta, you know, make peace with each other, bro. You know, if he do come to the Saints, man. But I just feel so good for Jameis, bro, because you know, he's in a good position, man. You know, because he could look around their locker room, bro, and say, you know, you got all this money going over there Peyton, bro. And Peyton, he really ain't do anything, you know. But you know, for quarterback wise, but he got a golden parachute from Peyton, bro. And people just overlook that, man. All that money going Peyton way, over as old as he is, bro, like that, man. That's a lot of money going his way, bro. To say, you know, he really didn't do anything, you know. To, you know, he did some good work, man. But for what that quarterback position demands, man, you think Jameis got to be demanding at least upwards over $12 to $15 million a year, bro? You know, that should be you know, not even talked about. You know, saying you don't deserve it, bro, because they got garbage quarterbacks out here. How you gonna give Wentz that kind of money in Washington, bro? Where I'm at up here, man, you know, you got a lot of these boys making $20 million and all that. You know, Simeon, you know, sitting on the bench. I think they got a whole bunch of backups was making more money than Winston, man. You know, playing in the league and everything, bro. You know, they can't even talk about it no more. You know, it's like, you know, you go to your grandma's house, bro. She kind of holding up first close to the vest, and you can't even see what's in there. But now the Saints showed you everything that's in their wallet, bro. Man, they got all kind of money to wear Winston, bro. You know, they can't hide it no more.
Yeah. I
mean, man.
Now go ahead, Rich.
No, and I get so disgusted with Atlanta, bro. Man, it seems like every time we trying to do something, bro, here come Atlanta, man. Here come Atlanta. You know, we got the Mercedes-Benz Superdome. Here they go, the Mercedes-Benz Dome over there in Atlanta. It's like every time, you know, they just don't want us to get a leg up, bro. I'm just so tired of the copycat mentality Atlanta always have with us, bro. And they think that they can, you know, be right there to us some kind of way, bro. But you know, it's just sad, bro. They can't get their own identity, bro. You know, that's pretty much all I have to say, bro. You know, but I just wish, you know, we wouldn't have had to go on this fiasco, bro. Because they did this with OBJ, man. They know he wasn't coming here, bro. You know, they just started a bidding war, you know, with two rivalries, bro. And while we fighting and you know, pulling each other hair out and tearing off each other's fingernails, bro, they over here cutting deals, bro. And what Cleveland did to Mayfield, man, talking about they ain't trading him, bro. And the whole time they cutting the backdoor deal with this boy. You know, why they said they wasn't gonna honor his trade clause. You know, they were still negotiating with Jerry Maguire over here with Deshaun Watson, bro. You know, but I know I ain't along with it like y'all. Yes, let me let you go, man. That's all I wanted to say.
All right, brother Rich, thank you, man. Who that to you, bro?
Who that? Yo.
All right, it's brother Rich, man. All right, we gonna break in. We got brother Crusher, followed by Byron, Lucifer, Jay, and Dog. Let's see, brother Crusher, welcome to the stream. How you doing, my brother?
Yo, man, what's happening, man? Been a minute.
Yeah, it's been a minute. How you been, bro? Everything been good?
Man, I cannot complain, homie. You already know.
Yeah.
All's good, all well, is all.
Good.
You already know, man. Just been low key on my Bruce Wayne, but man, definitely finger on the pulse, and it's we going through something right now that we supposed to go through, and definitely We didn't need a Deshaun Watson and a $230 million salary and giving up on our future like that. It almost brings up, a parable of, in the Bible of what shall it profit a man? Gain the world, lose his own soul. Because you're talking about possibly losing the nucleus of a team or a defense that is top ranked and championship caliber, is already on the table ready to serve. And we need to process that. And we capitalized on a lot this offseason as far as getting under the cap and always being, I guess, put down and negated and saying how we won't do it and get the finances together, and we just prove them wrong again, and we're already in position and stay poised to make opportunities. I mean, look, we know our team was going to be aggressive. We definitely know what we had in the back pocket. We definitely know what a continuation of factor, what it means to next season. But you knew our front office is going to be aggressive to try to make them assets, to get them acquisitions to the team, to make those splash trades, and get a marquee quarterback, get a franchise quarterback. But when you're talking about getting that quarterback, possibly giving up so much in exchange as far as the long term goes, the players, that's a different thing to me. The Paulson of Debo, no. Cesar Ruiz, of course. It was a lot floating around. Who would you trade? The trade packages, and Eric McCoy. I'm not trying to give that up. A CD Deuce. I'm not trying to give these things up for what we already got. And it gives us a chance to finally get an offensive weapon that we can pay. I totally understand, everything that involves that. We still might get a wide receiver. We still might get someone in the slot if we do get somebody on the outside. It's still Jamison Crowders of the world and the Anthony Isabellas of the world that's still out there. Possibly Mike Williams still out there. Jarvis, people say he is short, but more importantly, Jarvis, to me, he hasn't had those catching skills that he's known to have with those physical hands last couple of seasons. And, that could be other circumstance, but I just kind of haven't seen that thing to where I just want a Jarvis Landry on my team, because I don't think that he will produce as someone that we can get in the draft, that other players that are out there that aren't these big names. We have all this, we have all the opportunity in the world right now to capitalize on what we did. We set up to get Deshaun, maybe not, but I do know that for Alvin restructuring and Cam and DeMario and Taysom all restructuring, and it gives us a concept of adhesiveness, coherentness. This is us, cohesiveness. This is our team. We want the better. We pushing forward, and we work hand in hand with the front office, and that's what we got. That's the type of team we got. Deshaun Watsons of the world, they need to understand that. They might be very exclusive. They might be very highly touted, renowned. Everybody want them, but you're dealing with a team that has never really had to be that way. And from when I say that, I mean from a Sean Peyton era, especially, we've never had to be that way. We're not the ones that want to be desperate. We lingered long enough, and we just ready to move on. And that's what we did, and that's what we're gonna continue to do this offseason. It's so much out there to look at. So I'm not sure what the national media may think, or the masses or other teams, or Deshaun, he didn't want to go to New Orleans, but they don't understand that internally us, we like, okay, we kind of didn't even want him. You go on Twitter, you'll see us telling the public, you have it here, you have it everywhere. The real fans didn't want a Deshaun Watson. We wanted the cap space, we wanted the draft capital, and we wanted Jameis Winston to pick up that pen and write that story that he began writing last season. Now we got an opportunity to do that, add some weapons to that. You get somebody, get you a Mike, we have Mike. You'll get you a Y, whoever that may be. I think personally, Burns being hired it's almost implied that Deontay Hardy might be used in a whole different concept route wise with him being hired. He probably will be used way more heavily in the slot in the first place. So all we need is an X receiver. So and we just move forward with that. And you know, we just go from there. It's been fluid, but we definitely had to end that. And I'm definitely glad he did that. And it's like watching somebody pick the lesser choice for whatever reason that may be, but you already know the outcome of that. And that's fine because that's a match made in heaven for Deshaun and for Cleveland Browns, with how they didn't handle situations with Deshaun and his situation is still not over. The civil lawsuits, the other things, the suspension, you know, this things is not over. So it's a lot going on up there. And that's one of those franchises that always seem to have a lot going on, but not enough going on the field. So that's fine. We're not going to be that way. We're going to be the complete opposite of that, like we've always been. Doesn't matter that team, that player. We got a nucleus to us right now. It take a long time to build that, and we're not giving it up for nobody. And now, as a whole, I think it's consensus. That's exactly what we did. So we fine with that. You know, what you been thinking about the offseason?
Been very eventful, bro. Started with Coach Peyton stepping away and all this other stuff. It's probably one of the most eventful off seasons I've witnessed, man. I mean, my goodness, what's next?
Yes. I don't think it would have been, you know, you might say social media and how things are tweeted and reported on so fast and so accessible to everybody. If that wasn't in the 90s, but who we kidding? We wasn't really drafting nobody or doing anything like that in the 90s to have all of the news and you know, everything surrounding it. But now, especially in this era, and especially what we've done, it's been very eventful. It's almost been exciting. I just think that the Deshaun Watson thing was just kind of, you know, making me feel like it's just time to move on. You know. Yeah. So like I said, you know, it's so many. It's an allotment of wide receivers in the draft. If it's not for your Olaves and your Griffins, your London Drakes of the world, you still have, like, you know, wide receivers like David Bell, like Christian Watson, that might slide to the second round, that still will be there, and on just throughout this draft. So I think we'd be fine, man. But I just wanted to catch up with you, link up. You know what I'm saying? See what's good on your end, man. I ain't gonna hold you too long. I just want to tell everybody who that. You feel me? I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Appreciate you, Q.
Thank you, Brother Crusher. Good to hear from you too, my brother. You be safe out there.
Oh, yes, sir. Always, my dog.
Who that? That's Brother Crusher, man. Love Brother Crusher. Always dropping the real, very intelligent brother and well spoken brother too, dropping the science. All right, we got some more family members. I'd like to thank everybody for joining us in the building, man. If you hadn't hit the like button, please hit the like button for the stream. As we got several more family members left to talk to. So we're going to get in with Lucifer. Lucifer's in the stream. What's happening, brother? How you doing? I know who this is. How you doing, bro? What's up, bro?
I ain't talked to you forever.
Man, it's been a long time, bro. How you been? You been okay?
I wasn't sure if you'd remember me or not.
Man, how could I not remember you, man?
That's amazing, brother.
And so, how you been feeling? You been watching this whole Deshaun Watson thing, man? What you think? I know you're a Raider, man.
Oh yeah.
But what's your thoughts on this whole Deshaun Watson thing?
Watson, though, yeah, it's crazy, dude. Like y'all. Oh, good Lord, man. Y'all need some help over there.
Hold on. Now, the Raiders, the Raiders ain't always... Wait, hold on. Who are your coach? Who's the coach over there? Who's the coach?
You gonna make me say it? It's in New England.
No, McDaniel? It's McDaniel. Oh, man. You got to hate that. You hate the Patriots. And then you get one of their goddamn coaches as your coach?
You know what? I just close my eyes and my ears and I'd be like, nah. Just win, baby.
Well, listen, man. Hey, let me tell you something. That's a nice ass stadium out there, man. They got to do something, man, and get some winning going on, man. The Raiders got to step the game up, bro.
Oh yeah, 100%. Hey, last year, dude. So who's the quarterback? No,
It's going.
100% real.
It's got to be Jameis. It's got to be Jameis. I mean, that's who they talking to. He's just going to name his price here, but it's got to be Jameis. You know, and the Deshaun Watson thing, we kind of called that. Looking at it like, man, this dude is just, you know, he playing games. So Jameis Winston was always the favorite. Now we get him now.
Exactly. Listen, you don't want that, dude. People talk shit about Carr, and I'm like, dude, you don't realize, like, fucking Devontae Adams, the best wide receiver in the league, he was like, do you want to play with Aaron Rodgers, or do you want to play with Derek Carr? He's like, well, what are you gonna give me? $125 million from, you know, Derek Carr, or $130 million from Green Bay? Yeah, nah, I'm gonna go with Derek Carr, dude.
Got the hell out too.
Fuck the haters, dude. I'm so, yeah. I'm sorry if I didn't mean to drop you.
I forgot about him going out there to join Carr. Did they extend out Carr? Did they give him an extension?
No, that's the thing. They're going to, but they was waiting to see what Devontae Adams did, because Carr said, "Hey, I want to get paid, but I also, you know, he's a Raider for life." He said, "If you cut me, dude, I'm playing golf." You know what I'm saying?
Wow, I didn't know he said that.
Yeah,
That's
like he was like, if you cut me, I'm done. You know, so what did Josh McDaniels did? He come in and he was like, well, what do you want? And he was like, well, you know, back in 2012, 2013, Devontae Adams and Derek Carr, Fresno State, pushed many records. It was like 24 touchdowns, dude. Like, and he was like, I want to play my quarterback. So yeah, he got him. So.
Well,
like it goes deeper than a lot of people think, or maybe not recognize too. But yeah.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I forgot what our record is. Our schedule is this year coming up, but I don't remember. I want to say the Raiders are on the schedule coming up this upcoming year. Y'all correct me in the chat if that's the case.
I was literally gonna look at it, brother. I'm like, do we even play each other next year?
I want to say we do. If I'm thinking about it right, I want to say that the Saints is lining up their schedule wise for the Raiders. I want to say that. Let me have to look that up and see again. But for whatever reason, I'm thinking that we are. But yeah, it'll be an intriguing matchup. Y'all got the best of us the last time around with Chucky was running the squad. So I mean, this time around, if we facing off again, I want to say we are for whatever reason, fam. So I'm looking it up right now as I'm talking. But yeah, Jameis Winston is the guy. He's the guy for the black and gold. They're gonna work out the monetary situation with him. We're gonna get that done, and then we're gonna move on and do what we need to do. You know, so. That's just a part of the game, you know. It's just he gonna get his paper, he gonna get his money. Yeah, Winston's is definitely gonna be the guy, bro. So when it's all said and done, I wouldn't be surprised if this stuff gets done within the next 3 to 5 days, bro. Because you know, so yeah, don't worry, we're gonna be all right. And then when we'll be ready for the Raiders when the time comes.
Oh yeah, 100%, man. I can't wait, dude. And yeah, like I said, I had to fucking wait in line to jump on, dude, because I'm like, hey, I heard you for fucking ever, dude.
Well, you know, it's always cool to have you on, man. You talk. I know you're a Raiders, man, but that's how we do, man. Here we have got good dialogue, talk a little crap, and have a little fun. That's how it's supposed to be, bro.
Yeah, 100%, dude. I wish you guys fucking everything, dude. I want you to go
Same
to Super
here.
Bowl.
Oh, same here. I won't meet y'all on the other side. That'll be a cool Super Bowl. Exactly. That'll be cool, black and gold and silver and black, man. That will be awesome, man. That will be awesome. That would be awesome. I'm looking at we got you. We got y'all coming here this year. Y'all coming to this. They ain't got the dates on it, but they got the Las Vegas, got the home teams for 2022, the Falcons, Of course, the Falcons, Panthers, Bucks, and then they got the Rams coming
Silver
here.
and black, gold
Seattle.
and black.
Yep, silver.
God damn,
Yep,
dude.
that'll be a hell of a Super Bowl. Seattle, Baltimore, Cincinnati, Las Vegas, and Minnesota coming to the Dome in 2022. So yeah, we got you. I want to say, but the Raiders is coming up. So we're gonna have something to talk about.
Hey, 100%, man. I'm gonna get you back, brother, and I appreciate it, man. I'm not gonna take up too much of your time, man, but I'm gonna hit you back, dude. I just want to pop on and let you know I ain't forget about you, bro. I'm right here. I loaded on like 4 years ago. I'm like, look at Derek Carr. He jumping, flipping across the line and shit. and then he broke his leg, and I went quiet for like 4 years, bro.
Nah, let me tell you something. The Raiders is ready, man. The Raiders. I mean, that guy knows. I mean, and listen, he should be better in the second time around since what happened with Denver. So he got Derek Carr there. Got that hell of a arm, and Carr improved, man. He got what's that running back name? I forgot that hell of a running back y'all got.
Jacobs.
Oh, that dude is awesome, man. And then dude is awesome, dude.
Hey, listen, and here's the thing: if people don't know about Josh Jacobs, just look at Josh Jacobs, and then look at like he came in like when we was gonna go to the playoffs, but it was win and get in. Like we beat the fucking Chargers. Like people they forget about that shit. They're like, oh yeah, AFC West, yeah. Oh, Raiders got in. But guess what? How the fuck did we get in? We got in by beating everybody else in the AFC West.
Yep, Chiefs included.
Put the Chargers to rest. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yep, they tooling up for the Chiefs. The Chargers are there, man. Yeah, it got quite a few. Yeah, it's gonna be tough in the AFC West this year, man. Right. So y'all guys get tough and get ready, man, because it's gonna be a hell of a battle out there. In the NFC South, not so much. I don't want to disrespect nobody's team, but I think probably be down to 1 or 2 teams.
Russell Wilson came and was like, "Hey, I'm the quarterback of the AFC West," and my boy Chandler Jones said, "Hey, don't forget about me, bro.
I'm here too."
Chandler Jones sacked your ass 5 times, bro. Yep, I'm here too.
That's right. I'm here too.
Russell Wilson got
home.
Shut the fuck down. I did it again, dude. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's all good, bro. It's all good, bro. But listen, bro, I appreciate you as always chiming in.
100%, dude. I ain't mean to take up time.
No, bro. It's all good. All love. I appreciate the support, bro.
All right, man. You have a good night, brother.
You too, bro. Peace. All right, man. Appreciate it. He come on with that laugh. Y'all know who it is. Been supporting the stream for years. Much love. And it's the Raiders, man. So like I said, we got a lot of family members that's not Saints people. They got their own squads, but they just love the fam. So, much love. And I throw that love right back to them, man, for sticking on the line, man, waiting this long. And I like to thank all the family members still on the line. Got Dog chiming in. Dog, sorry for, I appreciate you waiting on the line, my brother. You're on the line now. What's on your mind, brother Dog?
What's up? What's up?
How you doing, bro?
Oh, man, I'm chilling, man. I just want to speak to the Raiders fan real quick and just let them know that we don't care. Raiders got nothing to do with us. We don't care about none of that. Anyways, I just wanted to ask you this question, man. I'm not going to stay long or none of that. I just wanted to ask you this, a real question about Sean Peyton. What's the odds of him coming back to the Saints? What you think?
I don't think he comes back, bro. I think that's end of Sean Peyton.
You think he's really gone?
I think he's really gone, bro. Because Coach Peyton could have, if he wanted a break from the Saints, he could have stepped down within the organization. They would have granted him that. They would have he could have appointed his own interim coach for the 1 year that he stepped away. He could have still had a part or the offensive game plan from afar. He could, or however he wanted. The Saints would have granted him that. They would have gave him that. He earned that much. So, but he decided to step away from the Saints. I was like, are you going to retire? No, I'm going to take a break and come back at it. I was like, So that means that, he's just done working for the Saints. He wants to start a new chapter of his life somewhere else. Thank you, King Chris, for your subscription, bro. Thank you for subscribing. But yeah, dog, that's my commentary, bro. I don't think it's a good percentage, but like they say, anything is possible. So if I had to stick a percentage on it, I guess I could say 1%. Just because of that,
Damn.
yeah, 1%. But he's stepping away, bro. Coach Peyton is looking at other squads, man, and who knows it. People keep telling me Dallas, and it does look like Dallas could be it. But if I'm the Saints, I'm not trading them to Dallas. I'm not trading Coach Peyton anywhere inside the NFC. You know, or if I do give them to Dallas, Dallas is gonna give me a lot. They're gonna do some Deshaun Watson type stuff as far as the coach is concerned for me to send them to you. You're gonna have to give me 3 years worth of first round draft picks, second round picks, money, and a player or two, or whatever the case may be. If you want them that bad, it'll be a fleecing for me to send them to Dallas. In other words, but outside of that, bro, he going to the AFC.
Straight up. Okay, yeah, because you pretty much answered my next question about what should they send him. So you believe that the Saints, even though he got this long history and love within the city, and he's so connected with Gerald and everybody in the system, that you think they're gonna do what's right for the team and not what's right for the coach?
I would hope there is, but something telling me that the Saints will. As far as I'm concerned, bro, Coach Peyton. You know, thank you, 992. Ras just subscribed. Thank you for your subscription, bro. Thank you. Welcome to the fam. But both you and King Chris, welcome to the fam. But to your question, I would, in my mind, I'm like, listen, you have to do what's best for the team. But they remember, Dennis Allen is the head coach, large part because Coach Peyton made him his successor. Pretty much told him Dennis would be a good head coach, and the Saints went on and did that. They still got Coach Peyton's offensive coordinator there, you know. So it's a lot of stuff they did on the behest of Coach Peyton because they love him so much. But listen, at some point you got to love yourself more than you love Coach Peyton. You got to
think they would do that.
I'm grappling with that. Me, I would, but I'm thinking hopefully they ain't that foolish to send them to Dallas. But chances are they probably will. But I'm hoping that they won't. But you got to do what's best for the interest of the team. Like for instance. If you got a team in the AFC, I don't care, pick one. I don't care who they are, and they want Coach Peyton, and you're gonna have several teams fighting over him, bro, for his services. It makes sense for you. You don't want to coach against Sean Payton, you know, twice a year. One time, like if you go to an NFC rival, not in our conference, once a year, once in the regular season, and if he makes it to the playoffs, you got to see him up and down. No. Right. Let's send them over to the AFC. Right. If you don't want Coach Payton, send him to the AFC. Somebody saying the Chargers. I don't care what it is. Send his ass to the AFC. Pick a team. Send him over there and get the right compensation because you don't want to coach up against your former Super Bowl winning coach in the NFC. It just makes more sense. Now, I said the caveat is if it's a fleecing, if I'm going to fleece you, you're going to give me 3 years worth of first round picks, second round picks, some players and some money, and it's a fleecing, then I would consider it. But outside of that, I wouldn't be that upset because you would have demolished their team in draft compensation and probably got a couple of really good players. So you would have weakened them a bit. But outside of that, man, I'm sending them to the other side, bro. No doubt.
Straight up. Okay. All right.
Are you still there, dog? Okay, I think are you still there? Oh, it sounds like I might have lost him. One time, dog, can you hear me? No, oh, there you go. Okay, I lost. Are you there?
Oh, damn, did my shit go out?
Yeah, you went out, bro. Yeah, I can hear you now. Was you talking? I didn't hear nothing you said.
You hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah, I lost him. He just popped off. All right, just bounce back in, dog, and I'll put you back in the game, bro. All right, brother Byron, we got brother Byron, Revolt, we got brother Hampson on the line as well. Just be patient, my brothers. I'm gonna get to you, brother Byron. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, sir?
What's going on, BQ?
How you doing, bro? Thank you for waiting, bro.
Oh man, it's all good, bro. I'm always patient as a guy, though, bro.
Thank you, bro. What's on your mind, brother Byron? I know you usually pretty animated about such matters. I know you was bucked on Deshaun Watson possibly coming here, but what do you think of how it all went? And you know, what do you think about that and how it went? Number one, and number two, ultimately, it looked like we're going back to Jameis. Well, we should have started.
Okay, let me break it down right here quick. real quick, Q. Let me say something that I ain't never said in a while. All this Deshaun Watson is a bunch of crap, because at first we know that the Saints had a good option to get him though, and I don't know why it's so obvious that Deshaun Watson made it tough on himself that he can't choose what team and organization he's gonna be going with, and I don't know why it's taking us a long time for him to make a decision till we find out yesterday that he chose the Cleveland Browns on a big contract they gave him though. You know, the Saints, that they were going to make a move to get Deshaun Watson in New Orleans, but at first now Deshaun Watson turned down that, and now he want to go to a team that's not thinking more as a player they can have surround that he know that he's not going to have a good, you know, a team as a unit, that the Saints have everything they have anywhere it goes. And I think the problem with Deshaun Watson, that you cutting people grass and everything, but you're not doing it for free. You know what I'm saying? Like, you paying somebody, like, you're not giving it as a raise. So Deshaun Watson got me fed up about it, because I think at first that why are you wasting too long to make a decision, make a choice that where you're going to be going and land. And I thought the Saints going to know that they had everything on the table at first when they interviewed him twice in a row, but now he backfired of it. And now he just turned down the client and say, okay, yeah, I'm going to go to a team that I can have more success. You know what I'm saying? And then I can have a winning mode. But no, I don't think that Deshaun Watson gonna know he gonna win that team for the organization still for the Cleveland Browns, because Baker Mayfield requests for a trade and he want to get out of Cleveland though. And I know I feel bad for him, but I think the Cleveland Browns, they want to say they want to move on for Baker Mayfield. And Baker Mayfield put a tweet out on the letter and say, thank you for Cleveland Browns for everything you did. I gave all my half and everything, but now I want to move forward and go and for the next chapter. Well, I think Baker Mayfield made the right choice though. And I'm glad that he made the right decision that he want to leave out of Cleveland though. He gave everything there for the organization, gave everything for the team, but now Deshaun Watson is going to be their quarterback as a new for the Browns. But I say, look, man, you go ahead and go to the fucking Browns. You waste my damn time, bro, Deshaun Watson. You playing all these mind tricks, playing these damn games, playing all these little pretend like, oh yeah, you gonna come to the Saints now, and all of a sudden you ban all these lying and shit. Man, get out of here, bro. You waste my damn fool this bullshit. And I told everything. I told my people, my people, and called me and say, hey, nephew, Byron, hey, you ever heard about Deshaun Watson, Saints? I said, yeah, but I told him that he's going to Cleveland Browns. You know what I'm saying? I said, okay, well, we ain't got to worry about it. We can bring back Jameis Winston, though. You know what I'm saying? Because I think Jameis is the guy that he been for 2 years. He know the organization. He know the team. He know the guys. He know everything surrounding everything. You get everything pieces for pieces. You add more depth on the offense and surround everything, the weapons that Jameis Winston can have, that he had successful when he went down last year. Prior to, he was so good for the New Orleans Saints, though. And I think today the Saints going to bring him back, though. They're going to give him a good contract, and I think they'll give him like a 5-year deal, probably 85, maybe 50 in guarantee. You keep Jameis Winston more longer than the New Orleans Saints, but he ain't got to go nowhere, though. He ain't got to go sign nowhere near but the New Orleans Saints. And I think that for the draft, you get some guys that, anywhere to go, some receivers in early each round. And I think you can add more to this offense with Michael Thomas and Marquez Callaway and Deontay Harris. And you got Alan Truman, the number one tight end. But you get a tight end in the free agency, though, like Jimmy Graham. I'm looking at the list, Jimmy Graham on the list. You got Robert Toan from Green Bay. You got, come on, man, DeMarcus Robinson from Kansas City, Laquan Trainwell. I mean, you got on and on, Danny Amendola. And, I mean, the Saints can make some moves, though, bro. But I'm not saying the Saints not out of the woods yet, though, bro. They're not done quite yet. And I've been saying for now, I'm going to ride with my boys, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? My team is all going to be the best team in the NFL. Anywhere it goes, the Saints are going to make a huge run this year. And I don't care about the guy that just came to my heat up, the Raiders fan. Well, the Saints going to bust the hell out of the Raiders this year, though. And I can tell you for a doubt, the Raiders going to have a hard time to deal with the Saints, though. And I promise you, though, no defense, though, bro. I know you're a Raider fan, but I'm a diehard Saints fan for life, though, bro. And I know my team going to whoop the hell out of your team, though, bro. Hands down. And I tell you, you got Kamara and Mark Ingram, and you can add another running back. And I think the guy, like, I can look at a running back like Kenneth Walker, Breece Hall, Brian Robinson, like your boy Hootie was saying. Man, let me tell you, bro. The Saints going to be a dangerous team this year, bro. And I don't care what nobody say the Saints gonna run everybody ass out, including Deshaun Watson ass. And I just say hands down, but the Saints gonna whoop some butt this year, bro.
Yeah, Byron, that's a mouthful, bro. Byron dropping it on them. Yeah, but
hey, bro, the mouth is like a fool, like you have like a mouthpiece, like you add anywhere it's tied to not go, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shit, cause I'm gonna tell you that shit got me fed up, Q, bro, with Deshaun Watson and bull stuff, bro.
Yeah.
Deshaun Watson he just got me in so sick of him, bro. Why he just?
Brother. Yeah, it's
crazy though, bro.
I mean, why just? I don't get it, brother Byron. He was just using them as leverage. It was a good business decision because it worked out. You know, he got a massive guarantee. That's $230 million, and it's all fully guaranteed.
For real.
Because of Cleveland's desperation, because they screwed up with Baker Mayfield and pissed him off to the point where he didn't want to play. So they was in a situation where they didn't have a quarterback. And then I'm looking at some of the tweets. Why here Adam Schefter's reporting that the Rams and Matthew Stafford finalized a 4-year deal.
He signed a good deal. He got a 4-year extension. They gave Matthew Stafford good money though, bro. I was saying Matthew Stafford earned it though, but they gave him a good contract though. And I think it's different contract compared to Deshaun Watson contract yesterday.
$135 million guaranteed, a $135 million guaranteed for on that extension for Stafford, and then after they traded for Deshaun Watson and gave him that money, the Browns are expected to sign quarterback Jacoby Brissett to a 1-year deal to be Watson's backup per sources from Adam Schefter. So there you go. So
that's just the moves though, bro. Like I said, the free agency it just been getting, you know, it's still continue though. But I think the Saints, like I said, the Saints not in the woods yet though, bro. They still can get some moves, sign some free agency, you know, some guy like say Jimmy Graham. You know, I told you like around the city, like, you know, that I was looking at, you know, and I think the Saints gonna go ahead and get these guys, you know, into the draft same game too. But like I say, you know, the Saints, they know exactly what they're doing though, bro. And I'm not too ashamed because the Saints only had 2 guys they signed 2 days ago, that Marcus May and Kentavious Street. That was a good move they picked up. But you got to add more weapons though in this offense, bro. Because the offense got to be more who they is though a couple of years ago, but they're not. They was that before last year. So you got to get more depth. You know what I'm saying? I know that Terron Armstead is still deciding what he's gonna do. I hope he come back to the Saints because I know the Saints got the money over the cap, and I know that, you know, Armstead could go ahead and sign this deal and get back with the Saints though. You know you're gonna bring back Jameis in there anywhere it goes, and I think that the Saints got to go ahead and get this thing out of the way though, bro. Because I could think that Jameis Winston gonna get this deal done before next week. You know what I'm saying? And I think that, you know, you lock him in this contract and you sign Terron Armstead, then the Saints gonna be more dangerous offense though, bro. And you got Kamara and Mark Ingram, you know, and carry the low and then run him in the running game. But you can add more in the offensive line too, though. And you know, so I think that the Saints still got everything. They got to get everything settled. But the defense side, the defense already locked in, though, bro. They got everything set up, you know. But like I said, you just got to go ahead and get everything more pieces around this team. And let's go ahead and do what we got to do and make a huge run this year, though, bro. Because this is going to be the year that we're going to have. And I'm so excited for it. I'm happy that we that Dennis Allen, you know, that's gonna do a tremendous that he's gonna do for this team, this organization. And I think that we know that we're gonna get everything, you know, organized and get everything back we need to be as a team that we is, as a force, as a unit. And I think we just gotta go ahead and take care of everything. And it's all about the business, but we gotta get everything finalized and get everything, you know, set up and get everything prepared for it. So we know what we gotta do. Go ahead and get these guys. And I know we're gonna draft so good though, and I'm looking forward to the draft. And I think we're gonna go ahead and add more, you know, on this team and get everything going. So let's go ahead and get it ACP though, bro.
All right, thank you, brother Byron, man. I appreciate you chiming in on the show, my brother. Who that to you? Appreciate it.
Appreciate Big Q anytime, bro. Holla. Who that for life? Who that for life,
brother Byron, man. As chime. Thank you, brother Byron. Much love to you, fam. We got brother Revolt chiming in the stream. Much love to brother Revolt. And like I said, a few transactions in the NFL, along with Stafford's extension of 135 million guaranteed. I don't even know if this is real money anymore. I think about this stuff, fam. Just to hand this stuff out, 135 million dollars guaranteed. And in the world, and in reality of the world, a person that, for the duration, like some of these guys making hundreds of millions of dollars, and of course you got taxes that pay, but man, it's not even real money anymore, is it? It's like zeros in the computer. I mean, that's that's what it seemed like. It's like put a couple extra zeros, just one more, put that, boop. It's not even almost real money anymore, it appears, man. We done crossed over into fantasy land with the kind of money our professional athletes make compared to our doctors, lawyers, and people that are actually beneficial to the society before we get to the entertainment aspect. You know what I mean? We have crossed over into fantasy land with this money. Anyway, Revolt, welcome to the stream, bro. How you doing?
What's up, Q? How you doing, man?
Doing good, my brother. How you doing out there?
Good, Q. I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
I need a profound, in-depth answer to this question, bro.
Okay, I'll do my best, bro.
What you think the massage therapists in the Cleveland area thinking right now? You think they like this move, man?
Cha-ching, cha-ching.
I think they loving this move right here, man.
Cha-ching.
And that brother got a raise too? Oh, man, come on. The massage therapist is partying right now. They said, man, we just hit the lottery. Our boys coming to town.
Yeah, the 22 ladies that's at his throat right now for bread, they are definitely saying, cha-ching, we're going to get you. And then the and hopefully if he don't stop this troubling trend of behaviors of doing that, the future ones will be saying cha-ching as well.
All they gotta do is bring somebody with them. Bring a witness with them, Q, and they good.
My goodness.
bring a witness with them, Q, and everything's okay, man. But for real though, there was only, I was looking at it, from a athletic standpoint where a guy is an athlete and he wants to win, right?
Right.
But I got one thing, Q.
Okay.
These dudes have agents, man. And what we saw was an agent. That wasn't Deshaun Watson, bro. I don't even think the dude smart enough to orchestrate something like that. That was his agent. And at the end of the day, it pretty much played itself out. Now, I was thinking like everybody else. But, at the end, I had to think about, like, what the hell did I just see? Because, remember, Cleveland, if I'm not mistaken, was the first team that he told y'all out of it, right? Am I right?
Let's see. Well, they had several other teams involved. The Eagles and the Colts were teams that they rejected. Then it was the Browns, because it really was two teams at first.
Right.
And I think he was surprised by the interest. That's what I think it was, Brother Revolt, that he was surprised by the level of interest that he had received. And then he opened up the negotiations again. What you saying his agent did?
I'm thinking, this is just me, thinking on my own, and just looking at the end result and how it twists and turned. Because there was only really one move for the dude to make, and that was the Saints, if he was thinking as a player.
Mm-hmm.
So when you add economics to it, that means the agent was talking. So him and his agent sat down.
Trying to know he get the bigger contract he get, the bigger cut of the money that the agent gets for getting them that big contract. So absolutely.
Absolutely. The agent sat down, put together a game plan, and he orchestrated that whole thing. And at the end of the day, and think about it, Aaron Rodgers just got a new contract. And you're like, dude, you got more shelf life than this guy. You can get more money. Let's work this thing. So that's what happened. So, people don't get mad at Deshaun Watson, at the end of the day. It was his agent that did that, or him and his agent, because it was only one move for him to make, and that was the Saints, because the Saints could give up the compensation, and still have a team for him to win. That was a ready-made 15-2, 14-3 team, playoff run team that he would have been going to. Now, could he get $230 million guaranteed? Absolutely damn not.
No.
So at the end of the day, he said, look, economics, and I'm going to be out there playing. He had to choose Cleveland because the Atlanta, if you think about it, going to Atlanta does have nothing. They had the worst roster and situation of everybody in play, because if they would have made the move, they're trying to rebuild their team. So if they would have made the move, they would have gave away everything they need to rebuild the team to help him win. And Cleveland roster is okay, but now they're giving away all the things they need to make their team better. So they're going to be a marginal team for the rest of for the next five years. So
they got reports coming out right now that Cleveland offering Jadeveon Clowney a 2-year deal worth $24 million. So they still reaching for the fences.
But Jadeveon Clowney,
and that was at 2:30 Central Time, bro. So that just happened.
I can understand that move. He's a player with a name.
$12 million for $12 million a year. It's $24 million for 2 years. They offered Jadeveon Clowney. The Browns did. Just 2 hours ago.
Right, and he turned down money from them a couple of years ago. I think they was trying to pay him $16 million for 5 years. He turned it down, thinking he was better than that, and now he's getting 12. So that tell you a lot, man. I mean, and Jadeveon Clowney ain't no good anyway. But
I'm done with him, bro. That's all I'm saying.
They're not going to be able to build a team because they don't have the top draft picks. And I don't know what kind of money situation they're in, but that's probably the only way they're going to be able to make a run. But I mean, that's going to kill your team if you don't win and you don't get good free agents. That's going to kill your team for the next couple of years anyway. So it's pretty much. I mean, I don't know. I don't think that was a good move in terms of playing, but it was a damn good move in terms of the economics. And he back on the field, and you know how an athlete feel. As long as I'm on the field, I gotta have a chance. So I guess that's the way he looked at it.
Right. And then of course, Baker Mayfield's latest is that they're saying Baker Mayfield wants to be traded to the Colts. So
that's good. Now, what you think teams are going to offer for Baker Mayfield? I'm thinking probably second round and up. What you think?
Something like that. Maybe a couple of maybe second and a third, maybe 2 second-round picks with a fourth round pick or something like that for Baker Mayfield. I wouldn't be surprised if, depending on the market, if it's competitive for his services, because the Colts seem to want him, and he's saying he prefers to go to Indianapolis. So if they motivated, and more than likely they are, because they sent Wentz packing to Washington, that they want a quarterback, then they will more than likely pull the hammer on the Baker Mayfield deal. They might even surrender him a first-round draft pick if they feel desperate. I wouldn't do it. I would consider giving them a second round, or maybe 2 2s and maybe a 2 2s and a 4 or something like that. So, I mean, we'll see what they do, but that's where he wants to go, and we'll see what the Browns do on that.
I thought when I heard it, I thought that they were going to add Baker to the package. Because he's from.
Yeah, Houston didn't want, but Houston didn't want that. They didn't want. They wanted to wipe the slate clean, get his fat contract off the books. He being Deshaun Watson. They didn't want any hefty contracts to come back. They wanted to get as much, cap freedom as they can and draft resources to build over the next several years. So I mean, Baker, that was their mentality.
Baker's still on his rookie deal, right?
I think he is. I want to say he is. I think he's still on his rookie deal.
They probably would have to re-sign him next year, though. So I guess
there you go. Right. They knew they was going to get from up under him. I think this was the last year that they was holding, because they were on table in the extent they talked to him about it, but they never rounded out nothing. And I think they seen it was time to move on from him, his style of play for Cleveland, and I guess they decided to make a move on it. Based on, them just asking about Deshaun Watson was enough to piss off Baker Mayfield, and then he decided to move on from him. So there you go. And speaking of the on the other side of it, the Falcons signed Patterson back, the running back Cordell Patterson. They gave him they brought him back on a 2-year deal. So you can see the Atlanta Falcons it's absolutely burning up the track right now with their movement. So they signed Patterson back.
Boy.
I know.
But yeah,
31 years old now.
They better hope that they sign Jameis, man. I mean, I was kind of conflicted about the Watson situation. You can't deny the guy's talent, man, but I'm a Jameis guy, man. I wanted Jameis. We wouldn't have to give up all them damn Jameis. I mean, I think the only thing that I would give Watson over Jameis is that running ability, playmaking ability with your legs, dynamic to his game. But when you talk arm for arm, I mean that's Jameis, and you might give Jameis the edge. You might give Jameis the edge when you talk arm for arm. Deep ball, Jameis has a hell of a deep ball.
He does.
Short, he could do it all with arm. So I think there wasn't what with arm, and you might, if I had to say pick one over the other in terms of arm talent, I would take Jameis. But I think the added dynamic that Watson brings, the dude can run, he could break it 80 yards with his legs. But he's taken a lot of hits over the years, and he's been hurt a lot. And the dude is going to teams that don't have a damn O-line. That's why I said the Saints was the only choice to make if he wanted to win and play ball.
That's my point. That's why I knew he was. I ain't gonna say he was crazy. That he was up to something, because it's not. Now the sentimentalism is one thing, because you feel sentiment, you want to play for your team. But what are you doing here? Are you trying to win, or are you trying to go home? If you're trying to go home, I get that. But that wasn't what it was. He was trying. They were playing games, trying to afford Atlanta an opportunity to get Matty Icy Hot traded, which now rumors are coming out saying that the Seattle Seahawks are interested in the trade for Matt Ryan right now. I don't think Atlanta will probably pull the horn on it or the hammer on it right now, because they probably would like to keep Matt Ryan there for at least another year while they draft the quarterback, whether it's Malik from Liberty or Pickett or Howell or whoever else, or Diller from Cincinnati or whoever else, to be groomed underneath him. They want to keep him in place. So I mean, this is just real interesting offseason for quarterbacks trades. Never seen nothing like this, where you've seen all these starting quarterbacks traded, like just all of a sudden, like you thought they'll sit in place for another year. You seen Aaron Rodgers, he almost got moved out of there, but he decided to re-up with him. Russell Wilson finally got flipped and sent out of there. Then you seen Carson Wentz, and then it started a whole little thing, and then Watson pops up on the scene. Now you got Baker Mayfield, and then still, depending on how Matt Ryan feels about what happened in Atlanta, whether he won't stay or not, Atlanta got some problems ahead for them. They're going to have it a little rough. They're trying to get in bed with Deshaun Watson. That's what happens.
Yeah, they have to make pretty much all their moves for the next 2-3 years has to be good moves, man. They can't make no mistakes. They don't have no room for error, bro. None. Because if they make a mistake, man, they pretty much, because their roster is like, they don't have a running game. They don't have a line. They don't have
wide receivers.
Young, talented guys on defense. I mean, and they lost, what's his name? African. Yeah, they
best
lost
defensive player. I would have tried to make it work when I tried to keep him. He was a guy, when the Saints played, he was all over the field. That guy was out there batting the ball down, out there making tackles, forcing fumbles.
Right. Yep. And they lost him, man. So I mean, they scraping. They in a, if they don't make good moves in terms of the draft, if they don't draft well, they're in trouble for the next couple of years. They got to make all their drafts. Their first, second, and thirds have to hit. They have to hit on them.
Right.
And I don't know what their financial situation looked like, but I think they started off above above the salary cap because they ain't got no damn body on their team worth paying big money. So they had to be above the cap. Then they got an idiot who bet $1,500 on a damn $1,500 on his own team, and got caught, and now he out for the year, and it's just not a good look out here, man. And you can tell it's in the air, man. Everybody walking around with their head down. The people who used to wear Falcons hats every day, they don't wear hats. They wear Georgia Bulldog hats now. So
I hate to laugh at them, man, but that's tough, man. I've been there, man. We've been there.
I ain't see you wear that hat in about 5 years, bro. I need you to take that hat off and go put your damn Atlanta Falcon hat back on your head.
That's what the diehard would do.
Don't turn your back on your team right now. They need you. They need y'all fools wearing these hats out here, man. Pick them up. Dude said, "Nah, I gotta rock the Bulldog hat." I said,
"Man, they got that brand new stadium out there. They better put them hats on to go up in that building."
This Bulldog country. This ain't Falcon country no more, man. They hid that Falcon, put it to the side for. That's all you hear now is Bulldog. I see people that used to have crosses on the on their hats and on their how, now they have Bulldogs and shit. Now they ain't turn the crosses and they don't go to church no more.
From one animal to the next. We jump off the Falcon to the Bulldog now.
No more Falconized Bulldog. I said, y'all some dirty folks out here, man. Y'all turn your back on your team. Quick.
Got black and gold man telling them, put your goddamn hat back on, man. You gotta, you trust me. I tell you what, I'll tell them, Atlanta, listen, y'all gonna start winning again because you got a black and gold man running your organization. But they don't realize how bad off they were, the transition to occur from Fontenot getting them to where he sees where they need to be. So, I mean, yeah, it's going to take several drafts and some key free agent signings to kind of improve, to kind of get back to winning. So I would definitely kind of temper my expectations if I was an Atlanta person, because nothing they're doing right now is instilling confidence in the family base, nothing. The whole Deshaun Watson thing was a black eye to them big time. They blame an organization, saying, what happened? He dropped the ball. Ain't nothing happened. Them people was setting up. They was doing everything they want. They just had another team came in and gave them a ridiculous offer. That's like you selling your car. If you decide to sell your car or your truck, and then you got a guy saying, man, I give you $20,000 for it or $25,000 for it. And then some guy come and say, man, I give you $60,000 for it right now. What you going to do? Say, nah, you keep your money. I'm going to get, that's a better offer. You're going to go with the better offer. That's just business.
Absolutely.
So it's still a lot left to go on for them to do it. So there's still a lot of free agency period. There's still a draft to be pushed out, but they got a lot of stuff that they got to do in terms of finding the next guy behind Matty Icy Hot and fixing the offensive line, the wide receiver issues. Pitts is probably the bright spot that they have. The defense needs issue, interiorly speaking. Defense needs help. Linebackers with in secondary, all kind of stuff. Anywhere where they need help, they probably would have to draft or have a good draft and a solid free agency signing, which right now it's off to a slow race. So, I mean, listen, Carolina too. Carolina have some issues too fighting off. And then, of course, Tampa Bay would be in the same straits if it wasn't for Tom Brady coming back. Do you know how bad off Tampa Bay would be? They probably would be in they probably would have been in the not the Deshaun Watson sweepstakes, but in the sweepstakes to land one of these other guys. Maybe Mayfield or perhaps a guy like Matt Ryan to come there for 1 year as they build a team. But yeah, Tom Brady basically saved them for another year, but they still got a lot of people to put behind them or put around them, period. Saints coming for him in the NFC South. The Saints coming for him.
Oh, yeah. But do you think any of these quarterbacks that are coming out are franchise quarterbacks? I don't even Malik, what is it? Malik Willis. Yeah. I watched some of his. I watched a good bit of his tape, man, and he reminded me of. I hate to compare players, but he reminded me a little bit of your boy in Baltimore, but
Lamar.
Lamar, yeah, he reminded me a little bit of him. But my thing with him is that when it comes to throwing the ball downfield, he's good. But you look at his NFL type throws. He don't do too well. It's about a 50-50 50-50 thing with his NFL type throws. I don't like his accuracy with NFL throws, and it's just something about, accuracy is something that you really can't teach. You just got to have that instinct and understanding, and throwing the ball into spots, anticipation before the player even turn his head. And I don't see that from him. I don't see it. He throws well to players that are open, but when it comes to timing and fitting balls right into a spot, into a small hole, and that NFL type stuff, he don't impress me with that. So, and he's the best one. He's the only one that I would think about in the first round, especially not no Matt Corral. I don't even know why who in the hell even thinking about him as a first round quarterback. I watched him for a couple of years. And he's too schizophrenic for me to be drafted that I would draft in the first round. But who am I? You think any of them guys are first rounders?
Yeah, they got quite well. I mean,
I know they are,
right.
But
you mean franchise?
Rounder was a first rounder.
I mean, if we basing it on stuff like Mitchell Trubisky was taken in the top 5, So I mean, but I mean, my thing is they got some talent there. You know what I'm saying? They got some of the guys. They saying the most ready-made is Kenny Pickett. It's the most pro-ready quarterback that you have. Willis is intriguing because of his skill set. He has a big arm. He can lead. And he told the combine up 2 dropping the passes. They were just blown away by his deep ball throw. I mean, he just throws the guys running. He got a wonderful touch with the deep ball.
Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
And of course, he got some stuff he got to clean up, but he's a weapon though, man. He's good vision. He moves around in the pocket. His athleticism as well. He throws well on the run, but he fits more of the mold like some of those smaller quarterbacks, 6'1" quarterbacks. Real tough to bring down. A lot of strength in his lower body. Breaks a lot of tackles. So like I said, he's a smart dude, man. And I think a lot of people are big on Malik Willis. Especially the Steelers. The Steelers like him if they can get him. Corral is interesting, but like you said, Corral, they saying attitude issues with Matt Corral. He has the athleticism, he has the arm, but they mentioned attitude issues with Matt Corral. Can they get around that? Desmond Ridder from Cincinnati is another good quarterback that a lot of people like. I like him a lot too. Tall quarterback, good arm, he has pretty good accuracy, smart. So I mean, there's several different options depending on what you like, but they say, according to the supposed experts, say it's the most pro-ready quarterback to start for you is they mentioned Kenny Pickett out of the University of Pittsburgh. So,
Yeah, Christian Ponder 2.0. Yeah, I got it. But who that, bro? I'm out, man. Y'all, everybody be cool. Good talking to you, man. I be in the chat I don't be in the chat, but I listen to every show. I changed the name of my on my YouTube page so nobody wouldn't know who I was anyway. So
okay,
that's why I don't get in the chat, but I listen to every show though. But
well, I appreciate you, Revolt, and much love to you and the fam up there, bro. And who that to you, bro?
Who that, bro? All right.
That's Brother Revolt, man, chiming in from ATL, man. Saying that a lot of the people out there are not wearing their Falcon stuff. Put your goddamn Falcon hat on, man. Stop being. It's Georgia Georgia Bulldogs because they won the national championship. Stop doing that, man. Represent your squad, man. Give them support. I tell you what, you got a former black and gold man running that organization. They'll be winning real soon. I promise you that. All right, we got T Dirty chiming in. T Dirty, welcome to the stream. How you doing, brother?
What up, big dog? What up, Q? What up, everybody in the chat, man?
Much love to you, bro, and thank you for your patience, bro. Waiting on the line, bro.
I'm good, big dog. I'm just sitting here listening. I was eating anyway. I was like, by the time he get through, I should be done eating, so I'm good.
All right, T Dirty, what's on your mind today, my brother? What you think about what's going on?
I'm just glad it's Deshaun Watson, man. So with man, I gave up after a while. I got tired of waiting, man. It's like that back and forth, man. And honestly, the only thing the Saints lost and the Saints fans lost was time and patience, because we was sitting here waiting on this man to make a decision, and we could have been making moves. So we waiting on this cat, but I'm glad it's over with. I ain't got to hear Deshaun Watson. I don't care about him. I don't care where he went. He did what he did. We did what we did to get him. He didn't come here. Oh, well, decision was made. Move on from him. I'm tired of hearing his name. Let's think about the Saints and what we got to do to get to what we got to get. And we'll worry about him when we see him. Other than that, I don't care about him no more, dog. Like I said, the only thing we lost was time and patience. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Well, like if any other team, like I said early in the stream, bro, that had a positive impact by Deshaun Watson was the Saints, simply because he was the motivation for them to get as far underneath the cap as they possibly could, which would then we can use as said monies to be able to re-up with our more expensive players, say Terron, Armstead, Jameis Winston, and could possibly throw in a few playmakers on offense to help out with said players. So what do you think about that angle?
That's another thing. I'm kind of glad we didn't give up no people. We didn't give up Jameis. We didn't give up not Jameis. We didn't give up Chauncey Gardner. We didn't give up no draft picks. So I'm kind of glad about that, because when I saw Chauncey Gardner, I saw Ruiz's name on that, on that little package. But I saw Chauncey Gardner. I'm like, hold up. But we didn't give up nothing major, dog. So there's no harm, no foul over this way. So I'm good. I mean, we got Jameis. Let's just go ahead and make a deal with Jameis, man. I'm not gonna say how many years, whatever, but let's ink something in, put it on paper, and get Jameis so we can get started on putting weapons around this man, dog. Because I'm like I say, I'm on from Deshaun Watson. It's on to the Saints now, man. Let's see what we got to do to take this division, because I don't know what Brady think he gonna do, but I ain't even worried about Brady coming back. That old man don't intimidate nothing over here.
Oh no, I was clapping when he came back.
Yeah, I wasn't tripping on Saints fan. Only one ain't tripping on Brady coming back. We got his number, so he know. Don't answer that phone we call. He know.
You better not answer that phone.
Yeah, man. I'm not, like I said. I'm just glad we moving on. We on to what we got to do, man. I'm not tripping on that mess no more, man. I know Falcons fans probably more hurt than us, because they betrayed Matt Ryan and Big Low Country. If you listen, Big Dog, I don't know what y'all gonna do, man, but. You gonna be all right, Big Low. What in the world, Bo?
Yeah, my dog Low ain't too happy about some of the moves that they make, and I heard they just signed Cordell Patterson, the 31-year-old running back, and when he played against the Saints, Patterson was instrumental in the wins against the Saints when they won. He was doing the stuff, the wheel routes and making of the passes. So yeah, he hurt the Saints, so they brought him back. And only thing that Atlanta could do right now, man, is just try to do the best they can do and improve the team. It appears to be most of that will be done through the draft, though, to be honest with you, adding talent in the wide receiver room, which they'll pick early. They'll pick up there. I think they pick in the top, the top 10? I won't say with Atlanta. I'm going to have to look at the pick situation again. But they'll be in position to grab one of these fantastic wide receivers that we've been talking about.
Man, they always picking in the top 10. That's Atlanta. Ain't nothing new. Yeah, but I just want to address that, man. That Deshaun Watson, man. I'm glad it's over with. It is what it is. Like I said, I got tired of waiting. Wait. Like they say, too much weight to break the wagon. I got tired of waiting. Bro.
Yeah, you're right.
It is what it is. But yeah, I'm gonna still be listening, man. I'm about to watch a little TV and chill, and I'm still listening though, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Like I say, who that? OG Jerry Report, if you in there, I'm charging you $3,000 if you don't hop online.
All right, T Dirty, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Who that to you, my brother?
Who that?
All right, it's T Dirty, my dog. T Dirty somewhere eating gumbo. He said he just got you eating, man. So put in the chat what you was eating, T Dirty. You was eating some gumbo. What you had there, bro? Some fried chicken, some gumbo. What you got, brother? T Dirty be throwing down. All right, then our final family member for tonight is young brother Purple Marcus to the stream. Welcome to the stream, young brother. Thank you for waiting.
You were only outside for like 10 minutes.
All right, how you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother. Welcome to the show.
So what are we going to talk about?
All right, well, I mean, you can talk about whatever you want, brother Marcus. We got the Deshaun Watson situation that occurred. Jameis Winston, as the Saints are talking to him. And free agents, who you think the Saints should grab to help improve the team moving forward? It's on you, my brother.
Well, I mean, we should get some receivers. How about Jameis Winston? We need to resign him to maybe like $60 million over a spread of 5 years. We'll give him some money. and maybe fix up maybe get some old linemen just to like spread the depth chart around and get a center, a backup center, because Cesar Luis was playing center at this year and he was a left guard, but then we moved. I mean, he was a center, but then we moved him to guard. So I just think we need to pick up a couple receivers, maybe do some stuff on defense, get Tyrann Mathieu. Maybe get another tight end to go in our depth chart. But that's pretty much it. And then get maybe another running back.
Okay, who do you like in terms of the free agency? You thinking draft, or you thinking about just signing some of these guys as free agents? Who do you like?
I want to get Olave out of the draft. And I also want to go after Landry, Jarvis Landry. I want to see what he can produce. And do you know if Emmanuel Sanders got signed to anywhere yet?
What's the name again?
Emmanuel Sanders.
I don't think he got signed anywhere yet.
I wouldn't mind him coming back to the Saints. He was a good player for that year, and he played good as our number one receiver when Michael Thomas was out. But really, I think we should go out there a couple of good guys. I'm happy about how things worked out with Deshaun Watson because, to be honest, I didn't actually want him here. I knew he was going to take up a lot of cap. I knew he was going to be. I knew he was going to take up a lot of cap. And he's just not like the same person in your team. Build a team around as Jameis Winston. He's a locker room leader. He can hype up a team. Deshaun Watson's more of a guy who stays to himself. And I'm just happy how things worked out. And I think we should sign him maybe later today, or we should sign him tomorrow and secure him on our squad.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be the next 3 to 5 days. I would love for it to get done before the weekend ends, so we don't have to worry about it. We can focus on something else. But man, listen, you're absolutely right, Marcus. Who do you like in the draft in terms of weapons? I know you mentioned wide receivers and running backs and whatnot. Who do you like in the draft?
Oh yeah, I probably want to get a lot of it, but that's probably it because I don't see anybody who's gonna. Well, the receivers are good, and I think we should get that from Ohio State because the Saints have a lot of. The Saints have gotten a lot of Ohio State guys like Michael Thomas, Marshawn Lattimore, and I think did Marcus Williams come from Ohio State?
No, he was from Utah.
Utah. I remember getting Ted again.
Yep.
But, yeah. So I'm just getting him, and I don't see anybody that I really like in this draft class besides maybe on defense. The LSU guy and the Michigan and Oregon guy that I really like, that defensive end. For the most, I just don't think I really like anybody in this draft class besides that Riller guy from
Cincinnati.
Yeah, Cincinnati.
Yeah. They got some talent, a lot of talent.
Yeah. But it's more like a lineman and defense kind of draft. There's good old linemen in the draft this year, and you can get some pass rushers this year too.
Yeah, they got some pretty good guys in there. A lot of people looking at the wide receivers, obviously, and the quarterback position is always a position that always gets stares and looks because you always need a quarterback, right? Or a developmental one if you got a veteran. But, this is a fantastic draft in terms of the wide receivers. Defensive linemen look pretty good this one. The QBs early, I think it's to the depending on where they go, but some people will value some more than other. People picking Ritter, the quarterback from Cincinnati, as saying that he's a third and fourth round pick. I would have to challenge that. I think he might go in the second round. I think he can go as high as the second round. We'll see, but you know how they always pull and value these guys and say they're here or there. They said that about Jalen Hurts. That Hurts gonna go. He's gonna be a third or fourth round pick, and they picking up Jalen Hurts in the second round. So I mean, Ritter is a pretty good little. He's a pretty good quarterback. But go ahead, Marcus.
That would be a steal, though. Really, he produced in a good system in Cincy. So if you put him in like the Steelers and Steelers go out and they get another receiver to replace Juju in Washington, and they have that masterful defense.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he could do something in Pittsburgh. You know,
yeah, that's
put a bunch of weapons in it.
That's a good call right there. That wouldn't be a bad call at all to send him to Pittsburgh, give him some weapons around him. Yeah.
Shoot, put him in Indianapolis and they're a Super Bowl contender. As long as he doesn't turn over the football, because you know you can rely on a run game for a game, and then your receivers are not that bad. They can produce. So you know, and you got some decent tight ends, and then you have that good defense and a great O line.
Yeah.
And Indianapolis wouldn't be a bad call either.
Yeah, a lot of these teams don't need too much to kind of compete. I think that's the case with the black and gold too. We feel like once we secure the services of Jameis Winston, if we add some players around him, maybe a veteran wide receiver around to take the pressure off the young guys we draft. And like I said, we are in a good position building toward the future, and they just want to take advantage of where we are, because you know you got players on windows like Cam Jordan and Demario Davis. They're not going to be here forever, so you want to take advantage of the time that they're here by building a team here. And I think that's why the Saints was trying to bring Deshaun Watson in here at the behest of some of these veteran players that felt like they needed some more oomph at the quarterback position, not named Jameis Winston. But since Jameis Winston is the man, you got to build around him and protect him. So we'll see what the Saints do. They got some money now. They can go and offer Terron a deal. Maybe he accepts it. Maybe he doesn't. They can go and get another pretty decent wide receiver. And I'm here with who said that? Chantel saying that the Browns are trying to bring Jarvis Landry in there to pair him with Cooper. So I mean, we'll see how it all shakes. But yeah, there's still some wide receivers out there which the Saints can reach to, and some help in free agency where the Saints can reach to bring in here to help out the offensive line. I want some offensive line depth. I could use a wide receiver back there to help kind of stretch the defense out, as well as drafting one to kind of strengthen the room. Of course, Alvin Kamara going to be facing suspension. You got to do something there. We need another tight end, veteran tight end to push to kind of stabilize the tight end and depth on the offensive line. I've seen a report that Lyle Collins is about to get signed. He's getting a lot of interest from the Bengals. I want to say the Colts and the Bengals are interested in him. So he should be getting a notification soon that he's deciding one or the other. But yeah, the black and gold got to keep building up the offense, man. The defense looks good. Special teams is okay. And we just got to do what we do, draft well, and we'll be fine. Marcus, I give you the word for the last, the final word of the show, my fam.
Yeah, so those are some good guys. Like the Saints, maybe we should go after another tight end, and get some O-line help, and bringing in 2 more receivers, one from the draft and one from free agency would be a good move for the Saints, and get some and build some weapons around Jameis Winston, and bringing in another running back to help Ingram and Jones Jr. because Jones Jr. I don't see him being the next number 2 running back by Alvin Kamara when Mark Ingram retires. And we couldn't, we have our linebacker of the future in Pete Warner, and Mario Davis might be hanging up, and Cameron Jordan might be hanging up soon. So hopefully we can keep Peyton Turner and Marcus Davenport to be edge rushers and run stoppers. And we also got Streets to help out. And I just think we need to pick up guys faster than what we've been doing because it's been a lot of people have been getting signed very quickly. And we need to having $20 million left in $20 million, and we haven't really got anybody else besides Street, and then got Jameis Winston back. Or whatever happens. So that's all I gotta say.
Well, Marcus, I thank you, man, for joining in and giving me great commentary as usual. You're a very smart young brother, and I appreciate you chiming in on here and dropping some science on the Who Dat Heads. Thank you, bro.
Thanks for having me.
All right, Who Dat, my friend. Appreciate you. That's young Purple Marcus, man. A smart brother. Real good dude. And that'll do it for the stream. And also remember, too, the reason why a lot of the stuff, the Saints are not moving as fast as in terms of outside of the quarterback position is because a lot of it is the fact that, you know, they like to kind of watch the market kind of slow down a bit. So the offers for some of these players tend to normalize and come back to, you know, somewhat of common sense. You know, so that's a technique the Saints like to use, like to wait for the frenzy to wear off, and then they jump back in. Now, of course, that doesn't apply to the quarterback position because that's an immediate need. But some of these other positions, they could be a little bit more patient on, you know, you see what I'm saying? So that's something to take into consideration. Big ups to the fam. Appreciate y'all being here. Mike, I see your fam. Seabrook, Fish and Sinkers. Who else we got? Pelicans Nola, 992 RAS. Thank you. All right. Chantel says, what she was asking Chantel about how long do you think AK will be suspended for? I'm saying 6 to 8 games. Hopefully it's not that. Hopefully it's not more than that. Hopefully it's less than that. Hopefully it's like 4 games. You know what I'm saying? But I always equate 6 to 8 because of Goodell. Goodell hates the Saints, and it's mutual. I hate you too, you underhanded, rotten dog. So, I mean, I've been riding on him for a long time. I despise him. He's a piece of scum. He's a piece of trash. He's a piece of garbage. So that's my take on it. So hopefully it's not longer than that. Quincy, big ups to you, fam. Appreciate you. What do you think about signing Bobby Wagner? DC asked me about that Bobby Wagner thing. Man, we're going to go get Bobby Wagner or KJ Wright. That's out there as well. And I was saying to myself, that would be interesting to see a guy like Bobby Wagner or KJ Wright playing for the Saints. But, you know, I don't know. I think we looking at it and it's a position that we've been blessed with Demario Davis. We got our young linebackers in there. You know, we also have Quan Alexander who we can bring back for cheaper. And even though Bobby Wagner could be considered or KJ Wright could be considered better than Quan, I think Quan's a better fit for the Saints. So I don't think Bobby Wagner, as good as he is, probably would be a guy the Saints look to. I'm not mad at the sign. I just think the Saints feel good with what they are. So thank you for the question, Quincy. Appreciate you, bro. All right. Big ups to my dogs at the PNP camp, the Panthers Nation podcast. My dog Rashad and Dave. Much love, fam. Appreciate y'all popping in. Man, I heard y'all restructured Anderson's contract and signed the cornerback from LSU, Deontay back, man. That's interesting, bro. Let me tell you something about him. He improving, man. I was looking at film of him. He getting better. He got speed and size. His awareness needs some. He need to work on his awareness more. But when he was at LSU, he had the temperament or the confidence of a number one cornerback, even though he was getting burnt all over the place. You see what I'm saying? I remember against Notre Dame, the final, it was the bowl game, his final bowl game. It was Notre Dame game, the bowl game, when we was playing our current coach that's there now, Brian Kelly. And I don't know if y'all probably remember, that was several years back in that bowl game, and Notre Dame won that game. Well, that touchdown pass Jackson gave that pass up to the wide receiver and the end zone, burnt him. And after that, you know, they went on to win the game. But throughout that whole year, I was like, this guy is like, I forgot the guy name. I used to consider him. He was a cornerback for the Saints several years ago. He had dreads similar to Jackson. and he played in the secondary, and he had this temperament like he was a number one, but he was get burned all over the place. I forgot the man's name. I think his name was Devontae something or other. Y'all remind me in the chat. All right, so yep. So anyway, much love to the fam. I appreciate y'all and all the family members for chiming in. If you hadn't done so already, please feel free to hit the like button as well. Oh, Mark, I'm sorry, Mark. Much love, fam. And please feel free to hit the like button if you had. Nah, it wasn't Usama Young, Donald. It wasn't him. What was now? Now I'm gonna have to sit here and think about the dude name. No, it wasn't McKenzie. 504 Doc. No, it wasn't him. He was a cornerback. What is his that's Devontae? Devontae? No. I can't think of his name. Nah, it wasn't Usama Young. He was a cornerback. Young was a safety. And it wasn't Mike McKenzie. He came well after the fact. This was had to be 5 or 6 years ago. I can't remember the kid's name, man. He was in there with Ken. He came along with Ken Crawley first guy. There you go, Devontae Harris. Devontae Harris. There you go, the Creed 2020. The Creed 2020 nailed it. It was Devontae Harris. Enough said. Devontae Harris. That's right. Devontae Harris had the mentality of he was he walked strutted around like a peacock with freshly washed feathers. But he didn't understand. He couldn't see that he had washed the feathers in a bucket of dung and he was colorblind. You see, but that's a whole analogy. But you get what I'm saying. That guy was absolutely, that's what he reminded me of. Jackson reminded me out of college was Devontae, who had that same temperament, but he was getting messed over. Yeah, but the answer is, it was Devontae Harris. So that's the dude I was talking about. Thank you. All right, so with that being said, fam, he said, David Joseph, who are you talking about? Dante Jackson Biscuit. No, man. I'm talking about Jackson. Dante got better, but you remember Dante Jackson, where he came from. He came from LSU. That's my squad. And Jackson has gotten better on film. That's what I said before I started getting into this. But I remember Jackson had the same, I'm bad temperament when he was at LSU. And he would give up touchdowns. Dudes would just burn him. They'd just burn his ass. But he was like, I'm a top cornerback. And I'm like, man, this dude, I ain't picking this some gun, man. But he did I gave him credit. He did improve. He's been all right. He ain't been all that. But anyway, much love to the fam. I appreciate y'all for chiming in as well. It's been a nice stream. Been well over almost 4.5 hours of content we talked about. Glad to get all the family members in there chiming in on their conversation about what's been going on with this Deshaun Watson thing. Now it's on to Jameis. So the next thing is we're going to take a look and see what the Saints going to get done to Jameis. Hopefully that's something that gets rectified in the next 3 days, maybe 5 days. We'll see how it goes with the black and gold moving forward. But a lot of surprises so far in the offseason, man. This has been a plentiful, crazy offseason for the black and gold, man. So, man, it's crazy. All right, Edward says that's two different people. Devontae Harris, the cornerback, down is the receiver. No, bro. Devontae, now, hold on. You getting me confused, Edward. Hold on here. Hold on, Edward. Harris, Devontae, what's the damn guy? Harris, former cornerback from the Saints. This was from years ago, like 3 or 4 years ago. He was a, third, fourth stringer? And they actually gave him an opportunity to try to step in that stuff and earn some playing time. And Dante Jackson is who I'm talking about, the cornerback from LSU. So maybe I'm not explaining it properly. That I'm making the comparisons that Jackson, who's the cornerback for the Carolina Panthers, came from LSU. That's my squad. And while he was at LSU, he used to get burnt, toasted, twisted, baked, fricasseed. That's what I'm talking about. And he reminded me of his same style of play of Devontae Harris. Is that clear? Does that clear it up for you? That's what I'm talking about. They had the same temperament and how they played. They even looked the same. They had the same hairstyle. They had the same temperament. But he used to get fricasseed at LSU. He used to get tore up and burned out like this goddamn guy, always giving up touchdowns, But anyway, that's just me because I'm an LSU guy. I do an LSU show on them. So all these guys came true. Jackson came true to school. And I remember him vividly how he used to play, man. He had some good plays, but a lot of other plays he'd be giving up touchdowns. But I did watch film on him, and been paying attention to him since he's been in Carolina. He's been doing a better job. He's been doing a better job. He's he all right. And they picked him up. They extended him out today, which is okay. All right, so yeah, much love to the fam. Paul says yesterday video said what I've been thinking, brother Q. Move on, let's roll. Who that nation? Yeah, bro, it's Fred Weary. Fred Weary. Yeah. So yeah, Jabari said they bringing out all the trash cans right now. Okay, Tunyon went back to Green Bay. Okay, Rougarou, thank you. Much love to you, brother Rougarou, as well. Yeah, that's right, Justin. He was number 21. That's right. See, they remember. See, it just take a little time to kind of shake up some of them terrible cornerbacks we've been having. What's up, Truth Hurts? Good to see you, fam. Much love to you. Yeah, he was undrafted. That's right. That's right, brother Donald. All right, so fam, with that being said, man, I'm going to tip out on that. Much love to y'all. I appreciate each and every last one of y'all for being here. I appreciate the new family members that hit the subscribe button. I appreciate the support from all the family members out there. Hope y'all have a fantastic weekend, and I'm going to holler at y'all later on the flip side. Much love. Who dat?
Yeah. Well, all right. Like you always say, welcome, welcome, welcome. Number one sports talking D. We ain't like the Falcons, we won't blow the lead. Look, all we talk is who that, who got cut and who back. Rookies and the vets, players you should look at. It's the sports coma, you don't wanna miss it. Got the pre-game, party, post-game statistics. Get a visit from Sway, maybe DC or 5. It's the hottest thing smoking, Big Q and the guys. Go to YouTube Live, make sure you subscribe. Interviews inside the Saints locker room high. Talk to Drew, Jordan, Zach, Peyton, New Orleans, who that nation? Best believe when I say we bleed gold and black. Ain't a miracle or rivalry could ever hold us back. No, Beastquake, Bounty Gate, let the truth be told. It's the sports coma, all we know is say Super Bowl. Yeah.